The idea of celestial navigation on a globe, which I understand you disagree with, doesn't use right triangles.
What the hell did you just say?
The idea of celestial navigation on a globe, which I understand you disagree with, doesn't use right triangles.
From second grade doofus, well, duh. A right-angled triangle is a triangle with one of the angles as 90 degrees.
Okay, so you also mentioned celestial navigation. Do you know what an elevation angle is?
Yeah, it's how high above 90 degrees a star appears, like the angular elevation.
So 90 degrees would be the zenith, and 90 along a baseline to your position, correct?
Yeah.
From second grade doofus, well, duh. A right-angled triangle is a triangle with one of the angles as 90 degrees.
90 degrees from that position on the Earth to the star is straight up. That's 90 degrees, yes. The idea of celestial navigation on a globe doesn't use right triangles. The position directly under the star is 90 degrees.
Retard!
From second grade doofus, well, duh. A right-angled triangle is a triangle with one of the angles as 90 degrees.
90 degrees, that's 90 degrees, yes. 90 degrees doesn't use right triangles. 90 degrees, that's 90 degrees.
Thank you.
The baseline we will be travelling along and are navigating is functionally and mathematically flat, isn't it, Matthew?
Oh, yeah, sure.
So
yeah,
Earth, that would be the Earth. That would be the Earth that we will be navigating is flat, isn't it, Matthew?
Yeah, we're navigating on the Earth, and functionally it's flat, and we navigate along a flat map, of course.
Welcome to Flat Earth, Matthew. That's correct. From a university-grade mathematician, for all of you ladies and gentlemen, that will be trimmed out and posted everywhere. That's a university-grade mathematician telling you, the audience, that Earth is functionally measured and navigated flat. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Of course, that's why all maps are flat.
And we're off. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Let's head on over to Discord, and maybe the beautiful Betty Van Velsen is there. The beautiful Betty Van Velsen, Betty, go.
Betty, go?
Betty, go. Go, Betty. Go.
Go, Betty. Betty, go. Yeah. All right, well, I'm here. So what do you want?
Yeah. You got a spare 2 hours?
Well, I got a pizza in the oven, so I need to get it out in like 9 minutes or so.
I figured we're gonna have to go over that again.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. We barely. I'll tell you what. I thought the house was on fire a few minutes ago.
Your house?
Yeah, I'm smelling something. It's smelling like burning. Now I got the window open because it's gonna be a beautiful week out here today. But I got the window open. I said, it might be coming through the window. That was like 2 minutes before the show started. I'm sitting there walking around. I said, honey, is something burning out there? She said, yeah. Kale and garlic. I'm there. Oh my God.
I'm burning.
It's horrific. It smells awful.
Oh, but well, I discovered that I got a mouse in a little closet that I have here.
But you got a cat.
Yes, and now I know why that cat is in front of that closet the whole time. I thought that he was staring at these little sort of like furry boots. Remember that on that picture that we showed
Oh yeah, yeah.
last week? I thought he was like mesmerized by it, but now I know that he's there for the because I use that closet for some cookies or some sweets. Whatever.
Oh yeah, you got your snack basket in there.
Yeah, but I live like 2 stories high, right? That closet is in the middle of my house, so there's a shaft basically there, and it's also an air shaft. I think there's never been a mouse there, and then now there's a mouse there.
How do you know there's a mouse there? You found the droppings.
Yes,
Yeah, that's how you
and it's
usually.
very unnerving, to be honest.
Well,
It's not too much droppings yet, but I need to take action. You know, tomorrow
have the cat take action.
yeah, it's yeah, I would like to do that, but maybe he will chase it all around the room, and I have mouse in my house.
Oh, he's
instead of
gonna take action. It's gonna be successful.
You know,
I'm telling
I
you.
have like a lazy, well, maybe not lazy, but a stupid cat in that sense.
No,
Yeah, he's not that smart. He's
no,
not
no,
that.
no. It's in their nature.
I know he will eventually maybe catch it or show it to me and say, here you have it.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
He's gonna show
the
it to
mouse
you.
will run away from him, and I will have to catch it myself.
If there was a cat in my house, if there was a cat and mouse, if there was a mouse in my house, it's curtains.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but the American houses are so like open that with the
Oh,
open
I got you.
plans and stuff. I got thresholds.
Yeah, yeah. If there's any, he's so on it.
Yeah, but there's a lot of ways and places where he can hide the mouse if he's
Yeah,
smart.
yeah, but
And
yeah, but
and he brings it up here. And when he finds another storage, right, in my kitchen, he will be over there.
yeah. It's
I
not
don't.
gonna.
I
It
that mouse
wouldn't.
go
You need to get an American cat.
with 6 claws.
5.
You have the one that has an extra like claw,
Yeah,
right?
that's right. He's got 5 claws on each leg.
Yeah, he has one extra.
Yep.
It's I was like appalled when I saw it.
Yeah, but
didn't
I
even
shall
know.
not. I shall not be part of.
Yeah, I didn't know that it existed.
Yeah,
I
me
mean,
neither.
whoa.
Until I seen him, I said, "Wait, you're genetically modified."
He's an
Yeah,
augmented cat.
yeah. He's a genetically modified, augmented, friggin' furball, flea-ridden vermin.
Yeah, well, that's correct.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So who else we got in here?
You know what I used to do? I made an electric chair as a science project
I'll
for a
tell you what.
mouse in Catholic school.
It's beneficial for you that you kept on going with that sentence and not left the science or silence. Sorry.
Well, I'm saying what it was in school. It was called science class. Now I know it wasn't a science project.
No, I wasn't saying that. Oh God.
But wait a minute, Neil. Do you mean an electric chair for a mouse in my house?
Yes, with a 9-volt battery. We made an electric chair and a penny and some copper wiring. We set it all up, and the nuns were like, "Wait, what are you doing?"
Did they say what are yous doing? Really?
Oh, maybe they did it properly. All right, tough guy with your 3-0 Steelers.
you use Utes?
All right. Well, do you think that it's safe to have a 9-volt electric chair for a mouse in the middle of my house?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Yes, it's very safe.
Oh.
Evening.
Oh, we got beat out by somebody that made a guillotine.
It's not a guillotine. It's a guillotine. The L's
Yeah.
are silent. You numpty dipshit.
Yeah, it's French, you know.
Guillotine.
Of course, yeah. He comes in and says guillotine. Yeah.
Sure. Too funny.
Evening.
Evening.
There
How
he
are we
is.
all?
Hmm.
So,
I go with guillotine as well, but it's no way to kill someone. It's much too French.
yeah.
Much too French. How about a nice sword? Much too Arabic? Arabic? Or how do you
Arabic,
say it?
Arabic, what?
Arabian? Arabian.
Now we got rabbits.
Arabian.
Arabian rabbits.
No, the Arabian people used large knives to decapitate
Knives.
people. Well, swords.
Mm.
I don't think that is a nice way, right? I
Right.
wonder if
Good
you're decapitated.
old-fashioned English axe, Betty.
What?
Good old-fashioned English axe on a block of wood. That's all you
Oh
need.
gosh,
Practical,
it's only Scottish
effective.
of you. That's nasty. I mean, but if you're decapitated, do you still live a little and see yourself?
Just put some antifreeze on some bologna.
Oh, that's sick. That
I've heard that you live a little longer and then see your own body.
what?
Your head lives on a little longer before you die, and then you see your own body there.
What the hell are you on about?
Yeah, about decapitation.
Oh, I thought you made the connection with the antifreeze and bologna.
No. Do you think that that's true, or do you think it's instant death?
I need somebody to confirm.
You? You wanna
No,
try?
no, you
Oh.
made the claim, counselor. I'm not here to provide your evidence.
It's not that I'm providing. I'm asking because you guys are so knowledgeable about everything. So I thought I'd ask the cult.
That's pandering. It doesn't feel right. I need to take a shower after that comment.
Well, you're in luck. My pizza's ready.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it.
Might not be all ready. You might have a mouse in there chewing on a little bits of it.
Oh my god! I'm gonna get it now because otherwise
All
it
right.
gets like.
God. God, that stench is so strong in here, man. Ah, man. It's all throughout the house. I love garlic, but the combination of garlic and kale, it's killing me.
Garlic and what?
Kale.
Oh, no. You got to get rid of the kale.
Yeah, I know. But I'd have to get rid of my wife then.
Keep the kale.
Keep the kale then. All right, since Betty's gone, what are we going to do?
What was the plan? She left.
Nah,
Still
she
there.
went to pick up her pizza. What do you got? Don't you have a birthday party to do it? Isn't your wife's birthday party today?
No, that was Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Saturday and Sunday? Was she born on both days?
Yes.
No. Just special.
Just wait. In another 3 months, I'm gonna offer a BALLBUSTERS on the next Saturday, and you're gonna hear, nah, can't make it. Wife's birthday. This woman has like 6 birthdays.
I was going to say the same thing. You know, you've got more birthday excuses, Adam.
Birthdays happen. Can't help that. I'm related to people.
You have the most birthday people than anybody on the planet.
Most birthday planets? That's a good one.
I messed it up.
Yeah, you
I got
did.
so excited. Messed it up.
He's trying to get planets in, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. I am, with regards to birthday invites, I'm the most popular person on the planet now.
Actually, it's my son's birthday this week.
Thanks, Neil.
But see, mine does not interfere with BALLBUSTERS or Flat Earth Debate, or we have to move the birthday.
Well, I didn't get an invite.
Oh, brother. One mind, one spirit says cat at the local grain elevator would kill and put mice in a scoop shovel. One day had 50 mice in there. He earned his kitty chow then. Yeah, those around those grain elevators and stuff in the grain storage facilities. Cats are you just leave them loose. They'll do their
Or
job.
dogs, by the way.
What?
Dogs too.
Nah, cats and mice, Betty, not dogs and mice.
There's a TikTok guy and he has a rat catcher. I don't know. It's some sort of terrier, like a Patterson Terrier, I think. And when he lets them loose, he catches rats on sight and he like demolishes them.
Well, first of all, we're talking about mice, not rats. Second of all, that's an exception to the rule.
No, it's not. There's these Westies, for example, the ones that Sleeping Warrior has, the tiny white ones. They let them loose in barns and stuff, and with a lot of mice infestation. And these guys would like, in a couple of hours, would catch them all and kill them.
I'll tell you what, you ain't killing them New York rats. They're bigger than the cats.
Yuck.
I believe that to be true, yeah, because you guys are feeding them.
What, feeding them cats? Funny you said Anthony, because he was out there in the chat earlier. I seen him in there. When I said first, he said fifth.
Okay. Yeah. Well, my pizza was like a miss because I don't know what happened, but it doesn't look edible, so I have to order something else.
Did you order that one, or did you make that sort of
This one
semi-homemade?
was in the oven thing, and I don't know what happened. I just followed the instructions, but it looks like, well,
I didn't get my complete thought out.
it looks like the bottom of my shoe. Let me show you
Number
that.
2, that's the second time I didn't get my complete thought out.
Oh my God! What does it matter what your thought is?
My thought is we wanted some background information on this monkey.
There's no monkey here.
Yeah, there's a monkey here. The monkey is your silly ass pizza. So, so is it sort of like a homemade pizza or pre-prepared pizza or
pre-prepared from the box?
Still didn't get my thought out.
Kind of pizza.
It's never mind.
Out of the box into the oven pizza.
Out of
like 30 minutes, and then you would have had a pizza.
Out of the box. What box?
Yeah, there's boxes in the fridge.
Boxes
there's a pizza
in the
within.
Boxes in the fridge. Did you buy it at a grocery store?
Yes.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah. Well, now it is.
No, it was nasty before. My
Nasty
God.
Yeah. So now there needs to be something else on the table.
Get some fruit. Buy some kale and some garlic.
You can't do that. It's takeout now.
So you're ordering takeout. So do you have like a pizza? Is there pizza places in the Netherlands, in Dutchland, like on the corner or something? You just call over there, and do they deliver?
And what?
Do they deliver?
The wait.
Do they, the pizza places,
Do they deliver? Yes, they do. Yeah, not like in a third world country.
Wow, you still got delivery service? Around here, since DoorDash came around, you can't get a delivery.
Huh. Weird. Okay, well, we have got Domino's. It's a famous one. And other like Casa di Lorenza.
Domino's in Dutchland?
Domino is not pizza.
Oh, brother.
We got Domino pizzas, yes.
I had a pretty good Domino's pizza not too long ago. It's a thin crust. I'm not a thin crust type of guy, but it was there, so I got into a piece. It wasn't all that bad.
Huh.
The Domino's has a thin crust meat lovers pizza that's good.
I thought you said they didn't make pizzas?
Well, they're not really pizza. I mean, it's
What makes
Not pi-
pizza? That's some Italian horse shit. What makes a pizza?
Thin pastry, thin dough, really thin dough,
No, that's not correct.
cooked in a proper oven.
The pizza make pizza this. The good, tasteful dog. It could be teeny. It could be even fat, but must be good. The tomatoes must be perfect good, and the mozzarella must be perfect good, and then everything else doesn't matter.
Can't agree. I can't disagree with that.
might as well say Pizza Hut's pizza then too.
Nah.
It just
That's your
depends.
Adam only.
It just depends because you got chains of pizza joints and they don't make a cookie cutter version, right? You might have one Pizza Hut that makes terrible pizza, but if you find a good one, right? You follow what I'm saying?
That's where you're going to fail because the dough's bad. That's the trouble.
There you go.
Are you saying the
Adam
dough's
Donnet.
bad? Shut up. Are you saying the dough's bad in all Pizza Huts?
Yes, sir.
That's a stereotype fallacy.
It's not. It's factually correct.
It's not.
No, it is. They're not using proper dough. They're not cooking in a proper oven.
Who says it's proper?
Italians.
Oh, no. No. Italians technically didn't originate pizza, by the way. You know who did?
What?
That's right.
Off with his head.
This is gonna be terrible for you. You ready?
Come on, man.
I thought Adam would know that this.
I thought you were going to say Croatians.
No.
But I thought it was Napoli, particularly, that is the home of pizza. That's where it was.
Who? Let's find
Was it
out.
China?
Yeah.
China?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Get
you
the
go.
freak out of
You see
here.
the
I'm
one,
not
doesn't
buying
it?
it. I'm not buying it.
He rumpushed
Where you
you.
pulled that from, Jin?
He rumpushed you, Jen.
That's pseudoscience. Where did you get that information? That's fake.
And doesn't steal. Stealing it, Jin CBO1.
Come on, Jin, fill us in. There's got to be more to this story than just claiming it's China and therefore you're right. Fill us in.
Uh-oh. I hear the Irish. Do you think Irish did it?
Egypt. It has something with the Queen Margherita in Italy. Because of that, it's called the pizza name Margherita.
Thank you. And that's why they had the sauce, the parsley, the greens, and the cheese for the whites.
Yeah.
Okay.
Asshole.
Okay, let's get it. Let's go to Adam's
I want
mistress.
Jin.
We're moving. Hold on. We're gonna move to Adam's
I don't
mistress.
need my mistress. Jin knows. He must be able to tell us why he knows. Tell us, Jin.
No, I just heard it. I heard it in passing, that's all.
Ah.
And it just stuck in my head.
That's the gin fallacy.
A gin fallacy.
Is that in China?
From Adam's mistress, the history of pizza is complex in many different cultures, with many different cultures contributing to its development. Raffaele Esposito, a baker from Naples, Italy, is often credited with creating modern pizza. In 1889, Esposito was asked to make a pizza for the Italian king and queen, and he created the pizza margherita, which featured tomatoes, mozzarella, basil to represent the colors of the Italian flag. Huh? That's
Like
pretty
I
cool.
said.
Hey?
Yeah, but you're not Italian. You're American. Ancient
Because
cultures.
The contradiction in that statement is, of course, that the inventor of pizza was asked to bake a pizza. for a special occasion.
It seems redundant, doesn't it?
I didn't even catch that.
Could
When
you
I-
bake
when
a
I lived-
pizza? What's a pizza? Well, you're gonna have to invent what a pizza is, but I want you.
Come
Can you bake?
on.
Well, I heard, well, this is what used to be said, that the Chinese created pasta and the Italians created rice, or invented rice.
I think I find that
God.
rice grows.
Modern day pizza.
Definitely event.
You're right, Brian. God's got to claim that invention, the invention of rice.
yeah, invented rice. You're pushing it there, Cosentino.
No, I'm
gonna
saying
claim
that's what I
God
always heard
Italian
as a kid growing up. That it was the Italians actually invented rice, and it was the Chinese that invented pasta. What, they make a trade?
When I lived in Holland, when I was younger, I used to go to this Egyptian pizza place because they had really cheap pizzas, but really nice. And they used to make them slightly different. And they told me that the pizza came from Egypt and went across to southern Italy. And that's where the Italians got pizza from, but it started in Egypt. That's what they said.
What was the difference between the regular pizza?
I've heard
and-
that one as well, Brian. I've
So,
heard that one as
so
well.
what was
I'm
the
not
difference?
buying it.
So what was the difference between the Egyptian pizza? Please.
There was a couple of differences, but one I remember is they put the cheese on and the sauce on top of the cheese, as opposed to sauce and then cheese on top.
That's not unique to them. We got too.
Well, there was some small differences. I can't remember all of them, but I do remember them being cheap and really, really nice.
Got to be the shape of the oven on it.
Don't know. As I said, that's all I can remember.
Did any of them put tuna on it?
The Dutch do.
I said they were Egyptian, not crazy.
Once you put
Well,
tuna
the
on pizza,
Egyptians
it
don't
ceases
like
to be a
tuna.
pizza.
Unbelievable. I'm gonna slap you around a bit, you guys.
I
Wall counseling.
I said they were Egyptians, not crazy.
I know what you don't put on pizza.
What?
Chicken in any form.
You're gonna run into big problems out there. I'll bet you those Italians put chicken on their pizza.
Yeah,
yes,
I
yes.
think
Yes, we do.
if you put
Chicken
the chicken
polo,
on pizza, Italian will die.
Pizza polo is chicken. We got it here. And
That is
pesto.
like cursing the food.
We also have pizza kebab, and
Oh, even.
yeah, we also got Turkish pizza, which is like a lesser thick
Pide,
underneath.
pide.
And you can sort of roll them up and have like nice sort of
Nice,
eating.
sort of. Yeah, that doesn't make any
sort of
damn
meat
sense.
in there. I'm thinking of how to translate it.
All right.
Because they have kebab on there and other like meats, right? So it's a sort of gyros, but then a little different.
I don't believe this. I don't believe this. In fact, there is good evidence that the ancient Greeks brought their flat and round cheese pie to southern Italy. What did the Greeks get credit for everything?
Yeah.
They were the best civilization. They invented democracy. And then it was silent.
Now, I'm reading something. I myself like a good macaroni and cheese pizza. Macaroni and cheese. Anyone see pasta on pizza before? Really?
Sounds gross.
Yeah.
That sounds worse than a kebab.
No.
Yeah.
No, I've never had a stew pizza either.
How about a shepherd's pie pizza? It was from Misfit FB850. He said, I myself like a good macaroni and cheese pizza. Now, is the macaroni on the side or is it on the pizza?
A
Sounds like an
shepherd's pie
American
pizza, it
one.
works.
The mac and cheese pizza.
Betty, have you heard of shepherd's pie?
Yes, but I don't know about much about it, to be honest.
Oh
You ever
God,
had it?
it's nasty looking.
So
You've got this
I
aversion to it.
I posted a picture of the Turkish pizza, by the way. So it's in the
Oh, you did?
Ballbusters
Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna go snatch it. 1 second.
Ballbusters chat.
We've all gone to look at this pizza.
The
Hold on, I got something. The origins of pizza
that's
have
like
been
lava
discussed
bread,
time
isn't
and
it?
time
That's
again.
Hold on, Adam. You rumpus the crap out of Neil.
Yeah, Adam. The
Sorry,
origins
I'm
of
the
pizza
rudest
have
person
been
on the planet, Neil.
He's still doing it.
All right. The origins of pizza have been discussed time and time again, but most everyone knows that pizza came from Italy. The word pizza itself was first documented in AD 997 in Gaeta and throughout parts of central and southern Italy. Case closed.
All right, Betty, I have your picture up. What is this?
This is a Turkish pizza.
That. Yeah, we have that. Reki
You
Raka.
ever desire a Turkish pizza,
It's not
Billy?
pizza.
You can wrap it up, right? You can make it into a wrap.
Of course, every picture from Betty is like tiny. It's like put in a dryer on high heat. So it's all blurry. What's the pizza? What's this on the side over here? Is this the pizza?
Yeah, they can roll it up. So when it's on the plate, you can sort of
roll it.
Yeah, and it's
Okay.
You have to eat it when it's rolled up. like a
Where's the
wrap.
cheese?
There's no cheese.
No cheese on pizza, Betty?
This is a Turkish one.
Oh,
Just-
boy.
That's like a little salsa, isn't it, and stuff. But you have it. You can have meat and kebab meat in that as well.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna get back to the
That's not what we had, Betty. Right? When we were students, you could have a kebab pizza. So after you've been out on the pop and you needed something circuit, it's like a proper thick dough, like a domino-y type horrible thick pizza. Tomato, and then the whole thing covered in kebab meat, chili sauce, then your cheese on top.
Mm.
Yeah.
All
2
right.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, you'd have to be late. You have to be in the
It's just drunk
delusion.
food. Yeah. It's like,
Yeah. Okay. Here's the subject that Adam wanted to jump to, Betty.
wow.
If you would want to look at it, we're gonna move on from pizza
Really?
to nasty ass shepherd's pie. Look at this wreck.
Shepherd's pie is lovely.
Oh God, look at this.
Where is it?
I put it. Sorry, it's for YouTube. It's on YouTube.
that's
I
on you. Oh, that looks good. Oh, it's got sweet corn in, you dirty git. You don't put sweet corn in it. Now, this is the question. You certainly don't put sweet corn in. Some people put peas and some people put beans. I'm a beans man, Brian. I don't know about you.
Oh no, beans! I have never even seen or heard of a shepherd's pie with beans. You'd have peas, but it would be Prince shepherd's pie is savoury. It's supposed to be a savoury dish.
This looks
Not
like
beans.
Beans.
It looks like throw up, doesn't it, Betty?
Yeah, my cat did that the afternoon.
Yeah.
Looked like.
That's what it looks like. I totally agree. It's a barf bag. It's so nasty.
What you need on that as well, on its own, it's not going to work. You're going to need HP brown sauce. You got to smother that whole thing in brown sauce, yeah, and then you got the mash, the cheese, and the mince. Beautiful.
Well, there's no cheese in shepherd's pie. I don't know what you are calling shepherd's pie, Nick. That is not shepherd's pie. There's no beans or cheese or HP brown sauce. You know, there's savoury sauce with minced beef. There is carrots. There is onions. There is sometimes peas, and there is mashed potato that is then baked on top of it.
You got to put cheese on it, you cheap git.
Cheese. It's not a pizza you're making.
Yes, this is shepherd's pie. You bake it in the oven, and then you take it out, and you grate some fresh cheese on, and you pop it under the grill, and you get that cheese a bubbling.
You cheap git.
Cheese and beans and brown sauce. That sounds horrible.
Hey, listen.
Paprika
Listen,
on
shut up,
top.
Neil. we're going to move away from that for a second. Somebody posted this. Sasha posted this. Check this out. Did you see this in BALLBUSTERS chat? Everyone YouTube seen it. What is this, Sasha?
Looks like a bread boat.
Sasha, what the hell is this? Some type of pizza?
Is he in the chat?
Yeah, I heard him before.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe he didn't think he got through. Huh?
This looks like a pizza boat.
Yeah.
That looks nice.
It does look nice.
A pizza boat.
A pizza
We
boat.
sailing to.
Sailing to its doom.
Somebody said they're high as hell and we're making them hungry.
Yeah.
Who's this guy? Why does it always give me ... Somebody just said I just called in a pizza.
I think we have good advertising for food and stuff for the.
This looks really good, but this boat looks really good. I don't know about the hard outer. You see the ends of it?
Yeah, that's yeah.
You might have to do something with that, like leave that till the end and throw that away. But to dive right into this.
Yeah, you're someone that doesn't like the crust.
I do like the crust.
Yeah, am I done yet? So you need. Jeez. So you are like someone that like a little kid that needs to do away with the crusts of the bread, right?
Are you done? Yeah.
Yes, and I'm done now.
No, I do like the crust, but I don't like this friggin' boat full of crust right here. It looks like I need razor blades for teeth to get through this. That looks pretty.
That looks more like ciabatta bread.
That's what it looks like. Oh my God, Sasha! This it's. Check this one out, Betty.
Moussaka. Oh, but that's Greek-like, right? It's Greek.
It's nasty.
No, it's not. It's potatoes on top.
Now the potatoes look good, but right underneath it, it looks like death.
I don't know what's between there, but it's not the moussaka. I think that the Greek make.
That's pretty nasty,
What the
Sasha.
hell is that? Brains and
It's
offal.
lasagna with potatoes.
It looks like monkey brains tossed in a friggin' vegetable yogurt with potatoes on top.
Kill the monkey brains.
Now, the potatoes do look good. I have to grant you that, Sasha.
Is that also with
What the
cheese?
freak is that?
My God. All right, let me
Oh,
get back
moussaka.
here.
So nice.
Actually, you need to speak.
If you ever taste moussaka, you will forget the shepherd pie.
What?
Is that
we're hoping-
moussaka?
I've already forgotten
Yeah, that's
Adam's
what
one.
you
Anyway.
saw.
Hold on, Adam. We've already forgotten the shepherd's pie.
Kiwi's doing his best to forget shepherd's pie. Do you like moussaka? That's the weirdest looking moussaka I've ever seen, Sasha.
Yeah, me too.
That's seriously grey looking moussaka, that is.
That's Balkan moussaka from Croatia.
Ah, nice.
Damn, I'm punking out my own friggin' people.
There you go.
Yeah, you mongrel.
You mongrel. I'd have to say that's a damn lie. No Croatian would be caught dead near this thing.
Ah, come on.
Come on. All right. I still got that shepherd's pie enlarged on my. This is fucking nasty. Nasty. Get off of my screen. Ah! McBooger eater. We'll get to him. All right. So Betty, did you order another pizza? Let's see if there's anyone still listening out there, or they're all going to get chow.
If she did, it definitely has tuna.
We're gonna tear into McBooger Eater again because we didn't finish the video, and there was some really good parts at the end that I wanted to go over, but Betty was getting impatient and it was getting late, so I had mercy on her and ended the show. But we're gonna go back and revisit it.
Oh, I sent you a MacToon video today.
No, thank you.
Okay.
It was going to bed last night, as you as you do, unless you're Brian, and it could be mid-afternoon. But as I was heading, there was Pastor Will Duffy on Red's Rhetoric.
No way.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's the same kind of crowd.
I didn't get to see much, but I just thought I'd like try and antagonize as quick as I could. So I sent him a message saying, could the good pastor please collate the pitch data on his flight to the south, just so he's affirming the consequent expedition could rule out it's not antipodal in viewpoint. Good luck, explorers. They didn't respond, but literally within a few minutes, there was a couple of trolleys. Who was it? Uncle Charlie and Charlie Walsh responding to me.
Oh, is that idiot Charlie guy from way back in the day? Betty, you remember him, Charlie? Same guy?
Yeah, with that sort of sign that said
Coke or Coca-Cola or something? Was that him?
Yeah, it was it could be.
Well, there's a Charlie Watch out there as well.
Adam, did he have like a Coca-Cola can in his avatar or something like it?
No, that is the one I do remember, but no, he's got like he's changed it now. He said at the Adam Meakin, why? So you and the Oakley Echo Chamber crew can say no. But it was how quick they were. Literally, they were on it, waiting to defend. But no,
Yeah.
I think it's the same name, but I think he's changed his logo. And then there was another one, Uncle Charlie, which I found interesting. They're both called Charlies, but
Do you have? Hold on a second. Do you have that video, by the way?
well, the video will be on Red's Rhetorics. It's right at the end.
I don't go to that channel. I didn't even know he was
Can
still
you
out
just
here.
could you just go and get it, Adam?
I've got the screenshot if you want.
No,
me to
I don't want
just
the
send you it.
screenshot. We want to hear Red's Pretender.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, get it out of your history. Go to your history and get it quickly.
That's
and
a
then
good idea.
delete it from your history.
Then delete it.
Give me 2 seconds. What do you want me to do? Post it in the chat here.
Post it in. You could post it in Ballbusters.
There
Yeah.
you go. In Ballbusters, no worries.
Yeah. Where's the scam, QE? Where's the scam, Dozy Duffy?
Yeah.
Where's the scam?
We'll get to that.
It's in Ballbusters, mate.
So in Ballbusters,
TFE answering some questions.
I'll bet you
Ballbusters.
I'll bet you it's in Skype.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just put it in Ballbusters text chat here in Discord?
That's not what you specified. You just said Ballbusters, but I've done both. Easy to appease that one.
I can get it for you if you want, QE.
I already got it. Hold on.
Team. Just handbagging it up, right? Don't worry. It's all done.
Let me put it on.
You see where I'm being the good boy, Adam.
Yeah, that's it. You get on his good side because you'll need to at some point. It's
All right, so we got it. Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and Garrett, 1 second. Can't wait for this. All right. Red's Pretenderic. I can't believe it. I can't believe this numpty idiot is still out here. All right. So, TFE answering some questions. All right. I got volume on this mug? Let's go.
Hello, everyone. How's it going? Well,
shut your friggin' boneheaded pie hole, you moron baltard.
Welcome to my YouTube channel.
How do you still have a YouTube channel? How is that possible? He's got 37,000 subscribers. Like I told you, people, you have to seriously take into account every time you roll out of your driveway. I'm starting to think I might get an M1 tank for protection. Fucking idiots.
I'm not vouching for the entertainment value of this film. I've not seen it. Literally, if you go right to the end, I'm literally joined at the end, and I just threw a couple of cheeky digs out there into chat. So that's all I did.
Oh, we're not looking.
No idea.
We're not looking. We're not looking. Oh, you have no responsibility here, is what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah. But if you want to see that logo, if you go to like the last 5 minutes of the show, and put the chat up.
I don't have the chat up.
You'll need the chat up, and then you'll see the logo. It'll come after one of my comments.
All right, last 5 minutes.
Yeah, round about there. Let me
you got McBooger Eater in here.
Try 48 minutes.
48 minutes. Well, that's right near the end, Adam.
Yeah. Well, as I said, I literally got to the end, so I just threw a couple of cheeky jabs in. There you go, look.
What
are you bots expecting to prove if you don't or do see the sun?
Oh.
There you go. So it'll be either just before or just Uncle Charlie's after it, and Charlie, whatever, he'll be just before it. Because, look, I've put Charlie Welch. So if you scroll up in the chat, he'll be there.
I don't see him, Adam.
I'll keep going until you see me again, and he'll be after me because it's who I'm responding to. There's Phil Bell.
Yeah, Phil Belland. What a friggin' idiot. I'm not seeing him. It's here nor there. It's probably not him. All right, get away from Matt. Let's see what he has to say.
I'll find it.
Huh?
Charlie Welch, there. Right. So underneath the super chat, at 47.34, there's a super chat with Slice Barcane £10. 47.34. That's it. So you should be fine there. Now scroll up to the super chat.
That's Slice Barcane.
Yeah, you just scroll up till you see it on screen.
Uncle, that's the same one.
All right. Now stop. 2 McToons, and below the McToons is Charlie Welch.
Oh, Charlie Welch. That's probably not the same. All right. Thanks, Adam. Let's get back. Let's see what Will has to say about the scam. When was this? 19 hours ago. He's got to say something about the scam.
From Red's Rhetoric. You should know that because you're on my YouTube channel.
Shut up.
Which is named Red's Rhetoric.
Red's Pretenderic.
It's a blessing to
It's
be
not
able
a
to
blessing.
read.
It's a friggin' curse.
Me,
of stupidity. You're a friggin' moron.
Will Duffy, the
Dozy Duffer.
Man of the hour, the guy who came up with the concept of the final experiment.
Yeah, you still don't know what an experiment is, do you, Pretenderic? I compromised your dumb ass when? 2016? You friggin' bozo of a moron?
How are you doing?
Pretty good, man. Glad to be back.
Excellent, excellent. All right, and so people, I do need your help.
Yeah, with your sex change operation. When your GoFundMe for that.
Please let me know if the audio is fine. I've been...
Oh, God. 1 second, folks.
Adjusting a few things, and so...
I'm sure you have to adjust a few things. About your cerebellum. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting if he's talking about a fraud on this and see what Red's Rhetoric says. As Red's Rhetoric was directly involved in a fraud of defrauding the Globers only a year or two ago.
Yeah. Yep. Scammers everywhere.
I think I have everything situated as it
actual scammers, by the way.
should be, but you all will let me know.
Yes.
But yes, I do want to say hello to everyone watching.
Shut up.
If you have any.
Get on with it.
We live on a globe or a flat Earth. I know that's a tall order, but
wait a second.
The goal behind the final experiment.
It's not an experiment. It's a fraud. You don't know what an experiment is. You're a doofus.
Is to try to settle the debate over.
Here we go again. Same old thing. There's never been a debate. You don't debate objective topics like the nature of reality. The only debating topics are subjective, you glue sniffer, like animal rights or gun control. Yeah, people don't sit around debating, is this silicon? Let's debate. Friggin' idiot clown of a moron.
Over whether or not we live on a globe or a flat earth.
Globe? Now, it hasn't been a debate. We've been laughing at you idiots ever since 2016. No debate. Just exposing your dumbasses.
I know that's a tall order, but I do like to do difficult things.
And you like to do manly things with other men?
I like to try to do things that people say are impossible.
I don't think, and you know what? I think it's impossible for him to wrestle a bear. Totally, don't you think? Totally impossible.
We're getting into it. How about a complete coherent sentence?
And so what I've arranged is a trip to Antarctica in the southern summer this December, so in less than 3 months, where both flat earthers and globers.
And incorrect. We're both true earthers and globetards. Yeah, you're failing to recognize the groups again.
Will go there together and see if there's a 24-hour sun or not. On the globe model.
We're still asking to see that, by the way. I asked Red's Pretenderic, too. He didn't have one either. So there is no globe model. You don't know what models are.
There'd be a 24-hour sun.
On the model or in reality?
During the summer, meaning a sun that would never set, that would just circle 360.
The sun doesn't set on your globetard, you idiot. It's rhetorical language. My God.
60 degrees overhead. And on the flat earth model.
There is no flat earth model either. So this is just a fiasco of nonsensical gibberish.
The sun would have to rise and set each day.
Oh, brother.
In Antarctica. So pretty easy test.
That's a test. What are you testing? Your eyelids.
An update is 2 flat earthers. I would consider them pretty prominent flat earthers.
Who?
Jaron Campanella.
No. They're true earthers.
Of Jaronism and...
And let me guess. Boy Zero Skygrifter.
Austin Whitsitt of...
Yep.
Whitsitt Gets It have confirmed...
Whitsitt definitely doesn't get it.
And committed to going.
No, they should be committed.
I am paying for them to go. And then a glober by the name of Dave McKeegan has committed to...
Dave Twangles. Did Nathan put that video out yet? Adam.
Not sure.
I don't know.
We tore Dave Twangles McKeegan a new butthole.
To go.
Desperate Dave McKeegan.
Twangles.
And then you graciously gave that to Nathan.
Yeah, we did.
That boy.
We did graciously give that one to him, didn't we?
You did.
And yeah, that's kind of
that was me that
the big
started
update.
It was me that called them triangles in the first place.
No, not the
he
twangles.
Called them triangles.
Yeah. You called them twangles first, and that stuck. People were trying to head off the rails on that. We're talking about the actual video that we reviewed, and somebody brought it up, and it wasn't you. It was somebody else on the show.
Oh, sorry, I'm taking credit for something that's not to do with me.
Yeah, you full credit for the twangles part.
Excellent. All right.
Excellent. What's excellent about it? It's an excellent. Are you saying that this is an excellent affirming the consequent formological fallacy pretenderic? Is that what you're saying? That's excellent. Yeah, that's what it is. You glue sniffer. Are you saying that the non-experiment pseudoscientific nonsense is excellent? Which one? Clown.
First of all, congratulations on making it.
Congratulations on your sex change operation.
This far. I imagine it was a bit of a challenge to get Jeranism and Witsit to agree to this thing.
Why? They're two Earthers. Wasn't a challenge at all.
Can you speak on
I was
that?
going to say, no. They were more than happy to affirm the consequent.
Sure. Yep. Because they're two Earthers.
Keep that kind of close to the chest.
No, I don't mind speaking on it. I kept it pretty public. So Jaren agreed to
Hanoi Jaren agreed
go right off the bat, which was
because he's a moron.
Was months ago.
Go ahead.
Just pause. I've got no problem with anyone agreeing to go. What you've got a problem is the fact that he set precedents that to be able to go, you've got to affirm the consequent. Yeah? You've got to believe that if you see the 24-hour thorn, it proves something.
Yep.
And that's the nonsense. I can't blame anybody for accepting a free trip to Antarctica. The issue is, do you get on board the affirming the consequent with Will? Will you call it for what it is on your free trip?
No, that's why he's going.
Standards, or have you not got standards?
No, that's why he's going. He's going to actualize the affirming the consequent phenomenological fallacy. I can't wait till December.
But he did not want to go alone.
Oh, was he scared?
He wanted there to be another flat earther.
Another flat earther directly implies that there was one to begin with. He's not a flat earther. He's a true earther.
And so that led to a bit of a delay, and his preferred flat earther would have been Austin Witsit. And so
he's not a flat earther either. He's a true earther. Thank you for allowing me to demonstrate this yet once again.
Getting Austin to commit was the difficult one, and that took months of just kind of going back and forth. There would be long delays of no communication. Then there would be, I don't.
He was trying to figure out the difference between nouns and verbs, and he needed a lawyer to go over the contract with him and go through the punctuation.
I don't want to make it sound worse than it was, but demands being made of me, that they wanted things put in writing. And so all of that just stretched out until we got to the 11th hour.
That's not really a demand, is it? It's not maybe it is, but it's not unreasonable, is it? It's a contractual obligation you're setting out on. It's reasonable to have these things laid out with the contract.
Sure.
But finally got...
Just 1 second there. I have an email from Will Duffy where he places conditions on just watching a video. So I don't think he can speak.
Everything agreed upon for both sides. And so, yes, it was difficult, but we're there, and that's all I really care about at this point.
All right. Understood. Now...
All right. Understood. Who are you? Tommy, 2 times. Got to get the papers. Get the papers. Idiot.
The reason why I called you to this meeting is because I had a conversation with one of my subscribers, and they had some
fellow glue sniffer. Okay.
Concerns about the contract.
Concerns about the contract, but no concerns about the affirming the consequent phenomenological fallacy and the pseudoscientific non-experiment. No concerns there, right? Right, Pretenderic? Idiot.
Told you, Austin.
And
we got an issue. There's no flatsy. Hey, are you eating pizza?
Again? What?
No? In which case then, Superchat.
Superfudge, where's Superbooger at?
Don't know. That's why I said we got a problem.
Is she still out on a date?
She never came back, maybe?
Uh-oh.
Some date she's having.
Sounds like some pizza Betty's having. What have you had, Betty?
I did
tuna.
I had fries with something that's very Dutch. A frikandel and a croquette.
Pickled herring in it.
Pickled herring and fries.
with tuna.
With tuna on top. No, that's dessert.
Yep, that's dessert.
Sorry,
Can I say
ladies.
something before? Is the super chat?
Yeah, what's the super chat, Adam?
I was more interested in the pizza, but anyway, right? Yeah, Flat Earth Travolta. Thank you very much. Will Duffy is a cloud without rain.
A clown without rain?
Cloud.
I got you. Thanks, Flat Earth Travolta. Appreciate it.
Can I say something about Red's rhetoric?
Go ahead.
This man is like a magnet for scams, right? So if this man he is scam, he's there, right?
Yes.
It's really amazing. He's the spill of it, but he's attracted to it big time.
Yep, for sure.
So that's one of the things I wanted to touch on.
Wasn't it he used? I've called this meeting. I don't know what that means. It's like they're either in contact in cahoots, but I've had to call a meeting because you look like you're. But it's a very odd phrase.
It is.
It's just
it
could be just his ego. I've had to call a meeting with you because I'm rich. You know what I mean? But it could imply other.
Because he's the arbiter of scams.
Yeah,
right?
he's been knee deep in them, like Brian has said.
He
but
will be the judge and the prosecutor.
All right, let's get on with it. What about the contract?
You mentioned that there was demands being made from Witsit to you, as if you're the one that needs their feet held to the fire, considering you're the one paying for this. I find that incredible. Not
just incredible. That's an amazing evaluation. I bet Stanford and Harvard Law are tripping over themselves trying to recruit your pretender ass. Clown.
Not in a good way. Let me be very, very clear about that.
Shut up before I slap you, you half a sissy. Dumbass cracker. You're about to piss me off. And you know what happens then, don't you? You know, this fucking yellow-bellied son of a bitch, right? Back in the day, I think it was right towards, I was on Robert Pisano's show, so this was right out the gate. This was sometime after, I think somewhere around September or October 2016. Robert Pisano jumped on Red's Pretenderick's show. He used to have a show every couple days back then. And I was just screwing around one day. Robert didn't tell me. It was when we weren't having a show that day or something's going on. I don't know. Anyway, I jumped on YouTube and boom, I see Red's Pretenderick on there. And I start listening to the video. Robert Pisano's on there. Right, and he's talking to Red's Pretenderick. So I messaged Pisano. I said, listen, on the side through Skype. I said, hey, listen, why don't you tell him you have a friend that wants to join? Right? Meanwhile, Reds knows, right, who his friend is. Yeah, he knows. He knows it was me. So Robert says, hey, listen, I have this friend that wants to join. And pinning Red's Pretender up against the wall because Reds couldn't say, oh, no, he can't join. He goes, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Send them the link. So Robert sends me the link. I get in the Hangout. I'm immediately put on mute, right? For 45 fucking minutes on mute. And then Robert says, well, I have a buddy. He wants to say something. So he takes me off mute and starts adjusting my volume level. It immediately started breaking up. Then he immediately mutes me and then says, fix your mic, then kicks me out of the Hangout. That's Red's Pretenderick right there.
Wow, it sounds familiar.
Yeah, it does sound familiar. You better hope we never cross paths there, sunshine.
I mean it in a different way than you think it sounds familiar.
Yeah. Fucking coward. Auditory, you know damn well. You're not as dumb as you look. Because I was fixing to tear your asshole right through your throat. Yeah. Let's move on.
In a good way, incredible.
Shut up.
What happened there?
None.
I nipped away for a glass of wine. You come back in. You what? Keep him calm, Betty. Triggered you there.
Sorry, what?
I can guess.
Adam wants you to keep me calm, but every time, I'll tell you what, it makes my skin crawl.
Come back and he's effing and jeffing, Betty. I didn't know what was going on.
Oh, but he knows now that Flatchy's not here, so he thinks that he's off limits now.
Right.
And apparently, one of the conditions for Witsit going was that he would have.
He's a pretender clown just like you. You two could be brothers.
Have complete authority over the footage collected on this trip. So question number 1, is that true?
Did he say question number 1? Did you pronounce that fully? Question? Let's hear it.
Collected on this trip. So question number 1.
No, that was a quick question.
Is that true?
Not exactly. So Austin and Jaron were concerned about another behind the curve happening. So for those of...
Oh, yeah, where they train wrecked the flat earth with behind the curve. Yeah. Wonder why they're concerned. They were the chief authors of it. Well, maybe not shits it because he wasn't around then.
Those of your audience who don't remember that or aren't aware, there was a Netflix documentary called Behind the Curve, and Jaron's in it, and Jaron claims that they took things he said out of context and had
really amazing.
Had very careful editing to make him look like he was saying things he really wasn't saying at that time.
Shocking surprise.
And so they were concerned that this was like a Behind the Curve 2.0. So number 1, there is no documentary being made. There's not going to be any cameramen in Antarctica. So that's number 1. But number 2 is they wanted something in writing that would protect them.
I think that's fair. Even though they're two
Are you not filming it?
I have no idea.
So their face and their words from being used in a way that would take them out of context. So if we're going to ever publish anything with their face on it or their words on it, they have the right to approve that ahead of time or say that we can't use it ahead of time.
All right, understood. But let me give you a hypothetical.
It's nothing about the scam just yet.
No. Again, right now they are going to after these people that as true earthers want to go with, right? So now it's poisoning the well, basically, on other people. Huh? He's already starting a infight.
Well, Betty, you can't start talking about scams over there because Reg Rhetoric was directly involved in a scam defrauding his own people on the ball side only in the past recent years.
Oh, yes.
So we can't talk about scams. You know?
Yeah.
And,
what I'm sort of like thinking of is so he comes on here. There's no scam being committed, and now he's the ones that are wanting to go. He doesn't pay for them, does he? Or what does he do?
No.
They don't have the golden tickets, right?
No, this isn't about the golden. Hold on. This isn't about the golden ticket, Betty. This is.
So why are we talking about other people that go on the trip? Why doesn't he leave that between the people that he's going to go with? Why is he like divulging all kinds of stuff that people wanted to have in a contract? I don't get it.
He's fishing for shit, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, he's looking for something, some point of attack on these poor earthers.
Yeah, so basically he's already poisoning the well before they even get to step 1 foot on what supposedly is on Antarctica, right?
Yeah, that's what he's doing. It's pretty boring so far. I don't know why I'm even doing this, but
I did make a disclaimer.
yeah.
I hadn't seen. any of it, go to the other guy. I mean, there's a lot more with McToon that needs addressing.
So you want to drop this?
I don't want to drop it necessarily. It might be worth skipping through to see if there's anything of any consequence. But,
okay, all right.
I mean,
But skipping through means you might skip past the thing that has consequence. That's the problem with skipping through. The Nathan attitude. Just skip through it. And you might miss the most important part.
Well, we ain't going to skip through it because this is pretty boring and I'm about tired of listening to idiot Red's Rhetoric's voice.
I would like to hear him some more.
You would?
Yeah, but in the sense of what is he trying to get at?
It doesn't. I don't care. Let's get the McBooger Eater. Is this still streaming? Can you see this in Discord?
I see it in Discord.
Yes.
All right, this is the video. This is now we're back to the alleged scam and the scammers. Betty.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we went. Wow, we went through a little bit of this video, but Betty got impatient. It was a little bit late for her.
Sweetheart, you wanted to eat, for crying out loud.
Yeah, I was getting really hungry too.
No, don't put this all on me, right?
Okay, it's as of right now, it's not. We're gonna go ahead and listen to a little,
just blame Flatsy.
What? Like I was saying, we're gonna go through a little bit of the beginning of this video just to get everyone oriented back to the non-scam scam. Holy fucking shit!
He's going to go all the way to the.
Just,
Oh,
hey,
dude.
he's talking about me. Like, yeah, I'm here.
Excellent. Omjit, yeah? Is it Omjit? This is the first question.
Is this smelly armpit?
Yeah.
No, no, the fucking McToon is using my name in the wrong way. My real name is ARPIT. He just added M. He just added fucking M between there.
No, I did.
McToon also did that.
His enunciation implied it. Yes, we know it. That's what we picked up on.
Betty.
What?
We got the non-scam scammer here.
Yeah.
Non-scam scammer. Wow.
Non-scam scammer. Now, how much? This is the first important question in your non-scam scam. How much have you earned?
Hey, what are you saying? Can you tell again?
How much have you earned in your non-scam scam?
How much money?
Oh, man.
How much money? What he's trying to say? How much money did you make?
They are calling I made about 35,000, 30 or 40 grand something.
No.
Yeah.
Let's try this again. Let's try this again. And you're New Moon, so you're Arpit Sharma, right?
Yep.
So they have charged you with being the scammer. That is, to their golden shower ticket, that you were going to give them $35,000 to have an unsuspecting flat earther. That's actually not a flat earther, but I digress. That you were going to pay for one flat earther to go to Antarctica. Is that true?
Half of the truth. So the full thing is, like, if you go to the McBooger video at 12 minutes 45 seconds, the other tab you're opened, right? If you go there, then like he was not showing the full emails. First of all, like he was just cherry picking the emails. Like I have sent maybe 5 or 6 emails, and he was showing 2 or 3. He was cherry picking it. So the whole thing was like I was just trying to check like this Will Duffy is gullible or not, he's stupid or not, or if I do something like that without saying that I'm a flat earther, then what will he do? So I just emailed him, okay, as an idea or something, but he didn't vet me, right? He didn't do anything, and he was just started making the videos, right? And I gave him an idea. Like, can you go to the McToon video at 12 minutes 47?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Yeah, we can.
We're gonna go there, but we need to iron just preliminarily. Did you send Will Duffy an email stating that you would sponsor one flat earther to go on the trip to Antarctica.
Yeah.
So you are that person.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all we wanted to know. Any further questions? Hold on.
Yeah, I'd like to give an admonishment.
That was a prank. Yeah.
Okay, that was a prank.
Exactly. And that is what I'd like to say. You are a very naughty prankster. Very bad boy. Don't do it again.
What?
Don't do it again. It's very naughty, the prank you played. Listen to my
I
language.
was very fed up with these kind of guys' pranks. Like they do this to us all the time.
Yeah.
McTune is so dishonest. Like he was faking a document. He was faking a fucking government document to look flat earthers bad.
Yeah.
Simon Dan, all the people, they fake emails, make new IDs, talk rubbish with us, and just take the information from us and then make the videos. They do this all the fucking time.
Fair enough.
Sound
fair,
like you.
Fair enough. Hold on, Adam. Fair enough. Hold on, Adam. We just want to establish that you were the prankster that offered $35,000 to have an unsuspecting flat earther get a golden shower ticket for a free trip to Antarctica. Yes?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Without any kind of paperwork, it was just I'm giving it to you. Would you like to do it? Yeah, I'm going for it. I'm going live for it. He was very happy to get the money.
So you alluded.
Yeah, like Will Duffy gets commission. Like when he get sponsor or something,
New moon.
he got
Slow
commission
down.
from ALE.
Dude, slow down. We'll get there, honestly. Yeah, these are part of the things that we've covered. So we're just happy to know that it's you. You admit to the prank, you naughty, naughty boy. Yeah. First round's on me if we ever meet, just so you know. Yeah, I'll buy you a pint, lad. But what you did say in the first bit was that he never checked anything. It's not, yeah. So maybe you could just let's start at the beginning. You sent this prank email, you naughty boy, yeah, and it was responded to. And as you said, well, he never checked out. So just take us through that. Did you just keep playing along? Was he happily accepted that someone was just going to splash all this cash?
Yeah, he just happily accepted. He didn't told me like do a video call or just call me or where you live, what's your name, what are you, male or female, are you a flat earther or a globe earther? He asked me once, like I said, no, I don't want to tell you like I'm a flat earther or a globe earther. So he was like, oh yeah, it's not a big deal. I don't want to ask you about that. I will just get some flat earther, good flat earther, then we will do it. Like at that point, I was not knowing like people will do the submissions. So I was having a plan. So I told him to not get more submissions. So in my I thought like we should not get more submissions, right? So I told Will Duffy, can you do one thing? You take $10 to every applicants, right? So that like we will not get the fake applicants. So Will Duffy replied me with the email, like you can see in the Scammer McTune video, right? At 12 minutes 47 seconds. Like then Will Duffy told me, yeah, it's a good idea to take the $10, but I don't have any kind of setup to take the payments, right? So that was his
Okay, thank you. We got that part. We got that part. I read out the whole email. So let's not focus on the ancillary bets. Did Will Duffy properly vet you? Did he ask you for the money?
He didn't ask me a single thing. Like he was just okay. I'm just making the videos.
Just keep it simple. So, quick question. So, did he, before starting the competition, even ask for a deposit towards the 30,000? Say like $5,000, just to show goodwill, so that when he went out there, he was certain that he was offering something, or did he just?
The thing was, like, I just sent him 1 or 2 emails, and then I closed my email ID. I was not replying to him from last 10 days. And he was just doing everything by his
So
own.
the answer to that question is no. He didn't ask you for any finances at all.
No. No, like he was doing everything on his own. I was not even chatting with him.
Okay.
Like I was not replying to him from along.
Okay. Yeah, I think we got it. So you're the prankster. Is there any more questions for the prankster before we get into this?
I think.
Why did you decide to do it? That would be my question.
What?
Why did you decide to do that? What was the purpose of you deciding to do that?
I was doing that to, like, to expose Wilduffy, but I was not knowing, like, at that time, like, he will know, like, I'm a fighter, because I didn't told anyone except one person. So I was not knowing, like, it will get open. So
expose him in what way?
by like he is like getting a fire, but he's not having money, so he's not very like that.
I didn't understand that. Can you speak clearly?
I understand that. You have to be more clear, please, and don't leave out words. Fill in all the sentences. Thank you.
Expose in that way, like I was simply saying, like when he got the winner, just after 1 hour, I emailed him for the last time or after a long time, like, hey, I don't have money and I am backing out from the sponsorship, and I'm also going to block you. So I will not reply to your email. So like I'm out for it. I just emailed him just after 1 hour, but he was waiting for 2 days. I think he was contacting with Nicktoon or he was something. I also tried to go somewhere else to know, like, did he told that girl like the sponsor back out or something? But he didn't told her also. So he was doing some
So just
planning.
slow down, Moon, again. Right. So you've communicated with the pastor that you're out. It's a joke. Before he's got all these people together and golden showered them.
No, just after his golden shower, just after half or 1 hour.
Okay.
And he completed his live. I sent him a email. Yeah. I don't know before that he know or not. Maybe he know or may not be. Like there is 50-50% chances. But I told him personally after that. Yeah.
Okay.
Just for 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds. Superchat.
Yeah, I wanted to get to those and then we'll carry on. Go ahead, Adam.
There's only the one, as far as I can see. It's the next one's from Tony Whitcomb. Cheers, Tony. I see Magoon has all the Santa memorabilia on his shelf behind him and pushing it as well, still, as an adult, and no proof offered up either.
Yep.
Cheers, Tony.
You missed Stephen Cooks.
Someone's off mute there.
My apologies. Yeah, who's hot micing? Duncan, can you just mute, dude?
I got him.
Right, so another one from Stephen Cook. This, he said, she said, drama crap belongs on MTV. Do you ever know what's it? Oh, the Real Housewives of
Nice one.
Twiworth, Stephen.
Yeah.
Great one, but Twiworth.
Yeah, the two of us. Thanks, Stephen. Thanks, Tony. So we have the prankster. Where's the crumbster?
Yeah, well, that was a loss, you see.
Okay.
Because you knew, Moon, we didn't get to see the crumbster in Antarctica. Now, before we carry on, I want you to know, you are contrite about this, aren't you? You do know you've been a very naughty boy, don't you?
Yeah, 2 Globers, I'm very naughty.
You're a very naughty boy. You're going to get accused of other accusations that impact on the flat earth community as we go through this video.
Yeah, that's something.
Just before, Brian, I do want to put a disclaimer out, and because New Moon's here, he's the person that this is not us, YouTube, that have put this racist attack on this gentleman here. We'll mention at some point. So just as a disclaimer, it's not us, but we will be highlighting some of the obscenely racist statements that come from this man's mouth as he attacks.
And you better get closer to that damn mic, I'll tell you that much.
Sorry. But yeah. So that is just a genuine disclaimer. and there's stuff in here that is absolutely abhorrent. Yeah, I want nothing to do, but it does need highlighting.
Okay, so
yeah, okay.
Go ahead,
Can I
Brian.
just
You
say
had some.
one
Go
last
ahead,
thing?
Brian. You had something to add before we begin again.
Yeah, for New Moon, one last question. How did you doing that help me? How did you doing that prank, how has that helped me as a flat earther?
Like it got exposed, so everything gone wrong. So I didn't expected that, right? So it is not helping now. But at that
Well,
point, I was not even knowing like will Duffy will make the videos or something. I was just trying to understand like what will he do or not. What will be his thinking?
So he ran with it. He ran with your prank without properly vetting you, correct?
No, he's so stupid and gullible. Yeah, he like I don't know what was in his mind, but he was
Yeah,
very
but
yeah.
the reason I'm asking that is, was this prank you played on Will Duffy, how has that helped our side of this argument? Or was it something that you just did because you wanted to do it because of you? Like, you can't say you're, like, how did you determine this would be a help for me as a flat earther?
He already answered it. He said it wasn't.
Yeah, it was. Well, my point being, it wasn't a scam, but has it helped me or the situation? I don't know. Has it? I'm not saying it hasn't.
Speak for the defence, Brian? So
Go on,
if I was to put it into Lieu, I would say that what New Moon's claiming is he showed that the pastor has no due diligence in anything he's doing. Yeah. Now, if he's got no due diligence in this kind of thing, which really does require some level of due diligence before you go and pimp a competition to get people's hopes up, yeah, he's the one that ran the competition, not New Moon. So maybe he was just testing his quality of due diligence, and if we can appraise it in this area, we could apply his due diligence in other areas, like, I don't know, checking whether or not the company that's charging 15 grand even offers to sell a 24-hour sun in the south. Those sorts of things.
Yeah. Well,
that would be it. That's his point. That's the best he's proved here.
Okay, but what I would say very briefly before, because I know you want to start a video, is Will Duffy is a businessman. So I find it very strange. For me, the jury's out on this one. I find it extremely strange that he wouldn't vet somebody. I find that extremely strange. That's all I'm saying.
Yep. Okay.
Well, that's right. No, he's not. And this is the point. Right. The word scam has been.
He is in real life. He is a businessman in real life.
I'm suggesting this is a scam. I've already highlighted where that financial remuneration he's getting on his ticket prices might be the scam. And I would suggest then that there might be an alternative reason for him to happily accept this, knowing the consequences for the poor people that he's going to golden shower, that it's a scam. It doesn't matter, because what it does is provide free entertainment and promotion for his scam for the next week or two. A bit of interest, something to keep it going to December. That might be the reason. He's not a businessman. He's on a scam. And this is your indictment, New Moon. You've added fuel to his bullshit fire. That would be my critique.
I wasn't pointing at this. What I'm saying is that you can't be a businessman and make the money he's made and be as naive as he seems to have been with New Moon. I just find that whole thing very strange. I don't trust it.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't a business decision. It wasn't even the point of accepting it and moving forward with no due diligence is because it added fuel to the fire. We've ignored it. He's been desperate. Look at the way he's tried to get Nathan's attention. They've goaded Nathan, yeah, to try and get us to give them some validation. It's not there. So, like I said, if I was to offer any critique, you've made it of interest to us again. You gave him the bit of publicity that he's probably desperate for and has got no morals as to what happens to get him the publicity. Hence why, probably. Yeah, does that make sense?
I'm not
Yeah,
going
it
to make
does. Can I
any
just say something?
deliberate.
I couldn't honestly say. Can I say something, Brian? I agree with Brian. I'm suspicious as Brian is, and I'm calling out New Moon as maybe he's part of that ruse because he didn't help Flat Earth community, and I think he could be part of the scam. Okay, don't know who he is, and that's what I'm saying. I'm following Brian here. Maybe I've gone a little bit further than Brian, but I'm going to go that way.
Much
I
further.
think New Moon is part of the scam. There you go.
You didn't go with Brian. You went with me, and then added on a level of conspiracy on top of what I said. So
You better get closer to that mic.
Instead of me just saying, "Really, is it that bad?" I'm literally an inch different.
Yeah, it is, Adam. It's like across the room.
That is weird. I might have to get a new mic.
That sounds good right there. And I told you to get a new mic weeks ago.
You always know best, don't you?
Yes.
I forgot.
What you need, Adam.
Yeah, go on.
What you need is to work on them core muscles. Then you'll be moving forward into that mic instead of leaning back.
Is that what it is? I should view this as a workout. You're right, Brian. I think Jin's taking it a bit far. I'm not making an accusation to Newman. I'm just saying, look, you've heard it here. We don't see the benefit. I see the funny side, yeah, which is why you're a very naughty boy, yeah. But I don't see the benefit for us, yeah. And the only thing I can see in terms of any overall benefit is this Muppet getting more attention, which is not necessarily a bad thing as long as we're pointing out he's a scammer. Because this is what's going off. It's an affirming the consequence scam where we've doubled the ticket price.
Okay, are we ready? I think New Moon's here probably to go down the red herring fallacy fiasco of Mr. Email Guy not putting out all the correct information when everything beyond the scam is irrelevant. You follow, New Moon? I'm sure that they're cherry picking stuff. They don't even know what cherry picking is, but that's besides the point. They charged you with scamming. You follow that?
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah.
And I was McTune video for 15 minutes only, but yeah, he was like doing so many wrong allegations in that.
I understand that. We're probably not going to go through a lot of those. But we're going to go through the beginning of this, and then we're going to go towards the end, the part that I didn't cover, and we're going to talk about that a little bit. You're welcome to stay if you like. You little pranks.
Yeah, I'll stay. You go to 12 minutes and 45 seconds first.
You want to go to 12:45 because you want to deal with these emails, right?
Yeah, for a minute, just.
Let's go to 12:45, and let's deal with it. Get this out of the way, okay? I'll go to 12:45, 12:42. How about that? Is that good? Yeah. And you tell me when to stop. How about that? New Moon.
Go. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. We good? I'm at 12:42.
Yeah, go next. 5 seconds more.
Oh boy. Now I'm at 12:47.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, there you go. So, McTune, sorry, who's that name is? Will Duffy, right?
I'm not an email guy. Yeah, dear Will Duffy. I don't know the top up here. Is that where you're pointing to?
Yeah. So below that cursor, yeah, here, his email is, "Hey Bharti, thanks for reaching me out. I love this idea and we'll do a video on this tomorrow." So that was kind of my last emails, right? And after that, I stopped me emailing. So I will do a video tomorrow. Collecting the $10 would be difficult as I am not set up to take funds. This is Will Duffy saying. Will Duffy saying right now, like he don't have any kind of setup to take the money, right? So if I was a money scammer, so listen carefully. If I was a money scammer, then it would be my golden chance. And I would say, okay, if you don't have any kind of setup to take the money, then I will take that money into my account. And then when the flat earthers who will get rejected, I will refund them. But read my mail, read my reply. on the above, right? So my reply is, feel free to use my past emails, just making hide money, right? A few community. So my email was also charging $10 sound like a good idea to avoid people who are not serious and might be just wasting time. But if it's too much trouble, but if it's too much trouble for you, for Will Duffy to take the money, I said, what I said, no worries.
Mm-hmm.
If it's so much worry, like you cannot take money, no worries, leave that idea. So if I was a scammer, so that was my golden chance, but I really don't want to take any kind of money. I don't want to take any kind of like if the money was going, it was only going to Will Duffy. If the emails are going, it was going to Will Duffy. Applicants are directly contacting to Will Duffy. I was not an applicant. I was nothing. I was just sending this mail to know like the Will Duffy will go live or not. Like even at the last time, I was thinking he will go live or not. I am not sure because I was not replying to his emails, but he was going on and on and on. So this is the whole thing.
Yeah,
let
me read it out. So Adam, relax. Let me read this out. Feel free to use any past emails. This is from New Moon, the gentleman that's on our panel. Feel free to use any of my past emails I've sent you. Just make sure to hide my name. A few people in the community know where I work and are related to me, so I'd rather not take any chances. It's rare they might see it, but better safe than sorry. Also, charging $10 sounds like a good idea to avoid people who aren't serious and might just be wasting time. But if it's too much trouble, no worries. I just hope we get a good group of candidates. You can set any rules you need to, like to filter out people who aren't really into this or just want a free trip. Just let me know when it's time to sort out the payments. Peace. Thanks. Bajarti Rajput. That's you.
That's my girlfriend, ex-girlfriend.
I'm going to like it.
All right.
Quick question. So as I read that,
hold on. We got a super chat. Super prankster.
No! Flatsy's back.
Yeah, Booger said super chat a bunch, but he's saying it in such a high pitch you can't hear him, I guess. Tony Whitcomb sent Adam, I told you to dump your wife and get a man called Mike.
Tony.
You and Kiwi are in agreement.
For Mike's kick-ass wheat bread. That's an inside joke. Never mind. Okay, so we're all good. Is there anything else you want me to do, New Moon?
No, continue your video. I'm here.
I'm not going to continue from 12:47. I'm going to go back to the beginning to orient everyone. Is that okay?
Yeah, anything you want.
That's what she said. Here we go.
You may have heard about the final experiment, a trip that is bringing some flat...
The final excrement, you meant to say.
Flat earthers and some normal people to Antarctica to see if the sun's...
Shout out to Betty, some flat earthers and normal people. Sorry to interrupt, but I thought Betty might have a problem with that.
Yes, I do. Flat earthers and normal people. I'm glad I'm not normal.
So I think you're begging.
That's the point. That is true, and Betty's response is the correct one. I'm glad I'm not normal.
Yeah.
That is the normal position.
Normies.
Yeah.
Circles
Don't be
overhead for
embarrassed
20
to make yourself special.
Jesus.
You know I like a dramatic pause. You tell people.
Yes, I do. Are you done?
Hell yeah.
Some flat earthers and some normal people to Antarctica to see if the sun circles overhead for 24 hours a day or if it sets like the flat earthers think.
No, 2 offers. Get it right.
And then you may have heard of the golden ticket where some...
The golden shower ticket. Yes, we went over it in the last treatment. Yes.
Some donor offered to pay...
Poor sap, in other words.
For any flat earther to go. and they just needed to, establish that they had been.
They just need to, No, we don't. That's not a type of situation here. You're just making shit up.
A flat earther for a little while, instead of just saying, "Oh, I'm a glober, but I want to pretend." That wasn't the idea. So,
New Moon. So, when in your correspondence, in terms of criterion, did you set any criterion of who should go, other than stating, as you've shown, that to make sure they're serious, they should just put a nominal value up? Did you state any criteria for selection?
No, like as I emailed, like you can make any rules to filter out the people. I just suggested it should be maybe more than 2 years old flat earther, but that was just my only suggestion, and all the planning was by the Will Duffy. But the strange thing is, like when after his life, when I told him like I was a fake, like I am not going to pay any sponsorship, he is still doing it. He's still begging for money, and he's calling me scammer. Will Duffy calling me scammer everywhere. Like someone scammed me so much money. So why you are not just closing the thing? Like he can just say to that girl, "Oh, that was a wrong claim. That was a fake offer. So you can't go." But he is just begging money to everyone.
You answered the question. He answered your question. Hold on, Adam.
Yeah.
He answered your question, Adam. He didn't. I remember reading that that part that he wrote to Will Duffy, that he said, he suggested a couple things, but more or less left it up to Duffy. That's the answer to the question.
Can I say something here?
I'm thinking no.
Will Duffy, this is pertinent. Will Duffy, from recollection, said that Jaron contacted him because somebody told Jaron that this was a scam. Now, this was, I don't know when Will Duffy, when this video came out in relation to the video where he was doing the raffle and that girl Elizabeth won. But Neil Moon is saying here that he sent him an email 10 minutes afterwards, after the competition, where Elizabeth won, right, this girl Elizabeth. Now, I can't say that Will Duffy saw that email or not, but there's a bit of a bit of an issue there, because Will Duffy claimed that it was through Jaron that he found out about this. Just throwing that out there.
Huey, share your screen.
My email to Will Duffy was not like I'm a flat earther, but Jaron know like I'm a flat earther, but I didn't know like Jaron was to me.
You said that you sent an email to Will Duffy that 10 minutes after he had done the competition where the girl Elizabeth won the competition. 10 minutes later, you sent an email to him telling him that the thing was only a prank, that you weren't actually going to pay for anyone. Is that correct?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, didn't think I'm a flat earther. Will Duffy was.
Never mind that. That doesn't matter whether you're flat earth or not. Will Duffy says, and I think he would say in this publicly, he said publicly that Jaron Campanella told him about this. Now, that doesn't mean he saw your email. Maybe Jaron Campanella did see him, tell him, and he didn't see your email. I don't know. But he said Jaron Campanella found out through someone else that it was a prank. Now, how did Jaron Campanella find out if you'd only sent him an email? Who else knew about it besides you?
I got it. So I told Jaron on Telegram even before Will Duffy. So that's why he knows that.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So, but Will Duffy was just waiting. Like, he didn't made any kind of video like someone scammed me. But when
did you tell Jaron?
Stop. So, how many hours or days before the golden shower event did you tell Jaron?
Like, I didn't told him properly. Like, he was also confused and he was asking me questions. Yeah, it was probably, but he was like I sent him on Telegram because I was talking with Dan.
No. Stop.
Slow down.
We just want to know the time.
My wife, how long tea'll be. She tells me what tea'll be. not how long it'll be. So I'll ask you again, how long before the Golden Shower show did you tell or imply to Jaren that this was a scam?
It was a prank. Like I told
Frank,
him,
sorry.
uh, maybe one day or two. Like I was talking with Dan the Waterman, but I didn't told Jaren like properly, so he didn't know. Like I think after live stream got over, then he was asking me more questions. But yeah, I told him before that, but he was not like fully sure like what's going on, like who are you? Like
Okay.
he even
Well, hang
thought it
on.
like
Wait, slow,
because
Brian. So this is
my
this.
name
We're nearly there. When
yeah.
you've used a bit of vernacular that I'm unsure of, because if I'm going to allude to a fellow flat earther, true earther, Jaren, that this is not real, right? What do you
Yeah.
what did you say that didn't really tell him it was a prank, but alluded to it then? Because do you understand, right, that you've already been committed of the crime of being a very naughty boy who is a prankster, not a scammer? So all we're trying to elucidate from you is timeline information, nothing to indict you. You're already done. Yeah. Yeah, very naughty prankster, right? But what we're asking is what we're trying to find out what's gone off in this timeline, because what they're trying to portray is that this is a long-standing scam from flat earthers, right? So what we want to know is when you say I alluded to Jaren, what did you say?
Okay, so like Jaren know me by my name New Moon, right? He know me for more than 2 years maybe. By my New Moon name, he knows me. But on my Telegram, my name is different. So when I told him, so he was confused. Like, oh, so I told him that I am New Moon after 2 days after that. So he know, oh, you are New Moon. I was not knowing that, like because my name was different. So I told him, yeah. So I was just telling you. I was not knowing. Like you will tell Will Duffy. So he was like, okay. So he was saying, yeah, I told him. So I was okay. It's not a problem. If you told.
New Moon, please, no, Adam, no. I'm sorry, Adam,
Also,
you're not doing this. Sorry, give me a
I'm
moment.
trying to get a little bit of clarity.
We're not getting clarity here. We're not getting
Now you're
clarity.
about
Leave it
to
to-
change the direction, so let me just
I'm
ask
not about to
this.
change the direction. I'm going to get the thing that you were asking for. That's what I was just about to ask him for when you came in. New Moon, did you tell Jaren that this was all a big prank before or after the competition?
The competition. I think I told him like there is something going on and not properly. But I think after the competition, we started talking about that. Yeah.
So did you contact, after the competition, did you contact Jaren first or Will Duffy first to state that this was a prank?
No, I contacted Jaren first, but Jaren was not properly like knowing like what's going on. So he was like
Yeah.
confused.
Did he not
He
know what? How
was-
could you tell someone that it's a prank but not tell him it's a prank? What? When did Jaren find out for definite that it was a prank?
For definite, like I can't say like what was in his mind because he got a lot lots of telegrams messages, some fake, some real, and he was not even knowing me because I was with another name
But
which I
hang on. You said you told Jaren it was a prank. When I asked, how did Jaren come to tell Will Duffy if you emailed Will Duffy? Now, Will Duffy may not have seen your email, but Will Duffy publicly stated that he got told it was a prank from Jaren. Now, you said that you had told Jaren, you said to us only a few minutes ago that you had told Jaren before Will Duffy. Now, did you tell Jaren it was a prank before you told Will Duffy it was a prank?
Yeah, but it took Jaren to understand 1 or 2 days for it. So when he told him, I think it was after like he told him after 1 day after like yeah.
All right,
Like
we're gonna stop this. We're gonna stop it. Stop. We're not going 3 hours into stop. Now we're gonna move on because I'm getting sick of it. Okay, from all of you.
I think I've gathered sufficient evidence. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
We're
Let's
just
move
looking
on.
to find out what something is. We still haven't found out, but okay.
Will Duffy of the final experiment narrowed it down. He offered this out. Over 40 people applied. He narrowed it down to 10 people, and then chose one person in the end.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
I'm
copy.
doing that for copyright purposes.
Yeah, I'm gonna get copyright strike again. That's all right.
Dun 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 dun. Ta-da!
And we have a winner.
Right.
Oh my God! Thank you, God! Thank you, DFP! Oh my God! Oh my.
That's right.
No, the oh my God is all on this side of the table, love.
Pause. Pause. You are not sharing your screen to YouTube. Just saying.
Oh, thank you. Okay, sorry. That we're gonna have.
Why there is no GoFundMe for Cassidy? She also wanted to go.
That's a red herring. We don't want to deal with that. Hold on. We got to do that all again. Here we go. I put it on YouTube, Flatsy. Thank you very much.
I'll do it again.
Yeah, I'm going to get 2 copyright strikes.
Good luck, girl. Yeah, screw you.
And we have a winner.
Oh my God! Thank you, God! Thank you,
Can
DFP!
somebody bring us up to date
God.
of what in the heck is going on around here?
Hey, we don't need. You need to go back. Who is that?
I'm not doing that again. I don't care who interrupted. Right, I'm not doing
That's a
it.
gunslinger.
Hello.
Hello.
Someone called me Mystery.
Someone called Mystery. You're going to have to relax with that. We're not going back, Mystery.
That's
right.
fine.
Thank you.
I don't want to go backwards. Let's go forwards.
That's yes. Oh God. Okay.
That's right. Lizbeth was selected. Will was the one who was supposed to do it. The donor said, Will could decide. But
Yes, that's very important. He said that Will could decide on the criterion, which New Moon, that little prankster, has already said. Thanks for confirming.
But after this, the donor had gone radio silent. This donor was supposed to be on the call and things like that. But turns out it was a scam. And
uh-oh, Betty. I don't think you know what scam is. Of course, we already went over this the other day on the treatment. There was no scam here. You don't know what a scam is. You're just a moron, right? But we can move beyond this. I'm not going to ask him for the scam, Betty. Don't worry about it.
And the next, just 2 days later, Will announced that it was a scam.
I'm embarrassed to admit that I was scammed.
No, you weren't. New Moon, did you receive any money? Did you take any money off of Will Duffy, the Dozy Duffer?
No, I'm going to say no one is liable to pay any single dollar. Will Duffy is not liable to pay any single dollar to anyone, to Elizabeth or to anyone.
That's not my question. That wasn't my question.
I don't got any money. Yeah.
There you go. No scam.
Wait there, finish. At any point during your conversing with Pastor Will and your fake offer, did you attempt to obtain any money from Pastor Will?
No. If someone can prove me, like I even tried to get any money, I even tried to get any kind of benefit of money, even a single dollar, then I'll call myself a scammer. I even didn't try to take money. And when Will Duffy said he don't have any kind of way to take the payments, I told him, okay, then leave that idea.
Yep.
If I was a money taker, I was.
Yes, we already went over that. Be advised, you need to learn what open and closed-ended questions are. They're yes or no questions, okay?
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Adam, any more closed-ended questions?
No, that was perfect. There was a reason for it. Miss Tree, go ahead, madam.
I was just looking forward to moving forward.
Just ascertain.
Miss Tree, hold
that
on.
These
Hold on.
guys
Hold
have
on.
accused New Moon of being a scammer.
Okay.
So what we've got now is the confirmation that at no point, Mystery, did New Moon ask for any form of payment remuneration in any way.
Mystery.
Never pot.
Mystery will not be asking any more questions. Thanks, Adam, for chasing that rabbit. Okay? Appreciate it. We're going to continue.
I was deceived and duped by a
Well, you were deceived and duped by a prankster, not a scammer, son.
flat earther.
By a flat earth. New Moon, are you a flat earther?
Yes, I am a flat earther.
Do you know with absolute certainty, without a doubt, that the earth is flat?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
Concerning TFE's golden ticket offer. It was not a real offer. I was being lied to.
But not scammed. You were being deceived, and you didn't do your due diligence.
Now, to give some backstory, Jaren reached out to me.
We don't give a shit about Jaren. Your due diligence skills are woeful and non-existent as your vetting skills are. That's what was demonstrated here. You didn't ask this quote-unquote donor when he said, I'm going to offer a ticket that's a $35,000 ticket, and you didn't request the funds? You didn't have funds in hand when you conducted your little friggin' golden shower fiasco? Now, granted, you were pranked, but that doesn't alleviate your responsibility in this matter, sir.
To me and said he needed to talk. And we got on the phone and he said someone reached out to him and told him that it was all a prank.
That's what it is, a prank. A prank is not a scam.
And this person thought...
Yes, I read this out on air live. The treatment the other day. We all know what it says.
It was just so hilarious that they got me. Now, to give Jaren credit, he did not think this was funny at all.
Who gives a shit about Jaren?
And he let the guy know how...
Let the guy know that it wasn't a scam? That it was just a prank?
How messed up this was to do to someone.
He didn't do anything to anyone. He did it to you. And he showed your lack of due diligence and vetting skills. Simple. Was that, New Moon, was that your mission?
Yeah, kind of, but everything got exposed, so I can't say like it's successful.
No, it was successful. That part of it was successful. You naughty boy, you.
Now, I had been working with Will to figure out the nature of this and looking at some of the
nature of what? The prank? Who cares? It's irrelevant.
Emails, because email is what I do for a living.
Well, the email guy.
So smart.
What a bonehead.
So I understand emails.
You do. It's all emails are a mystery to everyone else.
Except him.
Except him, yeah.
And, I kind of thought, well, Will, maybe are you going to do an expose or something on the scammer?
No. The prankster. There was no scam here, doofus.
And he was gracious. Will
is always gracious. Okay, we got the gist of this thing, right? Everyone got the gist. I'm sure there'll be more questions to you, New Moon, following this, but I want to fast forward to the part that we didn't cover. Betty, you still with us?
Barely.
Okay, let's go right about here. I'm just guessing, folks. It's somewhere in this vicinity, up in this direction.
We can go through them as well. So, where are we?
We're in Moronville with a booger-eating schmuck. That's where we are.
We've got a lot. I've got all the emails. I've got the
That's amazing. You did that all by yourself.
Seats. But at this point, we did not know who it was.
We know who it was.
All we knew was Arpit Sharma.
That smelly armpit Sharma guy, he's in here right now.
Who's Arpit Sharma? Well, I knew they were on a Discord server. So I went to Discord.
That's amazing. What? And it's your piercing intellect and your logic that led you there. What an idiot.
And I looked on Discord to see if I could find anything about Arpit Sharma. And
it was smelly.
What did I do? Well, I went over to Nathan Oakley's server.
No, you didn't, because Nathan Oakley doesn't have a server. So you went over there, and then what did you do? Over to that non-existent server that Nathan doesn't have.
And I found this.
Imagine being poor righteous, right? Betty, imagine if it was your server back then, and you're in the greatest prank of all time, and your server's involved, and Nathan once again steals all the bloody credit, doesn't he?
Well,
poor old
server,
righteous.
when it was my server, Adam, it was called QE server, so I never got any credit at all.
Yeah, but I bet even then Nathan would steal the credit, wouldn't he?
Oh yeah, but yeah, be run by a cult.
Kiwi, I'm a bit late with this because I was my phone is on charge and it was upstairs and I couldn't get back in time. Sorry about this. My hands were wet as well. No, it's something that's been said there by just as things are not lining up here again. He said, one of the things he said is, I got the emails and receipts. Now, there's no receipts. There's no money changed hands. So there's no financial receipts.
Right.
But he also said, this whole thing is by him going through the emails to find out that Arpit Sharma is actually New Moon. But New Moon told us that he already told Jaron that. Before Jaron told Will Duffy. So why would McToon need to find out that it's New Moon if Jaron already knew it was New Moon and would have already told Will Duffy it's New Moon? That Will Duffy would have told McToon. This is all doesn't make any sense.
There's a lot of ifs, ands, and what have yous with that.
Yeah, and Jaron was also
no,
confused.
really.
Yeah, but Jaron was also confused because my Telegram name is my real name, and Jaron know me by New Moon, so my Telegram name is not New Moon. So he was not pretty sure, like I'm on New Moon until he made the video, like Will Duffy made the video, and McToon made the video.
Okay. Well, this is pretty stupid anyway, so I don't know. He's trying to pull Nathan in here all incoherently and disconnected. So he goes to the server and he pulls up, he types in the name in the search, and he comes to a video link. All right. This is intriguing.
I found this link when I searched for Arpit Sharma. And this was a link to a YouTube video, a YouTube clip of a debate between myself and Jaron. And here it is. And oh, look at that.
Oh my, you super sleuth. You super sleuth. What? How retarded are you?
100% confirmed that person that linked it, I had it redacted in that previous one, is Arpit Sharma. I got him.
Oh, you got him. McBooger Eater always gets his man. What a clown you are.
Who is it that linked, whose Discord name linked to this Arpit Sharma clip on YouTube? The answer is New Moon.
There he is. You're busted. You naughty, naughty guy, you. Where are you from?
McToon got such a dog skill.
Yeah. He's an old hound dog. Where are you from, sir?
Is it Uganda?
India.
You are from India. All right, let's continue.
New
Just can I
Moon.
clarify this? Not so. Just not Uganda.
You're throwing them at him.
I know he said there's a purpose.
Everyone knows that India is not Uganda. Okay?
I didn't say that. I didn't say
Nottingham
do you think-
doesn't translate well with India, and India doesn't translate well with Nottingham. We found that out for definite here tonight.
I'm just trying to check. New Moon. Definitely, you are not from Uganda. Do you have any connections with Uganda?
No.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Connection.
Just for the record.
Just for the record, we're moving forward.
Is from India, and I've debated New Moon on my channel. I'll put a link in the description.
And what's the significance?
And just for good measure, here's a recent link.
New Moon, is that true? Have you actually debated it too?
Yeah, I think 1 or 2 years back I debated Michun, yeah, on his channel.
Thank you.
From New Moon, that is also a clip to Arpit Sharma on YouTube. So that closed the loop.
Oh, it closed the loop for us, all right. You booger-eating Batman, bum-sniffing idiot. My God. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce a picture of delusional Dunning-Kruger. There it is right there. Clown ass. What?
Can I point out something I pointed out to McToon in his comments, right? And he sent me back a comment that meant absolutely nothing, didn't address it at all. Is that the connection he was trying to make between New Moon and Nathan's server the server that doesn't exist, right? Because Nathan doesn't have a server. New Moon, he stated, whether it's true or not, is on his server and has debated him.
Yes.
So he has the connection to New Moon that he was trying to insinuate Nathan had.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
He wouldn't answer that when I left it as a comment.
There is no question. He's just a moron. Look at him. Unbelievable.
Hold up.
The
So what
email-
you're saying is that McToon's tracked down a guy he knows?
Yes.
Brilliant. What?
The Nathan Oakley channel.
What does the Nathan Oakley channel have? What about your channel? I thought it was his server before, but now it's his channel? You talking about a YouTube channel? There are no links with any visuals on YouTube channels, you moron.
Screw you, righteous.
The New Moon link to a Arpit Sharma on YouTube. Now that's not the only line of evidence.
It's evidence for what?
How about New Moon? He's quaking there, isn't he? Like, what? You've got me banterites with even more evidence? Oh, no. It's going to be like 15 years on the naughty step.
What else is there? Well, we've got my video where I debated New Moon.
All right, you did. Well, you just indicted yourself. You know this guy. Unbelievable.
Did he pull meat hooks there?
I think he did.
I think I saw him.
If you, I should. Let's go back. Let's see if I see any meat hooks.
We've got my video where I debated New Moon.
No, that's not meat hooks. It's close.
That's pegs.
Yeah, right. Bit camp meat hooks then, Brian, I think. Like 10 pegs.
Well, I just want to point out that Jaron being in contact with New Moon through Telegram or whatever, McToon debating New Moon and having New Moon on his server, according to him, I don't know if that's true, but according to him, then both him and Jaron have, and Will Duffy, they all have a much bigger connection to New Moon than Nathan. Nathan's connection to New Moon is here and there. New Moon joined the Discord and asked questions here or there on Nathan's show, like probably thousands of people at this stage. So what connection does Nathan actually have to New Moon?
Well, let's ask New Moon. New Moon, are you swapping spit in the shower with Nathan Oakley?
No, I don't want that.
Have you ever spoken to Nathan Oakley?
Yeah, on his live many times, but never personally chat. Never. He
Never
don't
just
even
asked
reply.
him. You just asked him questions? You were part of the live show?
Yeah, on the live show, like about Flat Earth or something.
How long ago was your most recent interaction with the distinguished Nathan Oakley?
1 month.
1 month ago. What about
So, yeah.
What about the most recent interaction from that 1 month ago? That is before that.
Yeah, maybe 1 or 2 months back. That was the last interaction.
So you only talked to him on the show twice.
Yeah, I go to Nathan Oakley live, and I watch your Nathan Oakley live on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh, you watch
But
my
John-
show? Am I involved in this?
Yeah. Yours.
Now we
You're-
know. Now we know who was
Now
on
we
the
know.
On that, then, I've got 2 questions. Have you, New Moon, ever colluded with Nathan Oakley to try and prank Pastor Will Duffy?
No, I never collided with anyone.
Collided?
No collaboration. No collaboration with anyone.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so the only other question is, can you think why the Super Sleuth here has got any reason to mention Nathan Oakley? Is he actually part of the audit trail?
McJune.
He's gone to great lengths here to name drop and misname a Discord server. Can you think of any reason why he'd misname a Discord server and have to mention Nathan Oakley? Is he trying to give you kudos that
I don't
you're
know
somehow
what
linked
McJune-
with those guys?
I don't know what McJune is saying because I didn't watch his full video. I just watched 12 minutes or 13 minutes. Yeah.
Hang on. Let me ask him, Adam, because you're not helping.
Oh, no, stop.
Super prankster.
Misfit FB 850 cent MCBooger eater served up a big nothing burger. Burger emoji.
A big nothing booger. Thanks, Misfit. Appreciate it. Carry on, Adam.
It was Brian. Go, Brian.
Yeah. New Moon. Was Nathan involved in you pranking Will Duffy in any way, shape, or form? Yes or no?
No, he was not involved at all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Perfect.
New Moon. Have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
No.
Thank you.
New Moon.
There
Have
you
you
go.
ever had Turkish pizza?
Don't answer that.
No, you'll
And you can
incriminate
listen to
yourself.
New Moon's voice.
They fake. So why they fake? Because they think that black hole looks like it.
Is that you, New Moon?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, that's me.
That's you? Okay.
But even their black hole was not completely spherical, and they just put something in it.
And then you can go to Flatzoid's video from today and listen to New Moon's voice.
New Moon. Dope Adidas top. I like that. Anyway, carry on.
Voice.
So you the guy that he's claiming you scammed him?
No, he never claimed he scammed him. And Flatzoid, you don't know what a scam is. He pranked him. A prank is not a scam.
Yeah, he's talking about me.
They match.
Pause. New Moon. Why, when Flatsoid asked you, are you the guy that scammed him? Did you say yes? Because in a court of law, you've now just indicted yourself that this is a scam.
Hold on. I wanna clarify something. He said, "Is he are you the one he's claiming who scammed him?" He didn't say that he did scam him. So
Right.
just for Flatsoid's benefit, there.
Oh, I get you. Okay. I'm following you, Flatsy. Okay. Sustained.
That's not so much the indictment there. What is more the acceptance of the word and saying yes, not saying like you've demonstrated tonight, New Moon. No, it's not. It's not a scam.
Let's go
Never
back.
Scammed anyone.
Let's go back. I
that's-
want to listen to the question and the answer.
Yeah, he's talking about me.
Let's go back. Sorry. Let's go here. Here we go.
Today and listen to New Moon's voice.
So you the guy that he's claiming you scammed him? Yeah, he's talking about me.
It's hard to even hear anything, but okay.
They match.
They match. So that is your forensic audio analysis.
Audio guy.
Audio guy. Forensics guy.
And then this one seals the deal even better. New Moon posted a
even
screenshot.
better than that forensic audio match that was demonstrated than two Indian accents.
Yeah.
Claiming when he went on Flatsoy, saying that he is the scammer.
Well, does it say that?
I can't. No. But I can't read it all that well. Did he say it?
I mean, the thing is, even the point of this, the logical conclusion is this: at worst, we can call you a retard, New Moon, for claiming you're a scammer because you didn't ever even ask for any money. So you're a bit thick, just like they are. That's the only indictment that can come of this.
You've been.
Yeah. No, I just said yes. Like
Yeah,
not
I got
much
you.
thinking
We
about
understand.
audience channel or something. That's
We
right. Yeah.
we understand that you just said yes just to move it along. I got you. Don't worry about it.
We were mitigating for you, dude. That's what I'm saying. The worst indictment out of that is that you didn't understand the word, or you just went, yeah.
Yeah.
We know that.
Yes.
We already know. I've told you that you're not on trial here. You've already been trialed and judged. Yeah. You are not a scamster. You're just a very naughty boy.
Prankster.
No, he's not a scamster. He is a prankster.
That's what I
which is
said.
A very naughty boy.
He's a very naughty prankster.
Posted a screenshot. Right, but he wasn't claiming to be New Moon. He was claiming to be the flat Earth philosopher. But Flatsoy's video is 720p and the quality was very low, super fuzzy.
Super fuzzy. That's the white paper technical language for this.
So you couldn't really make it out. But
where's the forensics? I mean, you have the audio forensics. I'm assuming the equipment hidden under your desk. Yeah. Where's the text forensics?
On my Discord server.
Uh-oh.
This is what New Moon posted on my Discord server. And look at the what? On the Discord server here, the quality of the photo,
amazing quality
of the screenshot. This could not have been from Flatsoid's live stream. The quality is
Look
nowhere
at that.
near.
Go 5 seconds back. Like I'm not replying to Will Duffy's emails. Look, this is the proof. Like go 5 seconds back. Yeah, look, it's over and over. Will Duffy's mails are there, but I'm not replying to anything. Over that, he was mailing so many mails. Look, first, second, third. I'm not replying to him from a long time.
Got it.
Look at on the Discord server here, the quality of the photo, the quality of the screenshot. This could not have been from Flatsoid's live stream. The quality is nowhere near. New Moon is the one that posted this on my Discord server, and the only person who could have shared that on Flatsoid's was the same person.
That's astonishing.
Unless somebody's sharing it around.
Could be sharing it around you.
So there.
So there what?
Yeah, there's no question
Mitchell
that
was
it's
charging money.
Say again?
He was charging me for money. Like, you should give money to Will Duffy. You should give it to him. I was saying, I don't scam Will Duffy. He is not liable to pay any single dollar. He didn't lost any single dollar.
Sure.
Why should I pay him?
No, you're good. You're not a scammer. You're a very naughty, naughty boy and a prankster.
New Moon. And there's no question that New Moon has been a flat earther for a long time. I debated him almost a year ago. New Moon is the scammer.
There was no scam here, making him not a scammer, but a prankster, you moron. I mean,
there's a complete lack of scams and experiments in this whole thing.
Yeah.
It's obvious to me that the internet has made grown men act like children. Like, how much do you want to draw this out? Like, you're grown men. Get over it.
Oh, it's gonna get worse, Patsy. It's gonna.
What? Wait a second, Adam. We heard something from Betty back there. She's done eating her pizza. I'm sorry, French fry. I'm sorry. It was French fries and some other.
Whatever. It is not French fries. It's just that.
Okay, go ahead. What, go ahead.
Said,
what did you say? Go.
Yeah. Said that it applies to you guys too. What Platzi just said.
We have to be comprehensive, Betty.
Sweetheart, we already sort of milked this out. This cow.
No, we haven't. You have yet.
No,
we haven't.
There is no milk to be got.
No, we haven't. You are wrong out of ignorance. There is much, much more milk left to go, and it's coming shortly.
No, it's not. You're draining it dry.
Betty! We are heading to the Nuremberg trials. This gets good. Watch. You, as Flatsy just said, watching grown men descend. Wait to where this guy descends. Beyond childishness, fascism and racism is where this guy will go.
Don't give it up.
That the Nuremberg trials were phony.
I'm telling you.
Phony.
Wait.
Oh my God, she's gonna latch on to Nuremberg. Shut up. Both of you.
Shut the hell up.
No, it's the other. It's the other one.
I suggest we just talk to each other now, Betty.
All right, here we go.
So it's very sad. India is.
You needed counseling long before this, love.
Yeah, but because of you guys.
Because of me.
Yeah, because of you. You Mr. NPD.
Not Betty, it's about to happen. Yeah, the use of Third Reich logic with regards to the master race. Yeah. And how to judge other people from other parts of the plane, or in this case, the ball. How do you deal with them? Listen now to Goebbels here.
is unfortunately well known as the place where scammers are.
Wow.
No longer is it the Nigerian prince.
The Nigerian prince is not where scammers and scammers lay.
India
I didn't even know that was before.
You won't fucking. Go ahead, Betty. Get it out.
No swearing.
Was it ever there before? Is that the place where the scammers was? But Prince, whatever.
Yeah.
Wow.
According to Super Sleuth, email guy.
Yeah.
Okay, we ready?
It used to be just black guys that were the best at scamming, right?
Listen.
Now it's the brown guys, yeah?
No, we haven't gotten there, Adam. Just wait.
Get in there.
Now, what he's saying is it used to be the black guys that were the scammers, Betty. That's what he says. Let's rewind. Here we go. I'm going to pull a J. Let's hear it again.
So it's very sad.
Shut the fuck up.
No swearing.
India is unfortunately well known.
Oh my God.
Well, that's a great point. Just to pause while you gather that.
Holy
New
fucking
moon.
shit.
As an Indian, do you think? Well, I'm British, and I think we're a great fry up. As an Indian, do you think? You know what I'm well known for? We're the #1 country in terms of scamming. Is that something you?
It's a #1 country in terms of population, to be honest, to be sure. I don't know about scams.
You're going to be guilty of
No,
everything by the end of this.
He's going to learn how to answer a closed question by the end of this. I love.
And there's no
you.
question that New Moon has been a flat earther for a long time. I debated him almost a year ago. New Moon is the scammer. So it's very sad. India is unfortunately well known as the place where scammers are.
Why isn't Betty there?
What?
No longer is it the Nigerian prince.
I'm sorry.
I heard that.
I'm sorry. You guys are just,
She besmirched us the other day. That's why I did it. I'm gonna pull a J again. Sorry about this, folks. We got to build
Don't
this up.
besmirch me.
You besmirched Americans the other day.
No, absolutely. Being over emotional.
Absolutely. There you go. Okay.
Over emotional. You get a car. You get a car. Ah!
Here we go.
Berserk.
India is unfortunately well known as the place where scammers are. No longer is it the Nigerian prince.
The Nigerian nightmare. No longer is it black folk that are scammers.
It's racist.
Yeah. Yeah. No longer, Betty. Here we go.
He's not being racist, Betty. He said it's not black people, right? It's brown people that you shouldn't trust.
No, stop, not racist, Adam. If that ever
India
is
took over the country that is known for scammers, and New Moon sadly just fits that stereotype perfectly.
Yeah, your stereotype. Your fallacy. Yes, he fits that perfectly.
It's fallacy guy.
He doesn't, because he didn't scam anyone.
Exactly. But in his mind. Oh my God.
Do you understand the progression of logic there? You're guilty because you're Indian, New Moon. Do you understand? Because all Indians are scammers, and because you're Indian, therefore you are a scammer in this. That's the progression of logic that this racist has just thrown at you, dude. You should be attacking his YouTube channel. You should be dealing with this guy. This is wholly abhorrent in a very woke world. Whilst mildly amusing as he shows his retardation, yeah, it's actually, put this in a workplace tribunal. The reason I decided it was Armpit that did this was because he was Indian, and we all know Indians #1 scammers in the world. So I sacked him. Booger, save us.
Superchat.
Super Nigerian nightmare prankster.
Mike 808 just sent a blank super chat.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mike.
he always does. Thanks, Mike. Here we go.
It's not New Moon. His name is Arpit Sharma, and it's sad to besmirch the good name, the good reputation of the Sharma surname too.
The Sharma surname.
Get the next bit from Booger out, and then we'll get onto the white gill.
Super chat.
Super Sharma.
He had to run from all the way back there. Sorry. Tony Whitcomb sent, India are the best pranksters. You all seen the moon landing lately from them?
Yes.
Oh.
I think that we're borderlining on he is slandering New Moon pretty much. A borderline.
Abort! Abort! Tony's on the edge also. Did you notice that, Adam?
Bordering on a compliment, that to a whole nation.
Here we go.
I've got some friends with that name, and
he's got some friends with that name, Adam.
Where have you heard that before? I'm not racist. I've got black friends.
Oh gosh.
Like all Indians, right? They're scammers. They're the number one scammers, and because of that knowledge, and I know that New Moon is an Indian, he's therefore a scammer. I'm not racist because, like, I know this bloke called Sharma as well. I've met a brown guy, honestly, and we're friends. I even had him round my house once for a cup of tea. I didn't want him bringing his smelly kids, but I did have him round.
I offered him some deodorant.
Listen to it. It's like unbelievable rhetoric that somebody would actually have the non clue in his own head because he doesn't realize himself how racist he is.
Yeah.
That he's presented that as some form of supporting evidence. You've been indicted because you're Indian, New Moon. Because all Indians are scammers, mate.
Get Flat Arthur in here. I want to have a word with him.
No, don't bring him. He's a scammer.
Good people.
Well,
but not our pit.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry. What? I tried to get in there before you pressed play.
I know you did. Yeah, I know. That justifies it.
Everyone who commented and supported him, now this doesn't include me because I didn't support him. Everyone who commented and supported him and didn't call him out on his racism is complicit.
That's really woke. I love it.
That's so woke.
It is.
With that name and
they just aren't they? No, all of them are reveling in their white privilege, aren't they?
I think it's more like put a man-child behind a camera and keyboard and you get MC Tune.
No, that's McBooger here.
Stick a racist out there to talk without his brain being checked long enough and he'll demonstrate what he is.
Yep.
Name too. I've got some friends with that name and good people.
I know that last Thursday he went for a curry, so he's definitely not racist.
Our pit's not good people.
No.
Armpit.
Now,
armpit.
Armpit. You're not good people, sir. You naughty boy.
No.
Could the
he's
emails
so not racist that he turns. Sorry, I'm saying he's so not racist that he turns his actual name into a slanderous name. Why did he even do that?
Because he's naughty.
Our pit's not good people. Now, could the emails have been fake?
Pause.
I'm gonna fucking come through this computer and slap you.
No, because this is that. New Moon, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Right, serious accusation leveled at you, bro. You're not good people. How do you respond to that, sir? I'd be outraged.
Look who is talking. Mick June. You don't deserve to say that.
Anything else, sir?
There's nothing Adam could say about that, that's for sure. That was a hell of a good comeback to that close-ended question.
Pot.
Technically, from a legal standpoint, I was thinking about this earlier, but I didn't want to add it in, but I will now, the hell with it. From a legal standpoint, New Moon has been accused of scamming and publicly called a scammer. Now, legally, wouldn't there be problems there when he didn't do it?
Sure, if you wanted to go down that route, sure.
That could follow, Brian.
We've
already shown the level of racist abuse that New Moon's subjected to already. Yeah, it's going to get worse.
That's some woke, some bitchin' stuff from that potato pie eater.
I tell you what. You know what? You know the terms of service of YouTube. So fucking woke. It's unbelievable. Unbelievably woke.
Arpit's not good people. Now, could the emails have been faked? Well, I have them all, and they are all DKIM signed. Now, remember, I do email for a living.
Pause. New Moon, did you fake any of the emails you sent?
Like fake means what?
I
Emails
don't
are
know.
emails.
Because you've admitted, I don't know what he's found out. But are there are there any fake ones?
Those are just the emails. You just believe it or not. It's up to Will Duffy.
Thank you.
I have them all, and they are all DKIM signed. Now, remember, I do email for a living.
When he applies for different things, name, McBooger Eater, Bum Sniffer, occupation, email.
I'm serious. He's like milking that accolade, huh?
He's email guy.
I'm not.
Email, he backs email.
I'm not too proud to admit I don't know a profession. So, and I'll put this out to chat. Can anybody describe the profession of doing email and what that entails, please?
Ask your mistress.
I think that's scamming, right? Skimming with emails, or what do I call that?
Is that skimming? Skinny dipping?
Skimming, or there's some word for that. I think that you by emailing, you're trying to prank people.
Skimmers? Skinny dipping?
It's not scamming, Betty. It's just bullshitters. Imagine these kids, and his kids are with his friends, and what does your dad do? Ooh, McToon. Yeah. Oh, he does emails.
Oh man, you just brought a whole other like topic. His kids would be brats if they're being raised by him. God.
No. Every kid's going to be proud knowing that their dad does emails. What he does. My words.
My dad's an emailer.
No, not an emailer. Email.
Yeah, he's
He
a fishing
does
guy. Fishing.
email.
Called fishing.
Fishing? What, for smallies?
No, PH fishing.
Oh.
Fishing with PH.
Oh,
in
like
front.
like little Kim's fat, not F, but PH.
Yeah, so that means that he's fishing, right? That's the deal.
I don't know, but you're going to need to ask an expert, someone that does email for a living.
Well, it's him. Ask him.
DKIM domain keys.
What'd you say?
Email guy.
Email guy
is a way to cryptographically sign an.
That's a big word. Cryptographically.
Email. It cannot be modified and then still pass sort of a check.
Certa checks. I stole that one from you.
Got another question for New Moon. You there, dude?
New Moon. He's still on the seat. Yeah, you know you're still under oath, New Moon, correct?
Do you feel humiliated, dude, now that it's been shown how the forensic mind of McToon has undone your Machiavellian scheme?
I thought he could do better, but he's not that smart. He's thinking.
Over to Flatsy, and then we'll come back to you.
McToon is a bad person, so I can't say like.
You're not Flatsy.
What?
Oh, sorry. My window in my room just broke out of nowhere. I don't know what happened.
What?
Sorry. So yeah, I had to walk away because our window broke out of nowhere.
Super Hinge.
Flat Earth Travolta.
Super Machiavellian.
Flat Earth Travolta sent. I also am a professional email, and I would appreciate you not
besmirching my profession.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Flatter Travolta. Flatsy, did a bird?
Apology.
Did a bird fly into your window? That happens. No, she went to check the window. Okay.
Must be because of this BS that we're talking about.
Yeah, that's definitely connected.
My windows are on tension now.
Thanks, Betty.
That's it. Get back from the window. Get back from the window.
Step back.
Superchat.
Super Machiavellian.
So Tony Webcam, email is email with men, right?
Yes.
Is a new gender if you let them have it.
Ah, nicely done. Little wordsmithing.
One, huh? That's a good one.
I
like
know it
that
is.
one.
That's right up Tony's alley too.
Very woke too.
Yeah, Tony. I would submit that Tony is far beyond the wokeness of that potato tree climber.
So another super chat. Flat out to Volta, he says, poll, type 1 in the chat if you would trust Booger Eater with your IT security. 2 if not.
Thank you, Flat Earth Travolta. You know what number I'd be picking. It's what I'm going to take right after this show's over.
So it's provably not.
That's a quick one. I like it.
Sort of a check. So it's provably not manipulated.
Amazing.
So nobody could have manufactured that except for the person that owns that email address.
Yeah, he's the Kojak of IT. And
he's a Kojak.
I thought it was a flat Earth show instead of
Kojak. Go on.
Point the Scammer show.
Address. That's the only person that could have done it, and I can give you these emails if you need. So
does anyone want the emails?
I'm done with this one.
Is he allowed to do that? Is he allowed to give people other people's emails?
He's
legally.
He's the
I would say that's
emailer.
Of course he can. Brian, write me a letter. Can I give it someone else?
But they didn't go to him.
Doesn't matter. And when you write me a letter, I'm not duty bound to never disclose that to anybody else. Should I not show people birthday cards?
Is it a letter or a letter?
Yeah. No, I was on it too, Betty. He said, hold on.
What do you think, Betty?
Hold on. You missed it, Betty. He said duty. He didn't pronounce the T. It was duty.
Duty. Right.
Oh, yeah. Duty pound, Betty.
My God, it's even worse than making typos.
Don't write Adam any letters.
I'll sell them on eBay. I've got to be honest with you. Prominent flat earther, Brian's Logic. I'll have that on. I'd have that listed, mate, with a reserve price as well.
So send me a DM if you're interested. So
is a DM an email or a message?
New Moon, hang your head. You are
New Moon. Hang your head, sir.
Yeah, you're a very naughty boy.
Naughty
boy.
Naughty, very naughty.
Now he's just a T. What the hell?
He's a good. He's a good.
No,
you are a scammer.
Oh, you are a scammer. You naughty boy. You don't know what a scam is, you glue sniffing fungus muncher. And you haven't demonstrated. He hasn't demonstrated no scam at all.
What's fungus?
New Moon, hang your head. You are a scammer. Unfortunately, you have continued the negative stereotype of Indian scammers.
Oh my God.
Oh, let's just pause. Let's just pause for a moment from the moment of racism, and go to a super chat. Maybe we can just remind YouTube that these are not our words; they're racist words of McToon and his channel. Nothing to do with us. We're highlighting the abhorrent racism that this man's saying. Super chat, super racist,
super racism. You stole it. She's probably at her window. Can somebody help us?
Super chat. Misfit FB850. I vote he charges his name to naughty new moon. Changes. Charges. Sorry, my eyes. It's weird.
Yeah, and I think, Betty, that's important here. Maybe he should, as a punishment, because you are very naughty, New Moon.
It's very naughty boy.
Very naughty, New Moon.
Yeah, he needs to be on the naughty seat. On the naughty seat.
You've been charged and convicted of a crime of being naughty. Don't diminish that. He is naughty, Betty.
Yeah, he needs to be on the naughty chair.
Continued the negative stereotype of Indian scammers.
Right. Where's this negative stereotype other than in the head of a racist? Where is it? Where is this negative stereotype, McToon?
He invoked it and did a double reach around confirmation.
I'd just like to confirm that these are the thoughts of the author here, not anybody. What?
Continued the negative.
You gotta shut up, man. I'll keep on playing this for.
Unfortunately, you
subject to severe prejudice. I can only imagine this from New Moon's point of view. It's wholly unwarranted. Shocking. I can imagine the emotional distress you must be feeling every time, knowing this is going around the world. This racist attack on you, New Moon. It's absolutely shocking from McToon. Somebody should call local law enforcement on this guy.
You could have him banned.
No, this is serious. This is incitement to racial hatred, fundamentally, because he's letting all his listeners know those brown people that identify as Indian, don't trust them, they're scammers. Yeah, and the worst thing about it, New Moon, you've reinforced that stereotype. That exists only in McToon's racist head.
Yeah, but I think we're missing something here. He didn't.
Another super chat.
Super racist super chat.
That's from Flat Earth Travolta. McToon is a Salakuta.
He's a what?
No need.
Kuta.
Yeah.
Why is there no need?
New Moon.
New Moon.
Yep.
That's Blue Moon, Betty. That's Blue Moon, Betty, not New Moon.
I don't know. I made that pun. For fuck's sake.
Naughty New Moon.
You're a naughty boy. There's another problem here. He didn't differentiate between dots or feathers.
Ducks or feathers?
Dots or feathers. Yeah, he just calls them Indians.
Uh-huh.
So
I was thinking you made a pun on doxing with ducks and feathers.
No, dots. D-O-T-S. Dots. He didn't differentiate between dots and feathers. So which one is he being racist to, specifically?
Yeah, let's sort of rule that out, because we need to know who is really at it, right?
All right,
so that we can indict him some more.
Okay.
You have continued the negative stereotype of Indian scammers. You have also, unfortunately, continued the stereotype of gotta lie to Flurf.
What, the stereotype that you invoked again?
Got a line of Flurf? What? You can sniff flirting?
Yeah, I don't know. What's a
you got
flurf?
a line and flirting.
Are you a flurf?
Flurf's the girl that took the golden shower with the yellow hat.
Oh,
She identified as a
that's
flirt.
right. The flurfer girl.
Flurfer girl?
Yeah.
So what we learned from that, Bay, was that people that actually, if somebody says it, shape of the earth, and you said, I'm a flurfer, or they didn't even ask you what you thought, like, the nature of reality was, you just introduce yourself as a flurfer. And this is a new category of people that think it's the way to talk at a party to make them the fun and interesting person. So they don't say they're a flat earther, because they're not. They're a flurfer, which is, look at me. Yeah. So it's another. It was the girl in the golden shower, the like I say, the yellow hat.
Yeah, the Grateful Dead.
How'd she introduce?
She was the fervent Grateful Dead supporter. Remember the skeleton dream catcher above her bed?
The one with the twin sister that looked exactly like her.
Yes. Look.
I'm so sorry. I've missed super chats. Did you guys take care of all of them?
Yeah, we took care of them. No worries.
Did you take care of the window?
Oh gosh, we already have a busted out window. So what are the odds that it happened again? Somebody else did it. I think it was landscapers around here that did it.
Huh.
You super sleuth, you.
Is that also a little bit like indicting people without knowing it for sure?
Well, they're going to be checking the cameras, so it'll be all right.
Flatsy, do you not know who's done it?
No, Booger came in here and said that our window was broken in my room, and his is already broken.
Yeah, you know who we think it is.
You know, if no one else can help. Yeah.
You know who
There is a
probably did
guy.
it. You know, shut up, Adam. You know who did it?
Greg with his umbrella.
Friggin' Indians.
Indians.
Golly, guys. Sorry about
No, we
that.
don't know that. But look, if you want to find out, I'm sure McToon would maybe he'll find out for you.
Through emails.
Does email.
Yeah.
That's what he
I
does.
break the process.
And now here's the question I have for
Are you a booger eating schmuck?
Truthers.
Just a quick question. Just sorry about my timing. Just a quick question. Is that girl who's got the golden ticket, is she really a flat earther, or is she in with the ruse to fleece more money from people? I mean,
No, that's a
really
double
weird.
question. That's a double question. No, she is not a flat earther.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. The first part of your question, no, she is not a flat earther. She said that more or less that her implication of what she said during the during her block after oh my god, and before that she said that we had to get off our butts because we didn't know the answer. That means that she's not a flat earther. Now the second question is what?
Oh,
Yeah, could she be in on that ruse? That's what I'm saying, just to get money on it.
Oh,
should she be part of it?
That was the answer, Jim.
Jim.
You just answered it. Yes, she could, because when asked
Thank
the
you.
question, she went there to resolve the question. So no, she's not a flat earther, right? That's what we can say. Could with that answer mean she's part of it? Yeah, but what I would say in her defence is, after she won the competition, she showed us that she's a flat earther because she beats her chest. She says, "I'm proudly a flat earther." So this is the trouble, right? Is she part of the scam? We don't know. We know there's a scam going off, which is why they're shouting scam so much. Yeah. Is she part of it? I don't need to indict her, do I? Is she a flat earther? And then I would have to say to her, no, you're not, Duck, because you couldn't even answer the question, which New Moon nicely did, you know. Are you, without a doubt, can you prove that the earth is flat? And if you can't answer that in the affirmative, and you need to go, then actually you've demonstrated you're not a flat earther. Is all I'd say.
Yes.
On that.
Yeah, well, New Moon could still be lying and could turn around and say I'm a glober again. You know, I mean, come on, man.
He could.
Stinking.
He's already been indicted, Jen. He's a naughty boy. Okay.
On that point, Jen. He could, and he could just lie. And so could David Weiss have just lied, couldn't he? Could have just said yes. He didn't, and that's strange, yeah? And part of maybe the true earth faith that they, can't go there for whatever reason. Get in.
Super racist.
Tony Whitcomb sent email and windows go hand in hand. McToon, done your window in, Flatsy Klein.
You should have said super chapati. Yeah.
Actually, enough ridiculing. Shouldn't we get back to the leader of the super race here?
Yes.
Right. There's, anybody that calls themselves truthers, basically everybody else knows the people that that use truther to describe themselves, they're not truthers.
Well,
Anytime that Toon says he's telling us the truth, we now know that he's not telling us the truth.
What about true earthers?
I would say conspiracy much.
What about true earthers, though? Or you're saying that they're pretty much, they don't tell the truth? Huh, okay.
So the question is, to the flat earth community that...
What flat earth community?
Call themselves truthers.
No, that's the true earth community.
Yeah, I don't...
That's the flat earth community that New Moon's let down by being a very naughty boy.
Go ahead, Betty.
Naughty boy.
Will you be truthers and expect members of your community to be truthy?
Truthy!
Really say that? Too funny.
Betty?
Yeah.
On a scale of 0 to truthy, where are you?
Yeah.
Betty, are you truthy?
I am a
50% truthy?
Girl.
I gotta get this back here again.
Will you...
What?
Be
11. I said Betty's 11 on the
truthers?
scale of 0 to
Fucking
2.
guy. I give you open mic and you wait until I start this up again.
I don't. I said 11. I went. You said what? I went to take myself off mute, and you played the thing. I can't do it. If I stay off mute, I'll get in trouble for staying off mute. I'm trying to come off mute. I don't get to come off mute in time. I get in trouble anyway.
Oh, poor baby.
Someone hold your hand.
I think the fascism's rubbing off. Stop playing McToon.
It is, yeah. She's a 9 now. She was 11.
You know why? You know why? Because she's not truthy.
I'm a wiki girl.
Truthers. Will you be truthers and expect members of your community to be truthy?
Truthy? You're truthy truther.
Is that a new word?
Yes. It's a new standard that McToon is going to apply to us flat earthers. See, as opposed to just seeking the truth in terms of the realm around us, it means are you not only that, but are you the kind of bastard that would prank us and pretend with just a couple of emails that you'd pay for a 30 grand trip to Antarctica? Are you that kind of untruthy?
Are you a type of bastard?
That's what he's implied here, isn't it? You are excrement now. There's a section of your community, and we're talking to you, yeah, naughty New Moon. There's a section of you that's been decided by these scrotes that you are absolutely morally bankrupt in your action. You and your prank, scam, yeah, it's just morally bankrupt. And can you see how outraged he is? He's trying to lecture you from some moral standpoint.
From some racist moral standpoint. What type of bastard are you?
I'm going to judge you because you're brown. Yeah, first and foremost. And then after that, I'm going to fucking lecture you. You fucking Indian scamming bastard. Yeah, carry on, Adolf.
Will you go and confront New Moon and say, "What are you doing?"
Yes,
doing,
and this
New
is to
Moonies?
all you. This is to you, flat earthers, right? Yeah. Are you gonna stand up to Hitler over there, New Moon Hitler? Yeah. Are you gonna stand up to this level of fascism, or are you just gonna wane away your truthiness? What are you gonna do? You're gonna abdicate your truthy? You're just gonna leave your truthy in the corner? Got no truthy, you flat earthers.
This isn't truth. Well, that's your problem, Flatty. And I suspect the answer in general will be no, they won't do that.
We just did it.
What did he want? He's on the naughty step. What more did he want? You've been very naughty, New Moon. Stay there for a considerable time. Stop pranking.
Superchat.
What?
The hell was that?
Super trophy.
Say super chat.
Super trophy.
Sorry. Tony Whitcomb sent, is Magoon trying to be human? He failed.
Did he call him
Magoon?
Magoon.
Magoon.
Lagoon.
Oh, thanks, Tony.
But at least one person has done the right thing. Jaren.
He's part of the trophy community that you said we're all non-trophies.
Yeah, that's the rest. Oh, hello, Jerry.
Oh, God, now we got Neil. the perfect round out.
With a bad mic.
Has said that's
Hold
wrong.
on.
So good for
What did I do?
What
We couldn't understand you, Neil.
I know this is shocking, Neil, but your mic sounds like a busted chainsaw. Shocking, isn't it?
No, it doesn't.
Oh my God.
Yes, no, yes, no.
Are you trophy?
I'm a trophy.
More like roofie.
for Jaren for telling Arpit Sharma that that's not cool. So
thank God. Thank God there's a white guy to uphold the values of truthiness, yeah, and to tell Armpit Sharma, yeah, what a disgrace him and his nation are.
Him and his nation.
Oh my God.
I don't know how Jaron could tell him that when they only found out through McToon who Arpit Sharma was.
I'll tell you why, Brian, because as you've seen a little bit on the Red's rhetoric thing, they're shit scared of losing Jaron and Whitsitt, because if them two go, they've got nothing. So even McToon's got to come and bum suck to them two right now to keep the scam going. Off you go, bum sucker.
Here you go, bum sucker.
It's a family show.
Well, anyway, people, thank you very much for this. It's
no, thank you.
a little bit of a deep dive into this.
A little bit of deep dive into racism.
I'd like to thank God, my mum, my friend at NASA, who without his strength, I'd have never had the ability to beat my chest and say I'm a flat earther. But carry on, McToon.
This is what I do for a living, and to
no, I thought he did emails.
No, he does racism for a living.
No,
to use those.
Now I'm a part-time fascist. in the spare time.
I told Betty, this fucking Nottingham guy has been in a zone for like a week. I mean, I've been pissing myself.
It must be very good wine, don't you think?
Very
I
good.
don't think it's called analysis, Betty. And I'm not saying he's a full-time racist. He's probably doing emails during the week, then mostly Saturdays, and then after church on Sundays, he'll get down to his Zionist ideology.
You got me with the word Zionist. Now we have got them all. We get one category group.
He slipped that in. He does that shit.
Yeah, if you only say it's the Jews, then we are like totally complete.
I'm inclusive, me, Betty. Not like this guy.
To use this here was a whole lot of fun. Though
yes, we did have a whole lot of fun. Thank you.
In a rather negative way. So anyway, thank you very much. Be sure to subscribe.
Yeah, we'll be sure to. Shut the fuck up. There you go. So now, Betty, wasn't that we breached new territory, right? You said don't remember before we got here. You said no, I'm tired of this. It's the same old thing. Huh?
It doesn't matter that I can make fun of some of the comments, but I'm done with this already.
Yeah, but it was we broached new ground here. It wasn't the same old.
Is it still the flat ground?
Don't try to change the subject.
It's Flat Earth show.
I know it's Flat Earth still.
Not exposed to the scammer show.
Oh my.
Did you see XB Blackass's comment? He last, or not the last one, the second to last one.
What did he say?
It's not new moon, it's full of moon.
Black Eyes comes out with some really good ones, man. There, you got to be on it. All right, what's our conclusion from this? New Moon, are you still here?
I don't think so.
He left.
No. Oh,
Still
no,
in the
he's
VC.
He's here. Well, I would fall asleep anyway.
Hey, can you hear me, Kiwi?
Oh yeah, we got you now.
Gotcha.
No, I got you.
Hey, Kiwi. Kiwi, just imagine, I email you like you got a sports car. And the next day I tell you, oh no, that was a fake email. Then what will you do?
Now, if you email me that I got a sports car, I'm going to hold a contest and give that new sports car away. Most Ricky Tick.
No, I just email you. You want a sports car from my side for $0. Then and the next day I tell you, oh, that was a fake. So would you go for a GoFundMe?
No.
No. What? No. No. I told you what I was gonna do. It's second you emailed me concerning I want a sports car. I'm not really a sports car type of guy anymore. Now, if you would have done that years ago, then I would have been all over it. But now, since I already have 2 cars, I'm good to go. I would give this to some unfortunate soul. I would have a contest. That's what I would do. To give it away.
Oh.
Before I even acquired the sports car, since hell, you already told me that I won. I must have won. The sports car is mine. I can have a contest and give it away.
It's definitely logical to give something away before you've received it.
Yes.
You're correct.
Yeah. Is that your only question?
Oh, so now Elizabeth. Like I should say sorry to Elizabeth or not, because Elizabeth is still not backed out from that golden ticket. She is still into it. So because she is still into it, So I think I should not say her sorry, but instead she should thank me because she still can go to Antarctica.
I don't know. Let's go to our moral judge on the matter. Adam? Should New Moon apologize to Lisbeth?
Adam, or did you get another of that bottle of like precious humor?
I unmuted myself instead of I reversed it. I was already ready to go, and then I unmuted myself. I don't know if she is going to be the Charlie Bucket. I don't know. You know, she could be. It depends on whether there's another benevolent person out there that wants to purchase the golden ticket for her. This is the new narrative that Will's painted. So, I don't know. He's obviously desperate to have that lass in the cabin next door, isn't he? Even though it's angered his wife.
Now, is there up there, Betty?
His
I know,
words, not
Betty,
mine.
shut up, Adam. Betty, I know what your question is. They are up to nearly $7,000 on the GoFundMe for Elizabeth as we speak.
7,000?
7,000.
Lisbeth.
But another question, maybe also to New Moon. Do you think that the whole trip to Antarctica is not going to happen at all?
I think it should not be going to. It might not going to happen. There might be some excuse from the government or AIM, like a flu is coming, or something is coming, or there is a some kind of bad weather or something. So they will cancel it, or they will not see anything.
Objection, Your Honor. Pure speculation. And leading question into pure speculation by Betty.
Yeah, but I want to know his motives, because I think that he thinks that the whole thing is a scam, and he wants to basically prevent some innocent woman to go into something that she might not even.
Oh God, Andy Michael. I'm sorry, Betty. He said, New Moon, email her.
Monkeypox might come along and put a stop to everything. Monkeypox, watch out.
What the fuck?
I'm going to put a stop to everything.
Yeah, all right,
How's
Ronnie
my
the
mic
robot.
working?
What the hell?
I should not be roboting. I'm home.
You're so hot. Go, Neil. The mic's yours. Unless, of course, the point of the message was to tell us all you were home, and then you're done.
Well, I just don't know why I'm roboting if I'm in my house.
You're not now. Keep talking.
Let's talk about this for the next 10 minutes. So why, Betty, why could he not be roboting in his house?
Maybe because he
When
has
he's not.
good Wi-Fi there.
Because
you're starting to robot again. You know why? Because the internet connection was put together by Indians.
Scamming kids. Scamming kids.
7 bastards.
Did I Arthur on the panel?
Uh-oh.
No, we've asked Arthur to come in for the industrial tribunal, but
well, I stepped away. I didn't know what his opinion on the remarks from Toon saying that the land of the scammer.
Yeah, those darn Indians. By the way, Nathan, have you partaken in any curry lately?
Yeah, I did on Friday.
You scamming bastard!
Okay.
This is the trouble with this level of poisonous filth. It spreads so quickly. The unsuspecting can be sucked in to this level of just judging a person by their geographic place of origin, like India. Whole subcontinent of India, right? Scammers.
Scammers.
Yeah. And the thing is, they probably worked really freaking hard, right, to become number one over those bastard Nigerians.
That whole subcontinent scammers. Adam, don't ever change. Don't do it. Bryce says, screw it. Let's watch it again. Betty.
You gonna watch that video again? Oh my god, I'm tuning out.
There is going to be a court of law. I don't know what state McToon's in, but I think there will be a court of law that should watch this. Genuinely, look at it, guy.
Don't be a Brian.
Don't be a.
Mullins
Did you?
If you were in the UK right now and you'd have tweeted, I'm being serious, right? If you've tweeted that in the UK, yeah, you would go to prison.
Yeah, he would in the UK. You're absolutely right. Hold on, Betty. Adam's correct, right? Here in the UK, wrong think and wrong talk is prosecutable and has been for quite a long time. Yeah. Now, for Toon, he's got First Amendment rights to say what he likes, hasn't he?
Yes. But
he has to a limit, but incitement to racial hatred still exists over there. So that you can say what you want, but there are certain things you can say that have consequence. And incitement to racial hatred, which this fits in the category of, to categorize everybody who's Indian is a scammer. Yeah. And all that New Moon has done is reinforce that stereotype. These are his words. Yeah. That is actually incitement to racial hatred. That would be used in a court of law in the UK against you, because you are trying to say to people, treat these people differently. That is racial hatred, because they're Indian, you know.
So if you would say that in the UK, you could get arrested?
Yeah.
You go to prison, not just be arrested.
Wow.
You haven't been keeping up with the news lately.
It's the Data Communications Act.
Yeah. They are now freeing people that really did some bad things, right? Like murder and all that, to just get people into the prisons that just retweeted something. Are we all are living in Orwell's time? Or
So if you make a statement like "stay away from brownie," it's over for you.
don't go to the UK.
Not exactly. No. It would have to be more like what Toon did, actually. Toon's example is actually better than your example, which is what Adam described it as, quite specifically, inciting racial hatred. While saying the land of the scammer, and it reinforces that stereotype, that is absolutely inciting racial hatred. So yeah, that would be prosecutable by law here in the UK.
That's surprising. I'm surprised that I'm shocked. Really, I am. I wasn't ready for that. Oh, by the way, you got a message from XB Black Ice. Nathan's mic during his show, radio host. Outside of his show, a cup with a string.
He's ruining the show.
I just joined on my iPad. I was just going to tell people to subscribe to my channel and nothing else, so I joined on the iPad. That's all it is.
It's making this unlistenable, QE.
I know. It's abhorrent.
Speed him up.
That's just simply not true. I'm in a completely sound-treated room, so I'm pretty sure it ain't that bad.
You got to have some Indian in you. Are you a troofy?
No, but I am half Indian.
That mic is terrible.
All right.
So have you covered everything on McToon's video then? Did you get to the Scooby-Doo ending?
Scooby-Doo?
We never get to the end, Nathan.
You know, where he reveals that it's New Moon and New Moon's the scammer. I haven't really been watching your show, that is, so I don't know where you are in the discussion. I just want to do my Indian accent with, you know, I would have got away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids.
Good.
Perfect, almost perfect timing. Just a few minutes earlier, and you'd have been right in there.
So that is roughly where you are then.
Hold on.
I suspect the answer in general describe themselves. They're not truthers. So you are a scammer. So nobody could have manufactured that except for the person that owns that email address. That's the only person that could have done it. And I can give you these emails if you need. Send me a DM if you're interested. So New Moon, hang your head. You are a scammer. Unfortunately, you have continued the negative stereotype of Indian scammers.
There we go. All hail the Borreich!
Nathan, cue Nathan.
I've already done the line. I would have got away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids.
Perfect. Benny, take us home.
No idea to where? To India?
Wait.
You're not.
Why?
Why? Because the show's over.
Oh, you Oakleyers.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Betty.
Yeah, you can't end. You owe us all 4 more hours.
Have you got wingies or something?
Why isn't Brian putting any pressure on you?
Because I've been going for nearly 4 hours.
Nearly nothing. Crack on. Brian, tell him.
Crack on. What are we cracking on with?
Crack on.
A what?
There's another video in Master B we want you to cover, like, right now.
Touche.
It's a 4-hour video. And you're going to be maxing it to 8.
He's just being facetious, Betty.
I was too. I was.
Yeah, but I would like to recommend something though.
What?
For your audience, just anything on my channel generally. Just go and watch something, anything really.
Just go watch.
Just go and watch Nathan Oakley videos in general.
Just your appeal is to go
Subscribe.
just watch something on Nathan Oakley's channel. That's it.
Yeah, basically, that's the best thing you could possibly do, I think.
Is there not a premiere starting soon?
No, I don't do one on a Tuesday anymore.
Ah.
I have respect.
Well, there you go, Huey. So we've got to carry on.
Out of respect for me, that's not why. Shut up. That's not why. Have you released the Dave Twangles McBooger Eater video yet?
That's it. Bring up the gift.
I don't know which one that one was. Was
The one
you know the gift.
We authorized you as a gift to you to go ahead and publish?
I'll have to have a look. I can probably publish that one. I just don't know what I've titled it.
We should call it the gift.
Can someone,
present.
From my members tell me which video is the one we covered Dave McKeegan in? Because it's one of the members.
The one
I'm actually looking right
you
now.
Grateful sod. It's the one QE graciously gave you. Don't you remember me handing it over to you the other day?
Okay, so it's one of the after shows then.
Oh, QE.
Yeah, I can't remember which one it is. I'm sure if it was part of a normal after show, it will just get released in time and is already available to members anyway.
It wasn't. It was an after show. But we know that you're always recorded.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. So the members will have to let me know which one of the many videos it is, because I can't remember.
I don't see any here.
But do you want? Is that what you want? You want me to release a premiere now for the audience? How many people are watching currently, QE?
I want QE to keep this live show on.
QE wants you to do that. Tell him, Brian.
we will just sit around for the next 3 hours talking anyway. We might as well have a live audience that can give you money.
You won't have to do much. Just run the show.
I found Crime Watch.
I mean, I'm here now.
Yeah. My show just white lined. I'm dropping frames. What the heck is going on?
Oh, this is bullshit. This is just an excuse. What a load of nonsense.
It's not. I'm telling you, I could.
Sound very creepy to me.
I could screenshot this. It's that bad. It must be those darn Indians.
I was just about to ask you if you were Indian and not Croatian.
Me, yeah, I'm half Indian.
Yeah, I'm getting all kind of warnings and stuff.
It'll be right. These things sort themselves out. There's probably someone digging up your internet lines as we speak to rectify the issue. Someone will knock on your door any minute. It happens, I'm telling you.
Damn, the doorbell just went off.
There you go.
Go on then. Shall I round out, or is Betty going to do it?
No, we keep going until the hack from Mumbai cuts the stream.
From Mumbai.
Hack from Mumbai. Yeah. What's that?
We're dangerously close to perpetuating this stereotype ourselves, by the way.
And every time we do, we underline the abhorrent racism that McToon displayed, don't we? It's fantastic.
Absolutely. The abhorrent
That's correct.
incision of racial hatred. Absolutely outrageous. Is incision a word?
Oh, wait a second. I got breaking.
It is now.
I got breaking news. Shut up, Adam. Stephen Jarvis just wrote in chat. QE update. Lisbeth has been paid for.
Yeah,
How did they
that
get? How did they
first
get?
time we saw
Hold
it.
on. How did they get from $7,000 a little bit earlier to now that she's good?
Probably roofie.
Yeah, maybe. Let me check it.
Wolfie. The ballers have got more than enough. Like I said to you earlier, look at I've called a meeting from Red's Rhetoric. I said that was weird. Well, it's not going to come from the flat earthers to make sure they get.
What was that?
Superchat.
Super Indian.
Platypus, he sent. Even though we don't agree on this topic, I support and appreciate your continued efforts to decry and disavow these ether pimping scammers. Thanks for being the genuine opposition.
Damn, that gave me goosebumps. Even though we weren't talking about
You need to
ether
get
rights.
on board with us, Platypus.
Even though we weren't
Platypus is
talking
a boy.
about. Shut the hell up! Who were they talking to? Were they talking to you, Neil, or were they talking to you, Brian?
They were talking to you, QE. I'm sorry.
Subscribe to Nathan Oakley 1980 and Nathan Oakley, respectively.
This is a mess.
Never mind. Just go on. Thanks a lot, Platypus. Appreciate it. Even though we weren't talking about Ephorites specifically, indirectly we were because they're two offers. I do appreciate the super chat. Thank you.
I hear there's someone else that's offering a completely 100% paid ticket that's going to offer the money to Will. Maybe you should roll with another golden ticket scheme.
How many of these people heard of the internet?
Look, when I get an email saying someone's going to give me 50 grand, I just trust them.
No. What kind of muppet, right, just goes, oh, I've heard about this place you can go, and it's 30 grand. I'll give this guy 30 grand. If you type in the internet, you can find the company.
In the original
and get it
Willy
for
Wonka.
15. Just like top saving tips from Meekin.
Alternatively, you can go via Duffy and do a GoFundMe for 40.
And get yourself a nice jacket. Yeah? Some skis. Penguin juice.
Yeah, hold up a second. I'm looking at send Lisbeth.
Yeah?
Shut up, Adam.
No, Betty raised penguin juice. Yeah. Separate
Send-
GoFundMe for
I'm
that.
looking at the GoFundMe for send Lisbeth Acosta to Antarctica with the final excrement. sponsored by Will Duffy, and there's $6,472 in there.
All right. So we've got New Moon suggesting for his scam that we'll take $10 to make it genuine. And even though he kind of knew and did no due diligence, the good pastor has gone out, and done the golden shower. And so far, he's earned another $6,000, guys. That's sat there for him. Now, it's in the name of Lisbeth, poor lass, eh? Her and a good friend from NASA who's a baller.
You should get an E for $100.
The point I'm making is another 6,000. Go to the website, QE, and look at the GoFundMes that are linked to the other ballers that are there, and you'll probably get to 30,000. Another 30, yeah.
What
look
other
at the money that's
what
being
other
raised.
websites?
Right, go to the TFE website.
There's multiple GoFundMes.
Oh, there is,
and they're all linked. They're all linked on the TFE website. So you can go there and see the people, and those that have got GoFundMes, they've got $5,000, $6,000. We looked at it a couple of weeks ago, and there they are sat there with those totals. So as we sit at the moment for a few YouTube videos, right? Pastor Will Duffy has raised somewhere in the region of 30 grand in GoFundMes.
I typed in TFE. All I got was tetrafluoroethylene.
There you go. Put it in a fish tank.
Put it in a fish tank.
Type the final experiment and it will come up. That's how I've found it. Just one word.
The final
just finalexperiment.com. I think they've got that web domain. So it should just go there. But the point I'm making is, look at the amount of money that's being given. It's already on their side. Whether anybody goes, whether some greater sapien ends up going there or not, there's 30,000.
Greater sapien. Okay, where am I? I'm on the website. Where do you want me to go?
I'll have to go there.
So why is nobody mentioning Greater Sapien and the scam that happened last time? Is that just all brushed under the carpet and all to be forgotten about now?
I think we mentioned it at the beginning, but then we just left it where it was.
Yeah, this is not the first time this scam's been pulled.
All right, I'm on applicants. We got Hanoi Jaren.
So if you go to the top and click shit, I shouldn't have clicked it. Antarctica Bound, the middle box at the top of the page.
Okay.
You'll see all the people that are listed, Nathan included, whose free trip declined. Now, you talk about fraud, that's fraud. Right there, in your face, on a website. It's a lie. Nathan's not declined any trip. He's not been offered a trip.
Oh, I see it. Crowdfunding. Okay, what should I do here? The GoFundMe right here?
Scroll down. So if you scroll down, look, and now you'll see on the Flat Earth side, Lisbeth's appeared with a yellow icon.
Yep.
If you click on the other side, these guys, Critical Think, McToon, and Globy McGlobeface have got crowdfunding. So go and look at the money that's raised there.
Oh.
Now,
yeah.
How much money's been taken?
Yeah, but wait, I thought it was just for Lisbeth. So you're saying these guys got crowdfundmes, each of them individually, for them to go. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Wow.
All right, so
Click on them.
hold on. Hold on.
So
shut up. Crowdfundme for... That doesn't go anywhere. That didn't go
they
right.
did last week.
Okay, let's the crowdfund or the GoFund. You're saying hit the GoFundMe, right? So for Critical Think, GoFundMe. Okay, there's 7,000.
Okay, 7.
You do the ciphering. Lisbeth, we already know it's 6,000. Let's just do it again. 6,472.
So that's 13,600.
All right.
Maybe 700.
McBooger Eater. 8,139.
So call it 22.
And Globey McGlobe moron. 5,290.
22, so plus 5.2, $27,000
There you go.
already taken, and that's gone. That's out of people's pockets, guys. 27,000.
Okay. Yep. 27,000. Nathan. It has here on the website Nathan Oakley 1980 with a picture of a spry Nathan Oakley some years ago. It says free trip declined. Has anyone offered you a free trip?
No, there's been videos made about a free trip being available to me, but no one has personally approached me and offered me anything.
You're liars. Shocking surprise there.
Hey, QE.
Yes.
Above the next super chat, the Slice Bar came on. Charlie Welch and Uncle Charlie, you know the people I talked about who I just bombed into Red Rhetoric chat the other night? Yeah. Oh no, that's me. Sorry. I got confused. I'm looking at the wrong bloody trouble with juggling links. I thought we had a super chat comment. Sorry. I was thinking, bloody hell, they've arrived in here. Anyway, the really important point really is here, look. We're talking about scams and an accusation's been thrown at New Moon. Naughty New Moon. Very naughty you are. You need to know that.
You need to know
actually,
that.
He does. He needs to, look, if you've been, like with my children, if they've been, look, naughty is naughty. Doesn't mean I'm going to give them up or get them adopted, does it? Yeah? You've been naughty. They just need to realise that it's very naughty. Stop pranking people, yeah? You get me in trouble with the neighbours, yeah? But actually, if we're going to throw the word scam around, currently right now, we've got lots of multiple accounts of genuine people giving money for and affirming the consequent, yeah? And what we did start this week with the new scam, in my opinion, it started another scam that's raised what, $6,000. Yeah, it's now the second highest totalizer for the scam, as far as I can see. That's the reality of the facts in front of us. Didn't this start out that he was going to pay for all this? He was going to sort it all. No, he was going to get multiple people getting little bits of money, which means they won't go, and therefore the ticket will never be paid for. Where does this money go to? Because no one's getting a ticket, because no one's anywhere near, are they, to the 30? So none of these people.
What about,
where's this money going, Will? Are you going to give it to the Indians so they can educate themselves to not be scammers? I think you should set up a little church. Yeah, where you can educate brown people not to be scammers.
But
The Church of Will Duffy.
can I ask another question? I mean, is there I mean, a ticket means that you have a trip already sort of arranged, right? So you take it and you buy a ticket and you go on a boat or a bus or a train or an airplane. I mean, what is the whole journey about? Have we have any specific on that? What are they going to do? Where are they going to embark? Where are they going to go
They're
to?
going to fly with respect to a horizontal plane of reference with their pitch above horizontal. Then they're going to get to somewhere they think is antipodal.
Okay, we got breaking news. Sorry to interrupt this intellectual discussion. We have breaking news.
You're right. I have gained several new subscribers. Thank you very much. Subscribe to Nathan Oakley 1980 and Nathan Oakley, respectively.
You are a touch self-absorbed, aren't you?
Charlie Bucket's in the house.
Here we go. I guess Steve Jarvis, the real golden ticket found for Lisbeth Costa. Uh-oh. Let's check this out.
Update today, Lisbeth Acosta's real golden ticket.
Lisbeth. Isn't Lisbeth? I digress.
has been found. By the way, I've been mispronouncing her name. So sorry about that. Lise, please forgive me. I was actually called the wrong
You know
name
why?
growing
You
up.
know why, don't you? For poor Lisbeth. It's because she spelt her name wrong.
Did they used to call you Susan, Will? Bless.
Lisbeth is a Dutch name.
Can I throw something in?
No, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, just wait.
I wanted to say a minute ago.
Just wait a second. Can you hear me?
No.
I can.
Don't let him pull this, Brian. He's doing it deliberately.
No, I'm not. Betty had something to say. Shut up. Betty, what did you say?
I said that Lisbeth is a Dutch name.
Lisbeth is a Dutch name.
Yeah. Remember that we talked about how many names you can make out of Elizabeth?
Yes.
And Lisbeth is one of the names.
And that's Dutch.
Yeah, you just changed it.
Yeah,
you just changed it.
She's just perpetuating that stereotype that the Dutch give their kids stupid names.
You know what she said at the start of the show, Nathan? That she'd seen a mouse. Where? There on the stairs, she'd claimed. At the beginning of the show.
Me?
Little mouse with clogs on.
Little mouse with clogs on.
There I declare,
know,
going
there was a mouse
clippity clop on the stairs.
Yeah. Well, he found those clocks recently because I never noticed the mouse before
All right.
It's like
in my life.
you're like a Greek father, aren't you? It's Greek. It's like that guy with the pizza. It's Greek. Pizza's Greek. No, it's not.
All right.
Cultural appropriation.
You're not truthful. Shut up. Let's get to the bottom of this.
He wasn't very
Beth
truthful with her
Acosta's
name.
real golden ticket has been found. By the way, I've been mispronouncing her name. So sorry about that. Lise, please forgive
It's Brian.
It's Brian. Betty.
Yeah.
I stand corrected here. Is it Lisbeth?
But not with a TH. Bet.
It's Lisbeth.
No. When I said spot of the E for $100, I didn't mean substitute the I for one.
I know a word like that as well. That's got an L and an I and a B. No H in it. What? You can't claim that as Dutch.
We write it with TH, but we don't pronounce it with the.
So not like that then.
No, Lisbeth.
So not like that.
She said it.
It's Indian. Solid
It's
Indian name.
Indian.
Yeah.
Solid Indian.
Good, you're right. I'm thinking.
Let me know when I can talk.
Oh, I forgot you were there, Brian.
I told you, Brian. I told you. Don't let him get away with this.
Yeah, I went to talk. I was told, shut the F up. I can't hear me talking. And then everyone else can talk.
Are you Indian?
Wait, are you Indian, Brian? Just wait. So, Betty.
Welcome to my world.
Shut the hell up. Neil, shut the fuck up. Betty, is it pronounced Lisbeth?
Lisbeth.
Thank you. Brian, go ahead.
What about if Lisbeth disappears with the money? And then another scammer flat earther?
I don't think she's getting the cash. She's getting the ticket.
Well, Duffy might give her the cash because he's such a trusting guy. That's the person he's trying to portray himself as being. And he's so naive. And she, as an evil flat earther, might take advantage of him. Just like the evil, naughty new moon took advantage of him.
And his wife
He's so
knew.
naive.
His wife knew, didn't she? She said, "Not happy about this scammer."
Yeah, don't trust that one. And he didn't listen.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, but the thing is, he said to his wife, "No way she's scamming. How's she going to scam that money and steal it with a cat suit that tight? She can't hide it anywhere."
With the cat suit.
Called the wrong name growing up, and I was too introverted to say anything, so people just kept calling me the wrong name. And so I make it a point.
What, Brian?
Is he
to
now
call
only
people
talking
by
about the name?
Now he's talking about his name. What the hell is going on here?
the right name and to pronounce it correctly as well.
So
Okay,
woke.
first an update and the backstory.
Did you say because he's woke?
I think that was Lisbeth he was talking about, is it?
No, he's talking about himself. He said, I got called the wrong name and I was too weak to correct people. So someone comes up to me, Nathan, and says, hello, Tony. And rather than going, my name's not Tony, it's Nathan, you go, oh, hello.
And what he means is, people called him Will the Wanker, and he didn't have the balls to go, it's not Will the Wanker, it's just Will.
I was contacted by someone who wanted to sponsor a flat earther to go to Antarctica with TFE. And to put you in my frame of mind, I already had many people contact me offering to sponsor flat earthers, and all of those had checked out and were legitimate benefactors. One of them was someone who's very well known, another one was a friend of mine, and another one was Mark Harmon, who I had conversations with to make sure he knew the costs associated with sponsoring someone and was willing to spend that amount of money.
Get on with it.
So when this offer came into my inbox, I already had a history of generosity, and I didn't think that it might be a scam.
He still thinks it. We're still talking about you, New Moon. By the way, he's on your scammer, you Indian.
With that said,
Is he not giving excuses as to why he was so stupid?
Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. I was so trusting and naive that I took a random email and ran an entire competition based on it without doing any due diligence whatsoever.
And then pissed all over the contestants.
Yeah.
In the most arrogant, twatty
Golden
way.
shower seems to be happening.
I told you it was a golden shower. It was titled appropriately.
Generosity, and I didn't think that it might be a scam.
It wasn't. You're a moron.
With that said, I still communicated with them and verified that they were willing to cover the entire cost of the trip.
Who, New Moon or the new person? This is quite confusing. Are you Indian by chance?
I'm following. He's saying, originally, I had lots of people offering generous amounts of money via emails, so it wasn't unsurprising when someone came along and said that they would cover this amount. He's justifying his lack of due diligence by saying, I got into a habit of just accepting huge sums of money from generous people, so why wouldn't some random person I've never spoken to before hand me 30 grand? So when I was told I would be handed 30 grand, I just went, okay, I'll run a Willy Wonka style competition then.
Now, a lot of people have been asking me why I didn't collect the funds from them up front. Here's why.
Oh,
come on.
This is the equivalent of you get a car and you get a car and you get. Wait, what's that? We haven't bought any cars. What do you mean we didn't secure any funds for them?
This is the big reveal.
Just to give you a giggle, Sean Hawkins is now attacking us in chat. Evening, Sean. Evening's coming later for you, Sean. Don't worry about that.
Here we go. We ready? We ready?
Well, yeah, because I want more mitigation as to why he basically is saying this is why I was so retarded.
This is perfect. Look, I am very naive and very easily deceived.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Now, let's get back to the final experiment after admitting I'm easily deceived. So what am I going to say? The sun. Are you going to say it? I don't know.
Nope.
But give me 30 grand.
Here's the reason why he was deceived.
When someone offers to sponsor someone, say Eric Dubé, I have to make a video announcing that someone has offered to pay for Eric Dubé's trip to Antarctica. Then I need to contact Eric to make sure he is aware of the offer and then hope to get a response. The process is...
No, there you go. Pause.
Huh?
No, you retard. That's not how it should work, is it? He should get the money, get the acceptance, and then announce that Eric debate is going. Not some mong I've not bothered to validate has told me he'll pay for 8 debate ago, so I'm just going to announce it. Or somebody has said, I'll give you a load of money, host a golden shower competition, and I'll go ahead. Because you truthy flat earthers, you're so trustworthy. And this is what he said earlier. Why would you guys lie and cheat? Because all you've ever been is treated like shit by ball earthers. So because you've been treated like shit, you should just act normally and with humanity and truthiness.
And truthiness.
Us treating you
Yeah,
like dirt
there's something.
shouldn't lead you to want to catch me out in my lack of due diligence. Us treating you like dirt should make you want to help me, not expose me as a complete clown.
Yeah, but there's something else here. He just stated, none of you spotted it. I tried to come in. He just stated what the process of when someone is offered a free trip to Antarctica. And part of that process was him personally contacting that person to see if they accept it. Did he do that with you, Nathan?
No.
End of story. There you go. So you shouldn't have your name up on that wall that he has.
Well, we already know that. We already established that.
Well, we don't know that he even offered. Hold on, we don't even know that what he's claiming to have offered me, that I've had no personal contact with about, notwithstanding that fact. How do I know that my name's on there by legitimate means? He could have asked his wife or his best mate to send him an email saying, I'll sponsor Nathan Oakley, just so he can put my name up with declined on it. Well, I haven't declined. He hasn't contacted me. There's plenty of means to get in touch with me.
Yeah. Now imagine that, right, Nathan? If he'd have rang you up and said somebody's paid, and there you are in your skin-tight catsuit, jumping up and down, showing me camel toe, yeah, celebrating. I'm seeing your joy.
Did you really say that?
Yes, he really did.
And then he turns around and tells my community that they need to give him the money to cover me with a GoFundMe. In other words, potentially, right, I survive on the support of my community, so obviously there's going to be times that I do GoFundMes. I've raised money for computers, projectors, all sorts of equipment. I've raised money via this means. Now, if he comes along and says, you've got a free ticket, and then the person turns around and this happened, let's say this was scheduled for me, I agree. Oh, yeah, I'll go for free. I signed some stupid contract, and then it turns out in the contract, oh no, if the backer pulls out, you've got to find the means yourself. Or he decides, even worse, oh, I'll crowdfund you to go, and all of the money from your community, Nathan Oakley's community that he's built up over the last 10 years, can funnel into a GoFundMe I've got control of to get you your free ticket. So then suddenly, a whole load of funding that potentially could have gone my direction for something that's actually useful to keep me in food or in rent, actually a mortgage, but you know I'm driving at, would be funneled directly to him, when suddenly what was a free ticket that I've agreed to turns out to be a complete fraud and scam. And oh no, the person that said they were going to pay for your ticket isn't now, and you've agreed to go, so we'll have to crowdfund it. I've already set up a GoFundMe on your behalf, and the money that your community will be raising will come to me.
What are you going to do with the catsuit you bought?
This is a scam. It's just a massive scam. It's not even a new scam. People who've been here long enough have seen this scam before.
That's why we're laughing at it. It's kind of why we said we'd highlight. Before you joined, I pointed out to New Moon, naughty New Moon, because he is very naughty. Yeah. What, and as Brian said, what has he brought to this argument? We destroyed them by ignoring them and pointing out it was affirming the consequence. They tried to bait you, and that had been reported. And sadly, this is a thing that stirred up something in our community, something that McToon would describe to us, yeah, that has actually brought back interest to it instead of, yeah. Will's got what he wants, Nathan, in my opinion, which is continuation of the scam. And he doesn't care what accusations are thrown at him, because right now he's on 30 grand. In all of the things that you've done to raise, to keep the show going, have you got anywhere near 30 grand?
Have I raised 30 grand in GoFundMe?
In all of the total raises we've done, have you got anywhere near that amount?
I wouldn't have thought so. No.
No, he smashed it in 6 months, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In 10 years, I've not got close to that. No.
I gotta say something. Has anyone
Didn't we hear
actually
from
been
you a
scammed
minute
yet?
ago?
Yeah.
Have we not had?
Yeah.
Isn't there not an allotted amount that we should have of Brian?
Well,
Not fucking Indian, you know.
There is, but he's a friggin' Indian.
Has anyone actually been scammed yet? Because we can't, like, I don't call it a scam. I try not to call it a scam because has anyone actually been scammed financially yet?
Yes, absolutely.
Financially?
Yes, they have. Yes. They've been told that there's an experiment, and therefore they've handed over money under false pretenses. There is no experiment that there's being handed over money for. That's the pretense. It says it right behind him. TFE. The E makes every penny that comes in this direction fraud.
Yep.
By fraudulent, rather.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that we weren't calling someone a fraud, calling someone a scammer which would be hypocritical of us.
Sure.
You know,
I'm not
just
highlighting the 4 separate funds for no reason. These 4 separate funds are to take people to do the final experiment. That's what the people that have given money for have been told. Yeah? That's why I raised the amount. This is fraudulent, all of it. Yeah? Yep. From its very title, all of the GoFundMes, none of them say the final experiment, because actually that's what I admitted 3 months ago. Yeah? It's still being perpetuated as some form of proof with the hijacking of valor using the term experiment, which we know implies some kind of invocation of science, a proof. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
And that's the whole. Yeah, this is the fraud. It's clear, it's there, and tonight we've realised it's blood diamonds, isn't it? It's Nazi gold.
It's blood diamonds.
It's just laced with racism.
It's blood diamonds with a camel. It's blood diamonds with a camel toe.
Isn't it? What?
Marathon man.
There's always an upside to things, isn't there?
Betty went off on it. Can I continue on with this?
Betty, did you see it as well? And you think, oh, nice choice of outfit.
Very aerodynamic, I would say. And
and maybe I'm missing it here. Oh, sorry, Betty.
Don't.
And very Antarctic proof, right?
You're very Antarctic proof.
Yeah, the thing in this, what she's wearing, very Antarctic proof.
I got you. You know your mic. Do you realize your mic's cutting off every now and again?
Yeah, I might be too far away from.
Yeah. Thanks. Go ahead.
The coats are from Narnia. They're from that special wardrobe.
Got it. Thanks. Can we continue, please? You even lost the plot of the. So I'm going to roll this back so you totally understand.
No, don't.
Yeah.
No.
Here we go.
With to make sure he knew the cost.
Shut up. This is only 6 minutes. Just shut up.
I just want to check. It's the Dutch. You rolled it back. Where are we now? It's the Dutch girl, isn't it?
Shut up.
Associated with sponsoring someone and was willing to spend that amount of money. So when this offer came into my inbox, I already had a history of generosity and I didn't think that it might be a scam. With that said, I still communicated with them and verified that they were willing.
I'll tell you what, Adam. I'm going to mute your dumb ass if you don't shut up.
No, because
Adam, we can't hear the video.
When he'd engaged with flat earthers like this, and he was told from this Nigerian prince that his great uncle had died, and strangely he'd left it to Pastor Will Duffy, he instantly felt brilliant. I mean, and knowing that he was about to get 15 million Ugandan dollars, he went and put a down payment on a Ferrari. Yeah, because that's because he's now so trusting. Every email he'll just go out and act on, won't he? This is mitigation here.
Yes. Thanks, Adam. We already been over this. Yes.
I know, but I can't take the pissing in my face, Kiwi. I'm not that stupid. And if you're going to replay it, I'm going to reiterate that, Will, you are a liar and a deceiver, sir.
Thanks, Adam.
to cover the entire cost of the trip. Now, a lot of people have been asking me why I didn't collect the funds from them up front. Here's why. When someone offers
Because you
to
thought you
sponsor-
could milk it, you scrote.
Look, Adam's going to ruin this story, so I'm just going to tell you and keep it brief as I possibly can. Basically, the person in the email suggested that he went to his local Walmart and picked up a load of PlayStation scratch cards. Now, the story goes on, but Adam's just ruining this completely.
someone, say Eric Dubé. I have to.
Why are you giving us a hypothetical? Why didn't you just tell us why? Fuck.
Make a video announcing that someone has offered to pay for Eric Dubé's trip to Antarctica. Then I need to contact Eric to make sure he is aware of the offer and then hope to get a response.
How about hope to get the money first, you idiot? Then contact Eric. And then if Eric says stuff it, then you just refund the money that was given to you. Simple.
No. Because a level of trust has been built up. Then
Oh,
the second he gets any email, whatever it says, he should just ejaculate it into YouTube instantly and share it with the world.
The process is not easy. And assuming Eric Dubé accepts, spoiler alert, he did not accept, that begins the application process.
Oh shit,
with
Sherlock.
This is ridiculous.
Antarctic Logistics and Expeditions. And in addition to the application, you actually have to be medically cleared to travel to Antarctica. Remember, there are no hospitals or emergency.
Why are we talking about this? About hospitals in Antarctica, you fucking idiot, you. What the hell is this?
Your Honor, do you think Pastor Will Duff is qualified to medically clear Elizabeth to go to Antarctica?
I don't think so.
Who's going to medically clear Elizabeth to go to Antarctica?
Dr. MC Town.
I've got some qualifications. They're not a lot, Brian, but I'll offer my
Right, no, I'll step forward. Look, I am no gynecologist, but I'll have a bloody good look at it for you.
emergency rooms or urgent care
Like a butcher's
locations
window.
in Antarctica. And so if you have a medical emergency while
My
there,
God.
you actually have to be flown back to Chile, which is a 4 or 5 hour flight.
So what? What's the color of the airplane?
This is why we should have took Josh.
Hold on, this is important information. Do they have in-flight service?
This is why we should have took Josh. Bet he lost it.
Yeah.
Or the Crumster, because no, we discussed this, Betty, right? This is what, so shit goes down. You're in Antarctica, shit's gone down. We suggested you fell down a crevice, right? Which is why we said take Riz. The crevice is not that big. He's not falling very far. But we've took this last, right?
You bastard! You're saying Riz would just anchor between the crack?
Fat shaming.
I'm saying
He's
we
fat
analysed this stuff
shaming.
and we thought it through. When we were trying to think who to take, we went through the merits of each candidate, right?
Yeah,
And
I would take
Riz-
Crumster because he can know the way back. Because he just
Riz, the point I'm making is, right,
quite
and
lovely.
in terms of scoring against Crevice, like catastrophe, Riz scored an 8 because the crevice had to be a lot bigger than everybody else, right? But the point I made earlier is, if you are in these situations, and you are going to be in this situation, as he's highlighting, there's certain criteria. And a big ex-military dude that's trained in all the first aid, as the pastor pointed out early on, being able to follow instruction. These things are important. He's got all the criteria. I don't know. I want to see the scorecards.
I would want counselling from the Crumster if I was down that crevice. I'd want him to tell me that he empathised with how overwhelming this all was for me.
That's why he's number 2. Imagine it, you're the pastor, you fell down, you know, it's a bit like that film, isn't it, where you're upside down, you know you're not coming out, yeah? What do you want by, you don't want a guy that's so strong he has to admit he can't pull you out. You want a guy that's going to take you through how overwhelming this situation is.
I want Cassidy.
That was Cassidy.
So
Yeah, but not
if you have
Even if you're upside down.
Yes, sir.
history
I
of heart
amen to
attacks,
that.
for example, they may not medically clear you to travel, as that would be considered a risk they may not want to take. But
What,
once you are medically...
Wouldn't you be dead?
Yeah, because that's a thing.
Wouldn't you be dead? Did you say heart attacks?
Let's go back.
Heart attacks, for example...
Oh, got to go back 2
There
more.
we go.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about the ones with heart attacks. They're dead.
While there, you actually have to be flown back to Chile, which is a 4 or 5 hour
Chile,
flight.
Chile.
So if you have a history of heart attacks, for example, they may not medically
Sure.
clear you to travel.
I got a whole history of them. My goodness.
Well, that's
That would be
mitigation. All right,
There
that's
was that one
mitigation.
contestant with the in the iron lung. I mean, I was really rooting for him.
If he's having a go at my boy Riz,
Your
Right.
boy Riz.
Oh, is that
no.
why his head was? That's the iron lung that made his head that shape.
I think that's too many roti.
Considered a risk they may not want to take. But once you are medically cleared, then payment is due.
Well, wouldn't you have the money first before you offered, and then before they got the medical review? You have to have the money is the rate limiting step, you freaking moron.
Yep.
And that is when I would go back to the benefactor and have them send funds directly to a...
Why are you going to do all this review shit without the funds first?
There's been loads of people that go to the doctors already because they wanted to take that trip to Antarctica.
Well, what? You retard. You think people are buying this? You abject fungus muncher, you. My God.
LE. As I've said before, traveling to...
Weren't we waiting for Brian?
What do you want me to say?
Good question. I've got a question. Don't they have an insurance policy they got to sign? Or are they waiving the insurance for these people? What's going on?
That's what I'd be thinking, yeah.
Would you wait for before or after the insurance signing before you announced that somebody was going to be doing something?
Well, they're not going to... No insurance company
if they
is gonna,
don't get the insurance, they can't go. But they won't be doing
but no insurance company is going to... if someone has a history of heart problems, they're not going to insure them to go to Antarctica.
Yeah, he told
In
me.
the short term.
How many
what I said.
anti-flatties have got? How many anti-flatties have got heart problems? I mean, bloody hell. I mean, I knew it was stressful on them and that, but bloody hell.
Oh my God.
Antarctica is not the easiest thing to do. It's expensive and there is a multi-step process.
Right.
Now,
Hold on, I just don't like his grammar. Do we do Antarctica?
Well, he speaks as if he's already been there, as I originally said.
I did her once. She was fantastic.
Shut up.
Flat Earth
My
side.
character.
It's spicy, but okay.
My character in Fortnite is called Antarctica. It's a female character, so maybe he's talking about her.
Shut up.
Will say that the complicated process is due to the governments of the world hiding the fact that we don't live on a globe.
What the hell is he on about now? I thought you were trying to give a rational reason why your dumbass didn't have a proper vetting process. Now what the hell are we on? My God, sir.
And why is he turned into a valley girl with this head wobble? What's
I don't
going on?
know. He's a fucking creep.
And maybe that's the case. But the globe side will say that this complicated process is due to the fact that they don't want you to die since you are visiting one of the harshest climates.
Who gives a fuck?
And most desolate regions on Earth.
Why did you not have a proper vetting process, moron? Have you lost the plot again?
Maybe that's the case.
Shut the fuck
now,
up.
Some people have also been asking me how I know it was a flat earther.
Betty,
To be
calm
fair,
down.
I have made this mistake myself. I did once go into the Lamborghini dealer, have a test drive, arrange the insurance, make sure I got the garage cleared out, and then what do you know? I couldn't secure the funds. It was very embarrassing.
Yeah, but did you announce it on YouTube, Nathan?
I did. I
Was that
announced that I was
yesterday,
getting a Lamborghini, and I showed me cleaning out the garage. I even offered to give away the Lamborghini for free, and then it turned out there was no money for a Lamborghini, and I'd done a competition because I'm a complete idiot. It's just one of those things. Everybody does this occasionally.
And you
You're
were
saying
frank.
the only evidence was an email?
I did get an email saying that I was actually entitled to 17 million Ugandan dollars. That was what I based the application on. I mean, I thought I was getting it. I'd got that Ugandan money.
Mm.
I mean, that's naive, I've got to be honest. Unless, of course, we'd had some previous interaction with flat earthers where a level of trust had been built.
I have had so much generosity from my community. When I saw this offer of Ugandan dollars, I immediately went down and secured a loan, secure a loan on a Lamborghini, and then immediately advertised that fact on Facebook and YouTube. I mean, who else wouldn't?
Well, in which case, then, if you based it on the premise that you'd had some previous interaction where trust had been built up, I can't accuse you of being a dumb fuck in any way. You've just been almost scammed. Almost.
Absolutely. I feel like it's nothing to do with me being naive. This is an easy mistake that everybody makes on YouTube. If as a YouTuber, it's a trap that just everyone falls into eventually. At some point, you're going to be securing a loan on a Lamborghini or giving away a ticket to Antarctica when you haven't actually got the money to do it. Anybody can make this mistake.
Yeah, even
So,
somebody
Arnie, question again. Question.
Oh.
Yeah. Are the applicants subjected? So are the
It's
applicants
only
going to be
Brian.
subjected
Don't
to
worry about
medical?
it, Dean. It's all right. Go ahead.
Thank you. Are the applicants going to be subjected to a medical? And like I mentioned earlier on, is there insurance? Do they have to prove they're physically fit to go there? What happens if there's an accident? Are they covered? We don't, there's a lot we don't know, isn't there?
Yeah, well, it's a thorough rectal exam.
In most desolate regions on Earth. Maybe that's the case. Now, some people have also been asking me how I know it was a flat earther who
bugger, QA.
You better shut the fuck up.
Then let Brian speak, for God's sakes.
You got to give him time to laugh at my jokes. It's only reasonable.
in most desolate regions on Earth. Maybe that's the case. Now, some people have also been asking me how I know it was a flat earther who scammed me. Well,
you aren't scammed.
We all know.
Hold on.
You're fucking Indian.
We're getting criticised from the chat. Apparently, we're not taking this seriously enough. This is a very serious issue, and we need to tell New Moon off. So I just wanted to drop that in there.
New Moon, you Indian bitch, you.
I just want to point out that people with a lot of millions are used to getting scammed. That's why Will Duffy got scammed.
No, minions aren't real. They're just pretend. They're in cartoon. Minions don't exist.
Sorry. Go on.
There's no such thing as minions.
Thanks. Profound.
Indians.
Not minions, Indians.
You can't call Indians minions.
I said millions.
There aren't millions of millions. What are you talking about?
There are millions of Indians, and they're all scammers.
Millions of Indians. Oh, Brian's turned into... You can't call them minions. There's millions of Indians.
And they're all scammers.
Because Miltoon has told us so.
I'm wasting me time. Go on.
I'm about to ring you all up by your earlobes.
Yeah.
No, Flatsy. Yeah. These aren't our words, are they? These aren't our words that invoked somebody's skin colour, place of origin, yeah? That it means they are a scammer, and that when somebody from India who's a bit brown, yeah, does something that's not a scam, yeah, it reinforces the stereotype. They're not my words. They're the words of a fucking idiot.
So can you just explain to me how it's not a scam? I mean, no offense to your rhetoric here, and maybe I've missed something, but somebody has lied to him about offering money and then just laughed at him. What's wrong with calling that a scam? I mean, yeah, you do your due diligence so you don't get scammed, but the guy offering him money and just saying, "Nah, I'm not really giving it you fucking idiot." Yeah, I would call that him getting scammed.
Then you'd be out of place with the definition of a scam.
Yeah. So define it for me.
Put
So
you in
I
a
can
room with
understand.
Will Duffy.
Why isn't it? Just explain it to me like I'm 5.
He suffered no monetary damage, so there was no scam.
Words have meanings. Yeah. So this is why the questioning to New Moon was: did you try to induce any money? Did you receive any money? No. Well, in which case then the definition of scam doesn't exist, does it? He didn't try to scam anything at anybody. He tried to prank somebody, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's what he did. At no point was he trying to gain any fiduciary reward from his actions. All he wanted to do, as he said, was to highlight somebody's what was it, lack of due diligence or just their idiocy.
Yep.
How gullible they are. And that's what he did. Well, that's a novel, it's a noble prank in a way, because it's done for a higher cause other than just to humiliate the idiot. Yeah.
Yep.
So it has a purpose, but it doesn't fit into the meaning of the term scam.
I feel very stupid. It is absolutely not a scam, because a scam is you go and buy the gift cards because you've accidentally typed in $1,000 too much on your refund. So in order for me to get that money back from you, you need to go and buy some gift cards and read the numbers off to me. That's somebody getting money. That's a scam. Somebody saying, yeah, of course, I'll give you lots of money for a free ticket. Well, he's not trying to scam anything out of anybody.
Exactly.
He's duping.
Yep. It's a prank.
Yeah. It's a prank.
A scam is to golden shower a load of flat earthers, announce a winner, and then when you have been shown to be an idiot, announce a scam that genuine people give money towards because it's the final experiment. And when you receive that fiduciary inducement, yeah, it's there, available to you. People have given it. That's meeting the criteria of scam. Money has been exchanged from one party that's giving it to the other that's suggesting it.
Hold on, Adam. I just want to do a little call to action, just because I haven't done this on my channel, and I'm on QE's channel, which is great. So there's a community on YouTube that is referring to themselves as LawTube, and they love this kind of stuff. People out there putting themselves out on YouTube, gathering in money for fraudulent endeavours. The LawTube community love this sort of stuff. So I would suggest that somebody in the audience is familiar with a LawTuber. I'm not. I've watched them for the Johnny Depp case and things like that, but I've not got a constant base at somewhere or a member of somebody that's covering law, like Legal Eagle or, I don't know, CLR Reacts, Bruce Rivers, people like that, right? If you know those channels and have left comments and had responses from those YouTubers, leave a comment about this. Say, did you know there's a guy that's gathering up money and claiming he's doing science when he's not? It's fraud. Could you have a look at it? So if you're in the audience and you've got a favourite LawTuber, just leave them a comment about this. Get them to cast their eye over it. That was it.
Can you just state that we need to remember that very successful and wealthy businessmen like Will Duffy they're prone to getting pranked and scammed.
Good point.
The guy who duped me seemingly was not okay with everyone talking about what he did without him.
There it is. He just said it. The guy who duped me. Not the guy who scammed me, because he didn't get any money out of you, did he, Will? The guy who duped you. That's correct. He said it himself.
Yep.
I'm glad we caught that.
Well, he said it a number of times. But then in the next breath, he'll call it a scam. Because he's retarded.
Getting any credit for it. So he went on Flatzoid's channel last week.
He was on my channel earlier. Is he still here? Is that naughty Indian here?
No.
Okay.
And outed himself. MC Toon did a video.
McBooger Eater. Yeah, we just went over his racist, ravaging, rabid, racist, fascist behavior.
Showing who he is, what names he's used in the past,
what his favorite color was.
And this flat earther has actually debated MC Toon.
So making MC Booger Eater the scammer. Got it.
In the past and showed his face. So you can watch
those. Whoa. Hang on a second. Are you telling me that MC Toon is associated with New Moon?
Yep.
Oh, wow. This guy needs throwing under the bus too.
Yep.
It's been on the channel. Yeah. And this is the point, right? He's been on McToon's channel. Unlike Armpit being on Nathan's channel that isn't Nathan's channel.
Nathan's server.
Nathan's server.
I haven't got a server.
You have now. Congratulations. Yeah. Unlucky Righteous Force. All that effort, nothing. Just Nathan.
If you would like. But I'd rather switch and talk about the good news.
Oh, well, you didn't answer your own question about how your dumbass was scammed. There was no answer here. Just a lot of fluff and flowery bullshit, right? About a hypothetical that had no reason or rationale connected to the premise, rendering it all non sequitur. You glue sniffing fungus muncher.
Oh, he said why. He said why.
Yeah, did he? Why?
Yeah, he said 3 people that gave me money who I know and trust and I've known for a while and are well known, all worked out. So I totally trusted just some random dude who emailed me.
Yeah, non sequiturs aren't responses.
Well, he had to bring it up.
Oh, right.
1 second. He had to bring it up in this video because I have no doubt ballers are asking the question, how can you be duped so easy? Because there is ballers out there who will ask questions. Maybe not a lot of questions, but they'll ask a few questions when it comes to finances, like anyone.
Yes.
So they're going, how could he get duped so easy?
Well, that's the thing. That's why I'm saying about the LawTube thing. When this happened with Red Rhetoric and Sean Hufford, I think it was last time, and they were doing GoFundMes for funerals and living expenses and rent and all sorts of crazy shit. Somebody from the ball side eventually came forward and said, I haven't been paid for this, so I'm going to expose the fuckers. And they did. And then a whole bunch of people started totting up how much money they'd earned in GoFundMes and put it into spreadsheets. And these were all ballers that were doing it.
Super scammer!
To their own. So, yeah, when it comes to money, I know you want to read out your super chat, but yeah, there are people prick their ears up a lot more when it's money rises.
Yeah. Super scammers! Super scammers!
Yeah. Stephen Jarvis
Super onion emoji.
from a Glober. Thanks for the show tonight. It was a good one.
You're welcome.
Very good.
I don't take all the credit, but most of it.
I've had to look up the name. Will Duffy is James Woods in The Simpsons. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Yeah. That's the mitigation he's providing. Yeah. I'm just so naive each time. It's an email that's promising me a trip to Antarctica. It's a piece of candy.
No, Adam, where? Where's it to, Adam?
Antarctica. Piss off, Oakley.
Adam.
23, 24.
Adam, very successful and wealthy businessmen are always naive. Don't you know that?
Yeah, we got it. The third. We got it.
That's the point.
I don't think he have got it. I don't think he fully taken on board how some guy who's worth millions, right, and has been involved in business for years, can suddenly get scammed by some random emailer. No, I can't. No, I'm sorry.
No. Let's put it. Some guy that's currently being investigated for a scam in investment fraud. Yeah. he's been mugged off by just some random Indian dude who he should know better if he'd have ever spoke to McToon. Because if he'd spoke to McToon, he'd gone, who is it? Oh, some Indian bloke. Well, don't trust them, they're scammers. Yeah, but he didn't speak to McToon, so he wasn't informed with that pinnacle of wisdom.
So Will Duffy was unaware of the Indian stereotype that they're all scammers when he sent a random email.
Yes.
That's the only thing you can assume, Nathan, isn't it? Because if he had spoke to McToon, he'd have known, having spoke to him 2 years previously on his own channel, that he was Indian. Yeah. And probably that might have helped him in his audible verification that those two clips were the same guy from India. And he would have known from McToon's input, admittedly, from the Bull Reich, that input, but it was that all Indians are scammers and he shouldn't have trusted them in the first place. And none of us would be here. You should listen to McToon, Pastor Will.
Yeah. Did everyone miss out? I know in all the excitement, everyone missed out some amazing thing that just happened a few seconds ago. Did y'all miss it?
There's a new video published on Nathan Oakley 1980. I agree, it is amazing. I'll be subscribed to my main channel.
That's not it.
Did somebody get raptured?
Nope.
No shit.
AI came in
the mic.
with a clear, absolutely wonderful
I didn't know who it was.
mic.
I thought, who is this smooth sounding gentleman?
Yeah.
Yeah, the mic. I noticed it. I just didn't want to say anything because I'm not allowed to say much tonight when I get shouted at.
Come on, take the mic, AI, and ruin it like Neil would.
I limit my time with the sexy mic because I don't
Listen
want to
to
endanger
that.
anyone's sexuality.
Oh my God, it's James Brown.
I'm slightly moist.
Slightly moist. Here we go.
We started a GoFundMe for Lease, and it's been doing so great. We've had over 125 donations.
Whoa. We've started something to get money from people. And what's it labeled with, QA?
Send
DFE.
Lisbeth Acosta to Antarctica.
No, above that. No, above that.
Right. I've got no problem with where they're who and where they're sending. Whatever that. My issue is money's being raised to go and send this lady to a particular place to do what?
Experiment.
To conduct what?
Experiment.
That'd be fraud, mate. Because they're only off to see whether they see the
talking
sun
about
or not.
Lisbeth, gentlemen? Is she called Lisbeth?
Lisbeth.
It depends whether you're
I know
or
this
not.
lady actually. She's pretty famous on Clubhouse. I was just in the same room that there's a bunch of flat earthers on Clubhouse. There's a house that's called Flat Earth Gang.
She's not.
I was just talking with Linnell and one of the guys who's in the same group, if you may call him, and he didn't like the sound of it. He's like, I don't like the sound of this idea. I don't know shit about this actually.
That's
I know about. That's that
except
bonded.
what I heard from my fellow.
You know this girl, you know of the. All right, so where have you seen her name? Because obviously, from our perspective, we've not seen her anywhere. Yeah, other than in.
She's pretty known in the Clubhouse community.
What's the
You know, we
Clubhouse
flat earthers
community?
are.
She's not a flat earther either.
You know, we flat
No,
earthers are
slow
divided
down.
into different.
Peer review, QE, curious. Right. What is the Clubhouse community? Is Puff Daddy there? What is this place?
It's a BDSM club on Rodeo.
It's the Clubhouse audience, if we may call it, because you know, flat earthers there, we
format?
know each other.
Dude.
Nobody knows what Clubhouse is.
We don't understand what that terminology is, where it relates to. Is it Discord? Is it a place?
Oh,
yeah,
it's an okay. It's an application. It's like a social media application where you can open voice chats and stuff like that. So for me, I
So it's
just
like
hang
a
out with
TikTok.
not really. It's like exclusively voice chats, and they added some text chats into the voice chats. So it's
But
pretty
it's a
much just
private
another.
separate Hold on, Adam. You don't know bloody showing your age. It's more like Bebo or Dingle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a private, separate app that it just sits independently, and that's the format she's in, and she's famous there. Is that what we're being
No,
told?
think of Schmongel.
Sort of.
Pollux, Nathan, sod off. You know, yeah. Okay, I understand the
what
point.
you gotta
So,
do is you gotta understand this jube jube.
do you do the boo boo?
Think jube jube.
Oh, brother. We're going off the friggin' rails.
Nobody knows what anyone's talking
Yeah,
about.
I know. I'd just like to say
mean,
to
if
the-
you-
to-
if you
shut
guys-
up.
If you
shut up. I'd just like to say that the person that came in with the underwear community, you called them flat earthers. Well, Lee Spith is not a flat earther.
Can I just shout out my Schmongel and Dingle pages?
Yes.
Okay, Quantum, I can assure
Subscribe to
you
me on
the rest of the guys who are out there are flat earthers, and I've talked with them. She might not be as sharp as the other people, so if you want to deliver a message, maybe I can
My
deliver it to her.
question, no, my statement, my statement was, he's talking to me.
No, you weren't.
Shut up.
You've just interrupted the conversation.
No, I didn't
haven't you?
interrupt.
Carry
I'm
on.
not questioning her sharpness. I said she is not a flat earther, and any assurance and you could give me that others are flat earthers when you just said she was a flat earther, I don't take your assurance.
Oh, that's fine. Just may I ask how do you come to this conclusion?
Yes, because she was going to Antarctica. We had to get off our butts and finally figure it out. See, to be a flat earther, you know without a shadow of a doubt that the earth is flat. Now, if you're a flat earth believer, then you don't know with absolute certainty that the earth is flat, meaning that you would need to have to go to Antarctica to follow the affirmative consequent formological fallacy and the pseudoscientific non-experiment. Do you read me?
Yeah, to put it another way.
So, in other words, you're saying she's conforming with the conformists.
Yeah, she instantly qualifies as not being a flat earther if she engages in this. Anybody, including, unfortunately, for I've forgotten his name, Leak, something like Brian Leak. Same thing applies. If you need this to affirm your position, then you can't qualify yourself as a flat earther. Yeah, instantly you discount yourself of that title if you need this to affirm that position. Oh, so you don't already know it's that position. You need this to affirm. Well, then how can you call yourself a flat earther? If you don't know that it's flat, how can you call yourself a flat earther? If you're engaged in this, then you don't know.
The definition of belief is proof without evidence. So if all you have is a belief in something, then you don't have actual evidence.
No, acceptance without evidence.
Oh, acceptance without evidence. The point is that if all you have is a belief that the earth is flat, then you don't know. Because if you know, you have no need to believe.
That's where I stand. It's a minor point, but I think it's worth noting. It's nothing against you, sir.
This is actually a massive plus, in my opinion. This separates the wheat from the chaff. It has not got that intention. That's not why Will's doing this, why Will Duffy's putting this on. But it's had the side effect of exposing a vast number of people in the flat earth, in quotes, community that aren't actually flat earthers. And this exposes that about them. So it's actually quite a useful little metric.
Yeah.
Well, let me throw
There is a
something out
question
there.
I'd like curious.
Hold on a second, Adam. Hold on a second, Adam. Let Brian go. He came in before you.
Thank you. This is my prediction of what's likely to happen in all this. Well, regardless of any other financial things that may be happening here, it's very possible that Will Duffy is out and out a glober. And he does believe he's going to see a 24-hour sun in December in Antarctica. Now, he's setting all this up, maybe with an absolute belief that this is going to happen. What about this? If he goes there and it doesn't happen, that he's set up his own disaster.
No, well, we've
That'd
covered
be kind
that.
of-
Yeah,
kind
we've
of
covered
funny.
that. That is one of the outcomes, and we have covered it, which is to say that it was you that covered it, Brian. It was you that originally pointed this out. What is the only outcome in that regard? Well, there's a negative outcome that can apply to the globe model if you reify it. That is to say, if you assume you're on a globe model antipodal from where you began in the north, in Antarctica, observing the sun, it must do a 24-hour circuit. And if it fails to do that, then you can't be on the bottom of a globe assumed to be antipodal. In other words, you can turn it into modus tollens if it fails. That's the risk he runs. So when you understand the flaws in the logic and what the potential danger is because you can turn it into a modus tollens, like with the horizon, you need it to be a globe edge blocking stuff. The moment it's not a globe edge, a hill in the way, it's not a hill in the way. Well, the moment there's no 24-hour sun in Antarctica, if that is the outcome, then there's no globe to reify. It can be turned into modus tollens. But beyond that, you're like, well, no, you've got to affirm the consequent if you're going to claim it as a globe-proof, speculatively, and call it science. So this is nothing but downside once you understand the logic. What Will Duffy, maybe he knows this, maybe he doesn't, is relying on is purely on the stupidity of his audience, them not spotting the fallacy. Now, we're here shouting it from the rooftops. Doesn't mean that, for example, Brian, he's the only one I'm familiar with, I'm afraid, so Brian Leake. It's like, well, we've been pointing this out to you. I know you watch the show, Brian, if you're listening to this perchance, then why haven't you spotted what we spotted when we're shouting it from the hilltops for 6 months? Well, because he doesn't want to hear what we've got to say. He wants to continue in his belief and fight for flat Earth. Because that's what these people actually enjoy. They don't want to know it's flat, because then, as I put it, they could just get on with their day if they're not interested in debating. Well, these people are both simultaneously not interested in debating, they're very interested in going down the rabbit hole further and finding out other conspiracies and talking to people about the conspiracy of the globe lie. That's what they're interested in. They want it to continue. Other people tell me, don't just end this debate. We can't continue talking about it indefinitely for 16 hours if you just end it in one breath. You're like, oh, so your motivation is not to actually prove that we're on a flat plane then? That's not what you're motivated by.
Right.
And that is true for a huge number of the community. Anyway, I'm done.
No, you hit it. Does the gentleman, I don't know his name that came in. What's your name, sir? That came in with the information about Lisbeth?
Ahmed. You can call me Ahmed. Curious. Anything either is fine.
I didn't mean to be disrespectful to you, sir. I was just curt for a reason.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay.
No, it's not. Don't take that from him.
That's my question to the gent, because I was listening to him. So you say you engage in a forum with this lady. Brilliant. So first of all,
if you'd like me to say something to her, I would definitely do that.
if you could, that's exactly what I'd like you to do, mate. Yeah. So first of all, if you'd say to her, congratulations. Yeah, it's going to be amazing. Whatever it is, you're off on a free trip. Brilliant. This free trip is off to Antarctica with the TFE, the final experiment. I'd like you to ask her two things. Does she think it's an experiment? And if she does, could she provide us with the hypothesis that she's off to test?
Uh-oh.
Sure thing, will do. Sure thing. Let me jump on Clubhouse real quick.
Can you just reiterate that? Because genuinely, that's a genuine question that I would like answering from this lady. As she said, she's there for all of humanity, right? So she's clearly taking it serious. And in that, this is a serious question. She's off to do the final experiment. If she thinks she's doing an experiment, which I'm not questioning, would she please do us the courtesy of telling us the hypothesis she's off to test? Please.
Can you write that down so you know specifically what he's asking you? We need the hypothesis from her.
Exactly. The critical bit is, what is the hypothesis for the experiment you're doing?
Are you serious? She won't have a clue about what you're doing.
Doesn't matter. It does. We just need to know that she's. It doesn't even matter if she doesn't give an answer. If she looks at you dumbfounded, it wouldn't matter. But if in a week, for example, this gentleman comes back and says, just by chance, I was in the romper room and speaking to her, and I said, are you under the impression that you are doing an experiment with the final experiment? Now, you would assume her answer is yes. Okay. what is the hypothesis that will be tested? And she literally says nothing. She goes blank and shuts her mouth and doesn't say a single word. Best thing she could do, to be fair. Right? All that would matter is that has now been put to her. So someone on the boat has had it questioned whether or not there is actually a hypothesis to be tested, and if she knows what it is. So long as that's been put to her, that's good enough at this stage.
I would ask her a different question completely. I would ask her, what exactly does this expedition, whatever the outcome, what can it prove or disprove, and how and why does it prove or disprove whatever? Because that's all that matters. Is like for people to realise, hang on a minute, logically this doesn't actually prove or disprove anything other than if there isn't a 24-hour Antarctic sun, then that proves it's not a globe maybe, but that's about it.
Yeah, that is the crux of why the question would be asked, but the question's nuanced because it's got it in the title, experiment.
I understand that, but the point I'm making is that has this girl or anyone, let's say, has this girl thought, if she is the real deal, as in a real flat earth believer, has she actually thought about this? Has she gone, hang on a minute? You know, because that question could cause her to think about it.
Just as we are still live at the behest of us moaning, please smash the super chat to support this channel. Hit QE up on PayPal. He's been gracious enough to actually carry on and cover this video, so thank you very much to QE. Smash the super chat to support this channel.
I'd like to
You know, it'd
thank
be
my
easier
mom.
just
Hey, folks, I'm about to leave, so I'll get back with the update once
take
I
care.
do. And,
Brother, just invite her to our forums to have a little blase blah.
Sure thing, dude. Sure
tete-a-tete.
thing. But just as to my knowledge, as of what I can observe, she's a flat earther. As of what I've, as of what I've concluded throughout me speaking to her.
She's
So
not a
I
flat
don't know if
earther, I'm
she's
sorry.
not.
Right.
She's not a flat earth. if she's going to the
Boys. You don't know her, right? So can we not just
I
ask
might be deceived
Curious?
as well.
Yeah, Curious. I'm trying to support you here. But boy, you don't know her. We don't know shit.
We don't have to know her, Adam.
We
She's
don't.
getting
So what
amended
we
this
can
thing now.
have,
She can't be
if
a
I
flat
can have
earther.
just 2 seconds of your time without you all over talking me, Nathan,
please,
Brian, AI, all of you, shut the fuck up, Nathan. Yeah?
He's trying to round out and
Shut
say
up.
goodbye, and
I'm
you're just
perfectly
trumpeting him. He's trying
capable.
to say
I
goodbye.
don't need your
Don't
help,
listen, you won't
Oakley.
shut up.
You're not
He's trying
required.
to say
Your ego's
goodbye.
not needed right now, son. I'm trying to make a valid point. Back down, please.
Yeah, can you just not, while he's trying to say goodbye to us?
Yes, because I want to talk to him, you dick. It's not your show. Shut the fuck up. Thank you for joining us this evening, Mr. Nathan Oakley. Right, Curious. Whilst all the guys want to throw aspersions at this lady, please don't leave with that, okay? Please leave with what we asked. Congratulations. Yeah, you're off to Antarctica representing Flat Earth. The experiment you're about to do, would you please just describe the hypothesis for us? If you take that message and that alone, we'll be chuffed here. Thank you for turning up, dude. Thank you.
Sure thing. Sure thing. Sure thing.
All right.
I'll be back. We'll try my best to bring her as well. All right. Be back probably in 30-ish or
30-ish.
Curious,
30-ish minutes.
make sure you ask her though, for goodness sakes.
Definitely.
Well, bring her with you. Bring her with you. Oh.
That's what I told her to do. I said invite her over.
Okay. Well, that means I have to stay here for 30 more minutes. You know that I have to eat at certain points.
Not necessarily right now.
I thought you said 30-ish.
No, we do mean right now. We'll definitely hang around. I'm saying on behalf. Brian agreed.
Sure. I'm just saying
Why
not
doesn't he play
necessarily,
the
'cause
video?
she may not be available. to
Yes,
even
she might not be.
asked.
Okay. Fair enough. But thank you for coming in. Appreciate it.
Could we speculate a little bit more about her availability for a little while?
No. I want to finish this video.
Yeah, leave him play the video.
Yeah, it gets good.
Really?
Does anybody know her star sign?
Is it as good as your mic for once?
Can we ask where she got that outfit?
A Primark. Primark.
You guys are so bad, man. Bad.
TJ Maxx.
TJ Maxx. Here we go.
Like that's got
and
Primani
raised
written all over it.
Yeah, I can't even finish the. Shut up, Adam.
Great. We've had over 125
you
donations.
Know about what y'all know about Primark?
Who is talking
Primani.
now?
Eli, you see, you need a banterometer.
Eli, shut the fuck up. Damn. All right, here we go again.
So great. We've had over 125 donations and raised over $6,500.
$6,500. What? Can he count? Does he recognize numbers? Hold on a second. He took it off real quick. 65. You got 6472, unless you got some inside information. You think that's over 6,500? I know it's pedantic, but my God, sir.
$6,500. Well, yesterday I was contacted by someone who offered to pay for Lisbeth's entire trip.
Oh no, not again. Is that you, New Moon?
Oh, could you imagine?
Oh, just let it play. Let it play.
Okay.
With ALE. To be clear, the trip with ALE does not cover other things like flights to and from Chile, the hotel in Chile, the required gear for being in Antarctica. So with this offer to pay...
Pause. There you go, baby. 15 grand to go, 15 grand for a ski jacket.
And connecting flights.
You've got to realise the level of logistics that Pastor Will Duff is providing here, so that his fee is equivalent to the thing you're paying to actually go and do. Don't decry that. He's doing a lot. Yeah. You're going to get a fluffy pillow, yeah, the right kind of tog on your sleeping bag. You ain't freezing. Pastor Will's got it because he deals in detail. That's why he's charging you 15 grand.
You get to meet Wolfie 6020.
Santa Claus. I know he's not checked that that's the right poll, but Will's not into detail.
Check and see if it's the right poll. You guys are out of control, man. All right, AI, I'm going to continue.
For the trip with ALE, combined with the funds raised so far on GoFundMe, this should cover almost all of the expenses for Lise. Now, of course, I'm gun shy after being duped, and my first thought when I got this email was, is this another hoax? But this time he left me his phone number and his name.
Well, that's it then, isn't it?
Money in the bank. Money in the bank.
He left his favorite. He left his favorite color. This guy's legit.
Nathan, go get yourself a Ferrari. The name's Brian. It's 07436 947 285.
Hang on a second. I saw that on a
Just
toilet.
go get it.
This is a fucking clown show.
Well, you're going to notice a separation of the funds.
You want me to continue, AI?
Oh, yeah.
John
Can we just
Bolton.
focus on
So
Shut the fuck up!
No!
Oh, Adam, come on.
The new acceptance of standards isn't having engaged with flat earthers that are truthful. It's now a phone number and a name.
This is the standard I used to have when I was dating.
Yeah.
Did I get a phone? Seriously, this is the standard. Did I get a home phone number for her?
And that still wasn't a definite date.
Brian, that's a marriage proposal by Pastor Will Duffy's standards. If you've got a name and a phone number,
yeah, that's what this is. I'm getting married. I'm going to have 3 kids. We're going to be in a mansion. Oh, right. What have you based all this on? got a phone number. I got a name.
You got AI. I apologize for the rest of my compatriots here. You know better than this wasn't going to go smoothly. Okay? So AI, I'm going to muddle through and hit play.
Left me his phone number and his name, John Bolton. So I called him.
Michael Bolton.
We had a good conversation, and John Bolton was the real deal.
Hold up, pause. I mean, in all fairness, sounds like a good white name, doesn't it? That it's not Indian, is it? It's absolutely. It's not Ranjit Ringjapal.
All clear.
Yeah? No, it's Whitey McWhiteface. So I know I can trust him because I've spoken to him too.
No, that's racist. No, when I was offered
the
Ugandan dollars, I had a chat with, and he said his name was David. He said, "Hello, my name is David."
Yes. My David. Oh, yeah, Dan. I'm here to tell you, you have won the Nigerian lottery. Yeah. Thank you, David.
I apologize in advance, AI.
Now, Lise had already filled out her application with ALE, and she was medically approved.
I need to see some doctor credentials on this.
Rectal exam came out negative.
So John Bolton was able to wire the funds, which he did.
Oh, so he wired the funds to you? This is a little different than the previous scenario.
Hold up.
Who did he work?
Where's the state of play now, guys?
He's got the money. That's what he's just said, isn't it?
Yes.
He didn't say he had the money. He said he wired the funds. He didn't say to who.
Keep in mind, earlier he said the process that he does is after it's confirmed that this person's eligible from ALE and it's approved by ALE, he has the benefactor pay ALE directly.
Okay. What about the sleeping bag money? Who gets that?
That's a different story, isn't it?
Yeah,
so that's half of the $30,000, isn't it?
Yeah, so what he's saying is the money that goes to ALE, this is presumably the travel agent, they get paid for whatever ticket he's booking, whatever cost, 15K, let's say, as that's what it seems to be advertised at. And then the rest of the funds he'll keep for whatever connecting flights and backpacks and all the rest of it, right?
Right.
We don't know where the money was wired yet.
Just focus on that, guys. Right, there's a legitimate company that charges a very large amount of money, right, to do the expedition. Now, to get there, make sure you got the right sleeping bag, yeah, and you got somewhere you're not put up in, like, I don't know, a stable overnight as you wait for it to get on the boat after your flight. That same fee is doubled. At the generous rate that Pastor Will Duffy is making sure you get there safe, I say secure, and with the right toggle sleeping blanket. Same thing. There's your grift, guys. Look at it. There's your money, right? That's what's being taken. So for every 30 grand ticket, I don't know, I'll get you the best sleeping bag, a flight, a really nice hotel. I'll even get you cuddled up to a llama before you get on the boat, yeah? And I'm still taking 10 grand.
Oh, God. There we go.
So, John Bolton, thank you so much for doing this. And again, to the 125 plus donors, thank you as well. Together, you all made this possible, but more importantly, this was made right for Lise. So the real golden ticket has been found.
The real golden shower ticket has been found.
And Lisbeth Acosta
Hold on. Has he closed the GoFundMe now? Can you just check if he's closed it?
No, it's not there. It's still open. We've all checked it, haven't we?
So it's open to still take donor. It's just so you're saying the ticket's covered by a donor. She's on her way. Why is the GoFundMe for her still open?
Aren't they still raising the funds for her trip to Chile?
Yeah.
We're in June.
It's
Okay.
still open as far as I can see. I have it up on the.
No, hold on. We can look this up now. Let's just do it on the fly. How much does it cost to fly to Chile? Chile.
From the USA.
Yeah, let's have a look. See how much it costs. Is it less than £6,000?
We don't know what part of the US she's in.
Let's pretend she's as far north as possible.
No. She said she was in the south, so take it from Atlanta.
Yeah, just have a look. Just type in Atlanta to Chile. See how much it costs with all the connecting flights.
Just as you're doing that, I'd just like to say, if I got a cruise, right, you know, one of these cruises that brings me there, I don't know if it would cost me that amount of money. It cost me a pretty penny. But wouldn't I be able to just go on the cruise and surely see the 24-hour sun if it was there? How could you not see the 24-hour sun if you're on a cruise? You can sleep on the boat, everything. Surely you'd be able to see it from a cruise. Now, I know that it was said by a company that no, they don't guarantee, they don't say you can see a 24-hour sun in the southern summer in Antarctica. They only say in the northern summer, in the Arctic. But I should be able to get on a cruise and go there and be able to see the 24-hour sun. There should be no problem.
Yep.
Is somebody looking up the cost?
So the ALE website has some advice on how to get to Chile and stuff, but it also notes that once you're in Chile, there's no guarantee you're actually going to Antarctica because the flights could be canceled to Antarctica because of weather.
And if it's cancelled, the expenses have all been covered. The plane was fueled. The trip was all scheduled. All of the flight routes were booked out and charted, and the ground control at Antarctica were all booked and waiting, and they had to be paid for too. So the weather has just meant that all that money's gone now. We'll do it again next year.
Yeah, Atlanta to Santiago Airport runs from $1,200 to $2,000, depending on the day.
1,200 to £2,000. I think you got it covered, Will. I think you can close the GoFundMe, my friend.
Yeah, you forgot the sleeping bag. You don't know how good the sleeping bag is.
I'm pretty sure they can cover that with the remaining $5,000.
They say here that you're required. You're required to arrive 3 nights before your Antarctic flight. You're excused.
I do apologize. You're like the good-looking guy in the room when you speak now. I thought it was the video. Go ahead, Brad Pitt.
Go ahead, Brad Pitt.
I was just saying that. So they require you to arrive 3 nights before your Antarctic flight, and you're recommended 7 days for your return flight. So they want you to have a 10-day swing for just going to Antarctica for 1 day. So if you're going to be there for a few days, you're looking at 12 days. At least going to be spending 4 nights in a hotel. You got to add that to the expense.
Officially Antarctica bound, and there's not much that would make me happier at the moment. This Friday, we are going to go live with Lise so you can get to know her more. You'll hear her story.
You know what? QA. You know what? How I've got to know Lisbeth a bit more is to know now call her Lise.
Yes, sir.
How she got into flat Earth.
Why? Right. You know, he said early on, I got to know you all like friends. Is that why he had to do that bullshit at the beginning? Because he got somebody's name so wrong?
I have no idea.
What is going off? This is just part of the... Do you understand? This is part of the nonsense.
Adam,
We've now got a...
I don't do imbecile. I don't do imbecile. Don't ask me.
No, what I do is mugging people off, right? I look at how you mug people off and name changes and shit. The new name change is so different that you disassociate yourself.
Really?
Yeah? AI. What the fuck? What the fudge is going off by changing somebody's name so much that you can't associate it with camel toe, star jump?
What? Star jump?
What the heck?
Yeah.
Don't listen to him, AI. Here we go.
At the moment. This Friday, we are going to go live with Lise so you can get to know her more. You'll hear her story of how she got into flat Earth and how she made a friend at NASA of all places and how she's actually been doing her own experiments. So stay.
I can't wait for that. Ballbusters, be here Saturday because you know what we'll be going over.
Praise NASA.
Tuned for that on Friday. And also this week, 2 more flat earthers have declined coming to Antarctica with us. So I will update everyone on who they are, but more importantly, why they will not come to Antarctica. Talk soon.
There you go.
Did you see the list of ballers that's going? Did you see who's going? You have Creaky Blinder, right? You have McToon. You have Wolfie 6020. You have Bob the Science Guy. You have who else? There's 8 of them. It's like, do you like Bob the Science Guy is all right? Right? I'm not gonna say anything about Bob's got a bit of a backbone. The rest of them, I wouldn't want to have anything to do with them. I'd speak to Bob. The rest of them, get away from me. One doesn't go anywhere with them.
That's a personal situation. Fuck that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I totally agree with Brian. Of all the people that he's listed, I think Simon Dunn's on that list as well. What's his name? Dave McKeegan's also on that list, right?
Oh yeah, Dave McKeegan. Yeah, he's not too bad.
But like you say, Bob the Science Guy, I bet you could actually probably sit down, have a drink, and just have a bullshit with him.
What?
And he'd probably be. Yeah, I think he'd be all right. He's demonstrated that he's at least got half a spine.
He's a retard, though.
Doesn't make any difference. I'm just going with Brian in terms of who would, if I was stuck in a room with that list of people, who would I choose to talk to? The lesser of all those evils would be Bob the Science Guy. I think he would be okay to talk to.
Really?
I don't think he'd just immediately go into, you're a child abusing retard. I don't think he'd disseminate into that immediately. I wouldn't expect that of Bob the Science Guy. I'm just agreeing with Brian.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Simon Dan is too bad, or Dave McKeegan. The rest of them, keep them away from me. Go on, Adam.
I just want to do the list. We got Simon Dan, Dave McKeegan, Bob the Science Guy. Yeah. As a twoofer, even if it's just those 3 on the boat, I'd be hoping that these Nazi U-boats still down there when that goes.
I'd be hoping they get lost and they have to use sextants to find where the hell they are.
That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Shit went wrong. We had to pull out the sextant.
It doesn't have all these people on the website.
There was a punchline coming. And Dave McKeegan goes, quick, we've got to get the height of that star.
When did we take the photo?
I'm back on the website. I don't see all these people's names here. I only got McBooger Eater, Globy McBoogerface, Critical Think, Leonard William, and Twangles McKeegan. That's all I got here.
I only looked literally a few minutes ago, and it said 8 ballers were going and 3 flat earthers. They're not really flat earthers.
All right, let's go ahead and look at it. I'm pulling it back up again. So we have Jaron, Hanoi Jaron, Boy Zero Skygrifter, Lizbeth, David White. Oh, I'm sorry. These are the ones that are going now, top 3. These are the ones that declined. David Shyster, Nathan Oakley didn't decline, but he's not going. Dean Odell, Mark Sargent, Volker Meyer, whoever that is, Eric Dubé, Eric Stein. Alex Stein, these people, they got pending. Get the fuck out of here. So this is the side that we're interested in, right, Brian?
We got triangles.
I'm looking at it right now. All right, I'm looking at it now, and it says when I go to Antarctica Bound. Hang on a second. I was looking at it earlier. It said there was 8 participants. There we go. Right, yeah. In participants, right, they have, for the flat earth side, they have Geronism, Kingdom in Context. I don't know who Kingdom in Context is, and Witsit. On the globe side, in participants, they have Dave McKeegan, Voigt the Flat Earth, McToon, Wolfie, Creaky Blinder, Globy McBlobeface, Where is Wally, and Bob the Science Guy.
Okay, I must be on the wrong.
You don't know Kingdom in Context?
Oh,
Kingdom
I got
in
it.
Context.
I got. Hold on.
The guy.
AI. Hold on a second, AI. I was on the wrong. See, I hit Antarctica Bound, that's a different list than this one. So I went to participants, and you're right. Here we go. Participant. What does participants mean? That they're going?
I don't know. And just that's where I went to, and that's what it showed.
Yeah,
and
I
it
got
said,
it.
if you go back to the home page, it says 8 and 3. Globe Earth participants 8, flat Earth participants 3.
That's fine.
That'd be it.
I got it. AI, go ahead.
So Kingdom in Context is the guy who had Will Duffy on his channel. Will Duffy was explaining to him when Kingdom in Context had got an email, and Will Duffy pretended that he wasn't the one who sent the email and said in a short that he didn't know what the final experiment was and that he didn't know McToon. He was directly lying to him. Later, it was exposed that he was lying in that channel, and so he put an official apology out, Will Duffy on his channel, on the TFE channel. In that apology, he lied again.
Huh. Shocking.
Yeah, in the apology video, he lied about how long he'd been in the subject matter.
It appears to be like a strange polling situation. So the participants on the flat side are Jaren, Kingdom, and Witsit. They're the people that have put their name
Hey,
forward.
it's me, your skin.
Sorry. Wait a second. What is going on here? So let me get out of this. 1 second, guys. Okay. What? Look, it has right underneath here Dave McKeegan, Antarctica Bound. It has a
no.
Space Force.
Forget that. Scroll up just a bit, and you'll see the title of this page is the participants. So what you got is people that have announced they're going to participate. So as you scroll down on our side, supposedly, you got the two Earther of Witsit and Jaren and Kingdom in Context, Sean Griffin. Then on the participants of the Globe Earth, you've got all these like VTFE, McToon, Dave, Wolfie, Creaky, Globy, Where's Wally, Bob the Science Guy. And if you scroll up to Antarctica Bound, then you've got these people and additional stuff that he's just duped in, like Nathan Oakley declined. Yeah. But what you've got on the Flat Earth side is the people that have accepted and are going, Jaren and Witsit, right? And then underneath, it's yet to be updated, but Lease, you know, your old mate Lease. And then on this side, you've got Dave McKeegan, who's got his free trip, which is part of the thing. You've got self-funded Leonard Williams. Then you got these guys that have got the GoFundMe's running still, which will be interesting to see what happens to those funds if they don't meet the 30 grand that they've all got individually needed to go. They've not even got enough to go, but it's enough to supplement, isn't it? So that's where you've got your different criteria that they're stating. So Antarctica Bay, you got Jaren, Witsit, Lees, Dave, Leonard William, who's self-funded, and anybody else that can reach the target. And I assume Pastor Will. He's not on here, but I assume
you cleared it up. Thanks a lot. This is perfectly clear to me. Thanks. Fuck.
I wonder, is Will Duffy going?
Well, that was my final point. He's not on here. So why would his wife be pissed?
Super stupid, super long-winded explanations that didn't offer anything whatsoever.
Not needed if you were a retarded chat.
Roger Ledwell. Adam Meakin. Roger Ledwell sent, still waiting for me. Golden ticket, me lord.
One thing to notice about all the flat earthers, though I haven't investigated Lisbeth yet, is that they all have alternative agendas. The flat earth is merely a vehicle for their agenda.
Huh.
Yes.
What's Nathan's vehicle?
Well, he didn't accept, so.
No, he was never offered.
Oh yeah, either way. So all the flat earthers declining are part of the quote unquote social impact of this thing, where they're going to be like, look at all these flat earthers who don't take it seriously, who aren't interested in the truth, yada yada yada.
Okay.
That's the false dichotomy they're trying to paint, isn't it? Yeah. That these
much
guys
is
on
back.
this side, they're not prepared to accept what the final experiment is. Next goal wins. Yeah. What is this statistics that's being painted in these things? It's lies. It's to portray a particular viewpoint.
Go ahead, Flatsy.
As presented.
Go ahead.
Long-winded, admitted.
Go ahead, Flatsy.
Had him long-winded? No way. I said curious much is back.
Hey, Curious Much, what's up?
Hey, what's good? I just hung out in the same room she hangs out in. I just told them to do me a solid. I threw the link of this server, so hopefully, not hopefully, I think we wait a bit. She'll pop in here.
If we wait, I got a ZZ Top buried already.
Oh yeah.
So what do you think will happen once they go there?
They're gonna get exposed.
Oh,
They're going to be like a fake sun.
Hold on a second,
What's
Adam. Hold on a second, Adam. Go ahead, sir.
Do you assume or do you think like there will be a fake experiment with which people can be deceived by?
No,
or,
it's a
'cause
no.
The name itself.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead, Nathan. You were gonna. Was
I
that
wasn't.
You? Was you? Was that who was who was interrupting?
Adam, it was Adam.
Go ahead, Adam.
No, curious. Make your point, because I think the point you were going to make is probably more pertinent for me to address. So just state it again what you think is going off.
He asked, "What do you think was going to happen?" And I said she was going to get exposed. Yes, because it's not a fake experiment. It's just not an experiment. When you asked her the question, what the hypothesis is, that's a setup, because we know that the hypothesis for this little fiasco doesn't exist. It's pseudoscience. Follow?
Yeah, I'm still because this TFE is still new to me. I just I just opened the website with you guys just now, like, and I'm looking at
Let
it.
me ask you a question, Curious. What are the constituent
Go ahead.
parts of a scientific experiment in natural science?
You want to do the theory, then experiment, or I don't know, man.
No. The constituent parts.
There's no need to do this. There's no need for
Okay,
this.
okay.
No need.
There is because
No,
we
there
need to make
isn't.
a point. It's not a humiliation, Adam.
Well, then
We're just making a
don't
point.
treat it as such. Then just point out,
Adam,
without going around the houses, point out our point. Our point, Curious, is, as was our question for you to carry to Lise, yeah, which was, what is the hypothesis for the reason she's going? Because she thinks she's going on an experiment. You, as I may or may not know, think that there's some validity to this trip as to whether or not we see the sun. So, genuinely, this is our point of contention. It's not an experiment, but if you guys think there is some form of experimentation here, what is the hypothesis? Yeah. Nobody's trying to catch you out. That's the point we're trying to address. That's our point of disappointment as true flat earthers.
It's also the first question I asked Will when he contacted me via my comments section. My very first question to him: what is the independent and dependent variable for your experiment? AKA, what is the hypothesis?
yeah, the reason I asked you that question, Curious, is because if you know what a natural science experiment is, and you know all the constituent parts of it, the first two things you're going to say is independent and dependent variable. Then you're going to say control variable, null hypothesis, conclusion. These are the things you're going to say. But if you don't understand what an experiment is, an actual science experiment is, then you can be drawn in by this thing and believe that it's an experiment when it's not. They're hijacking the validity of natural science, like they've been doing for eons, calling things science and experiments when they're not. And that's the problem.
Okay, consider me knowledgeable. What is going to happen there?
They may or may not.
Will or won't see.
Don't know.
Yeah.
More importantly, there won't be a scientific experiment going on. Moreover, there is a logical fallacy attached to this whole fiasco by both sides. From the globetard side, the logical fallacy, the affirming the consequent, if P then Q, Q therefore P. If we have a midnight sun in Antarctica, then the Earth is a globe. If we see the midnight sun, Q, then the Earth is a globe. That is an affirming the consequent form of logical fallacy. On the flat Earth side, if twilight in Antarctica, then the Earth is flat. Twilight, then the Earth is flat. So there's embedded two logical fallacies, one from each side. So you got a pseudoscience non-experiment with two logical fallacies as its foundation. Good.
But to answer your question, what do we think will happen? We may or may not observe a claim to be...
Did you just flat block me?
Not at all.
This is QE show.
I'm agreeing with you. It's extending it with a preface. Yeah, there's two affirming the consequent fallacies. Now, the outcome is dependent in that false dichotomy, to expand on what QE's just said. If you stack one affirming the consequent fallacy, that'd be, if Earth's flat, we'll observe twilight in Antarctica, therefore Earth's flat. That's one side of the false dichotomy. The other side of the false dichotomy, if I assume antipodal positioning, I'll observe 24-hour sun. I do observe 24-hour sun, therefore antipodal positioning on a globe. Well, that is ultimately, according to Will Duffy, an either-or situation that we may or may not observe. So in terms of the context that Brian's put into you about the scientific method, we might adhere to step one. We might observe a natural phenomena. That's, at best, we'll adhere to step one. We'll see something happen. That's it. There's no experiment. That's the overriding point. It's fraud because it's claimed to be an experiment. And if it's claimed to be an experiment, it must have a hypothesis to test. That's why you're being sent on your way to ask, what's the hypothesis to be tested?
Understood?
Man, screw this TFE stuff.
Well, yeah, if you understand the basis of the fraud, there's no concern. This is not going to be a big ordeal for us. That's why, in a sarcastic tone, QE keeps saying, I can't wait till December. Pure sarcasm. The outcome, if it happens to defy what we appreciate from first-hand testimony in my case, if it defies what I've been told from someone who spent 18 months down there, I might be a bit surprised. I'll say, oh, that's interesting. So the sun is observable for 24 hours in Antarctica. That's an interesting phenomenon. I wonder what caused that. Then we can start doing the science. Now they're saying, TFE, or Will Duffy, if we see this phenomena, then we've got an empirical outcome in regards to whether or not we've got a flat or sphere Earth false dichotomy. No. We might see the sun for 24 hours in Antarctica. That's what we might observe.
Yeah, basically what they're saying is a celestial observation will determine geometric position.
Geometric shape.
No, they're saying no. Let me just correct Brian. They're saying a celestial observation will affirm our antipodal assumption.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, but when you add all of it in, Nathan, as in, flat and globe, then, if you know what I mean, it's like they're going to determine the geometric nature of the Earth via celestial observation.
Which is non
That's what they're actually.
Yeah, that's
which is illogical.
Yeah.
Yeah, then they call it an experiment, and so completes the fraud.
Yep. There you go.
I just want to say that
Nathan, you were never asked.
Sorry.
Hold on a second. Go ahead.
No, I've not been asked. No, Will Duffy has not approached me personally or spoken to me personally about going to Antarctica. No, he has not asked me. He's put out a video, and the first I heard about it was the video suggesting that I was being invited. Then I talked about the video on my show and said, I can't remember what I said. I'm pretty sure I would have been vague about not wanting to accept, but didn't specifically decline intentionally because I hadn't actually been asked yet. And now from that point to this, I've not been approached by Will Duffy. The contact I have had with Will Duffy was when he came into my comment section and I asked him for his independent and dependent variable for the experiment. This is months ago. But beyond that contact, I've not had any personal contact back and forth with Will Duffy. None. So just to back up QE, to make it absolutely clear, when QE says I haven't declined anything, he's right. I haven't been asked, so how can I have declined? I've seen a video suggesting that I would be invited, but is that my invitation, the video? Does that constitute Will Duffy contacting me personally and discussing it with me? Because he hasn't. I haven't. So I definitely haven't, as he's suggesting, declined. Did someone go and ask Will Duffy to show the decline letter that I gave him? Prove that I've declined. Ask him to prove it. Show where he said no.
Will Duffy's
Ask Will Duffy to show where Nathan said no. Get him to prove I have declined.
His standards of belief would involve an email, wouldn't they? And then even that's lacking. And that's the point. This shows the scam. As I highlighted earlier, why they try to invoke you to get more attention to their scam. But if you're going to apply his standards, no. He's not even applied the standards that of truth to him, i.e. an email, phone number and a name. You've not even had that, have you, in terms of contact from this guy to match his standards?
Like I say, go and ask him. Show where Nathan declined. Show the email exchange where Nathan was asked and he declined. Just ask him. He won't give it you because it doesn't exist. So anyway, in spite of whether or not I've been invited, it's irrelevant. We don't need this. And anybody who's ascribed their name to it is demonstrating that they don't know Earth is flat. If you need this crutch to affirm your belief, then you've got no right calling yourself a flat earther. That's why Curious got it in the neck every time he said, no, she is a flat earther. No, she's declared her belief in flat Earth. That's something else. That's why he kept getting cut off. Or you kept getting, he's still here, sorry. That's why he kept getting cut off when you kept saying, oh no, I've confirmed she is a flat earther. And we're like, no, she's not. If she's going down this trip to decide for once and for all, she's got the standard that Candice Owens had, where she's indifferent to the subject. Well, she's on the same level as Candice Owens. She doesn't know either. So if she can't call herself a flat earther, we're telling you she can't. she can't.
Yeah, the problem is that if she sees a 24-hour Antarctic sun, will that mean to her then it's a globe? And the other supposed flat earthers, makes absolutely zero difference to me what they see in Antarctica on that day, because that won't change the geometric nature of the Earth that is measured to be horizontal with topography above and below that horizontal plane. Nothing's going to change that. No celestial observation is going to change that.
Adam had the best analogy for this, didn't he? Well, he said yesterday when he was a bit less shit-faced. So I was trying to...
Last 4 wins.
I was trying to do the comparison with putting it all on red, like we've mounted up this big pile of chips, and Adam came in with a much better analogy. So if Globe Earth versus Flat Earth is a football match, we're in the last 2 minutes of extra added time, and there's an injury on the pitch, and the two team captains get together and go, and the Globe Earth captain, who's 27-0 down, says, "You know what? We could just go to sudden death. Next goal wins." And the Globe Earth captain goes, "You're 27-0 down, mate. We're in the closing stages of added time, and there's somebody who's just fallen over in added time, and you want me to go to sudden death? Yeah, we'll just forget about the last 27 goals. Forget about them all. If we see an Antarctic sun, next goal wins."
Yeah, which was my point from the beginning.
It's a fair way to decide the game if you're truthy.
That was my point, though, from the video I made about this some time back, months back, I suppose now. Yeah, it's just a massive hand wave of the past 10 years of destruction. Betty will tell you, because she's here longest. She was here since 2014. Some of us came in 2015, 2016. But Betty's here 10 years. I'm almost 10 years. Nathan's almost 10 years, for example. The same with Kiwi and Adam. They're probably about heading for 9-10 years. The thing is that are we supposed to forget about all that destruction that the ballers received at the hands of Flat Earth for those 10 years because you see a 24-hour Antarctic sun? I mean, I cannot understand how anyone is taking this serious. That's why the people taking it serious.
It's not about you.
Go on.
It's about, so you say, how could all the people that have been involved for the past 10 years, they won't be mostly duped. Let's say 10% are. But the majority of quote-unquote flat earthers now, the 90%, are already in the quote-unquote Feast of Nonsense camp. So by doing this, they'll be resetting the argument back to square one for all the newbies. With the blessing, hold on one more second. With the blessing, by the way, of quote unquote big names having been associated.
I gotcha.
Thing.
Yep.
Yeah, he's affirming what Brian's saying. He's saying it is one big reset, which is like Brian's saying, it's one big hand wave. Yeah, it's more coherent than Brian.
Slightly bit more, but they're on the same page. Yeah, that's a unique take on it.
Yeah, so right, though. You were right, Brian. It is just an excuse to reset the last 10 years of argumentation with next goal wins.
Yeah, well, even if you look at someone like Angels of Light, now Angels is good for the people. I would consider him a good flat earther for the people that are on TikTok, let's just say, debating, right? Because most of them that I hear, flat earthers on TikTok, when I watch Flat Earth Banjo's compilation videos, they're all Feast of Nonsense people. Coming out with stuff that turned up in 2015, they're coming out with it now in 2020, almost 2025. You know, so Angels of Light is the best I've heard from there. But even Angels of Light, because he's only in it a couple of years, there's even things he's not aware of. Do you know what I mean? And little things with debate and stuff like that you know, that we would have gained experience with over the years. So it's like, how many of the supposed flat earthers out there are just purely shaky believers who don't have confidence in themselves or the arguments because they don't really have proper arguments, or they don't know how to make a proper argument, or do you know what I mean? So how many of them? It is this really is separating the wheat from the chaff, because those who are left after this nonsense, if they see a 24-hour sun, those who are left will actually be flat earthers, whereas those who go, and will end up coming back because they're shaky believers, they're flip-floppers, aren't they?
Yeah,
those who do that.
Yeah, like with Tiger Dan, whatever the number was, you know, he's giving you all these flat Earth proofs, and then at the end of the process, he says, "If I can't make this map work with these flights, Earth's a globe," and then walks away, leaving everybody with a flat Earth belief, dumbfounded and despondent, and moving back to normal in their life of globe. Well, this is the same. It's one big reset. And for the
Yeah.
majority, they're only stuck in the feast of nonsense. And if they're in the feast of nonsense, they don't know it's flat. So if they don't know it's flat, they can have their belief changed back to globe, can't they? Very easily.
Fair, but it's not as simple as just calling it a reset, because a reset assumes you're going back to the beginning. We're going to go back to the beginning of the argument, but not to the beginning of the appearance on the stage. So, for example, there'll be the idea, 10 years of history, of which the entirety of the flat earth argument put forward was squashed in one fell swoop. Kind of like when the machines destroyed Zion in the Matrix.
Yeah, it is like an attempted tidal wave straight across all the arguments and proofs that have come out in the past 10 years.
Right. I mean, that may make some difference to the flat earth believers. Like you say, it'll separate the wheat from the chaff. But it doesn't actually erase 10 years of argumentation, does it?
No, it doesn't, but they want it to. It doesn't, though. That's the problem. It doesn't.
It will. For 90% of the people involved or interested in the topic, for all intents and purposes, what we have accomplished and the things we fought through and all the data that we've whatever will all be erased for them. They'll never be aware of it in any significant sense, and anytime it's brought up, it'll be swept under the rug. It's the stuff that was already defeated.
That is true, and you keep referring to the 90%. Well, what you're forgetting is, the other 10% in that particular ratio, in the small pond that we're in, people who are part of this community, like right now, as we speak, people listening in QE's audience, my audience, that is a community in and of itself. And the fact that we moan quite literally daily about how little publicity we get to that 90%, that is to say, I'll moan about how my own videos won't go out to my own subscribers. Well, that also means that this doesn't actually affect us. The community that has been built, QE, Brian, myself, you included AI, that stands regardless. Doesn't make any difference to us, in other words. We will still trickle in new subscribers and still show limited growth and moan about how little YouTube promotes us.
Which reinforces the ethos of you don't give in to the mass appeal for the sake of the mass appeal, like some people in the community have done, to where they've even gone on their own live streams and touted that they are beneficiaries of the 90%, that people like us are just the 10%ers, insignificant, and they're taking the flat earth forward into the future. Of course, they're taking it into a future that's been laid out for them by the status quo.
Yeah, they're on a path of feast of nonsense, and while they gather up the 90%, the only reason that's facilitated is because they're on the path of the feast of nonsense, like leading, as much as it's not true, lemmings off a cliff. Well, the 90%, the lemmings that do fall off the cliff, if that is the metaphor that comes true, will be totally indifferent to our community that we've built. Like I just said, it makes zero difference to us as long as we continue to grow the community that we have grown. The chaff that gets, discarded is was inconsequential, weren't being advertised to anyway, weren't part of our community to begin with, but at least we got one. They still know the argument. We can still only press on in that regard. And for everyone who was poisoned against us and didn't make it into our community, yeah, well, in this particular community that we have built, we just look after ourselves and make sure we have the very best arguments. I know everyone hates when I reference computers, but there's one particular guy in the computer part of YouTube who's, in my humble opinion, very similar to me. That is to say, he sees all of these tech tubers talking garbage, not knowing what they're talking about, spewing nonsense based on the sponsorships and the money and the publicity and the amount of people who watch their videos, and they're not actually giving out decent information. He says, well, when it all blows up in their faces, they have to concern themselves with the 90% that they've misled, whereas that shit that hit the fan for them hasn't hit the fan in our community. So for him, just to draw a mild comparison, I'll keep it brief, there's a whole load of chips that are currently going wrong. Now, in that particular community, Frame Chase is his name, he's got a Discord server similar to us. None of them are having the problem because they all looked after themselves and made sure they were familiar with what the tech was in an educated way. Now, they're in a small community that aren't having issues. Well, the rest of the people who are all having issues, well, you shouldn't have listened to the dumbass tech tubers with their millions of followers that didn't know what they were talking about. Now you're stuck with a buggered computer. Well, for the flat earth equivalent, now you're stuck with your belief hanging out to dry because that's all it was, and now that's exposed to you. All you had was your belief in flat Earth, and you think you've lost it because you've been shown a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Well, you never had an firm allegiance or understanding of the subject matter. Otherwise, you'd know it was flat, and this would be inconsequential to you, like it is to our community. It's utterly inconsequential to us. It doesn't make any difference to us, does it? Who cares
No,
if they
we
see a
just become
24-hour sun?
more clandestine.
Yeah.
What does that mean? I don't know.
I'd like to
That's a
get
new
in there
word.
as well if I can,
What does
guys.
clandestine mean? Well, that's a new word.
Oh, clandestine, yeah, that's a nice word. It's been used quite a lot.
What does it mean? What does that mean?
Yeah, go on in, Brian. If it means
Go on, Jen. Go on.
another, is it not another group that's coming in with something nefarious?
Well, it's kind of like clandestine is like would be like a darker shadow, or more shadowy element.
Shady character.
It's
Yeah,
something.
kind of
It's something that's done in secret, for God's sake.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
thank you.
we become a myth then online. Yeah, there's still flat earthers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was trying to get in there just with the way I operate, knowing that you guys exist as I see as the highest standards, especially QE. QE is coming from coming up 10 years now. I always refer people to those who have been pushing content out from 10 years ago, quality people. So all the newcomers that meet me have to go back to the beginning. And I tell them, if you don't go back to the beginning, you're not going to have the quality knowledge that you will need, and you will compromise. You won't be able to argue your arguments. You won't be able to do the debates, and you won't be able to present the flat earth truth in the way it should be presented in accordance to what we have learned, what I have learned from 10 years ago. So I will always be sending them back to the beginning. You've got to go back to the beginning. You've got to learn that history, because we already destroyed it. As QE said yesterday, it was done and dusted 2016. And that's where the real arguments and the real quality work is done. And they need to go back there. So that's what I do in order to not have these new 90% newcomers ruin all that work. Got to go back and do the due diligence, because people have done some good work, and we must not lose that. And I'll stop there. Sorry.
If people are lazy, they don't want to do due diligence. They want to have a substitute faith given to them by a guru who has already done the research for them, just like they had it presented for the Globe. So Whitsitt, Jaron, Dave Weiss, all of these guys are very appealing to your average Joe who just wants to sit and be amazed by conspiratorial information that says Earth's flat in the title, because that's cool. They don't desire what we have to offer for the most part, Jin. It shocked me when it dawned on me several years ago, and I just accepted it. And it's like, no, I'll just appeal to my limited audience who are incredibly dedicated and grateful, and they show that with money. Now, I'm not saying I only do it for that purpose, although I do want to keep the lights on. I'm saying that if you focus on that dedicated community who value high-quality information, then they will continue to demonstrate their gratitude. You can't appeal to everyone if you're hyper-focused. You just have to accept that. And there's going to be people who just say, I'll be broad and have mass appeal. Well, you will, until you end up in a position where you're having to decry the basis of what we now know is only a belief for you because of some false dichotomy that some tossers come up with. You sacrifice it all. Well, that's how it goes, unfortunately. Yeah, you'll get the popularity in the short run, but I don't look at these things in a short-term gain. Dave Weiss from day one is flat Earth's going to go from 0 to 100 overnight. End quote. Dave Weiss back in 2015. So there's a mentality attached to me having done sales and known what graft is, and having to put the work in and watch the numbers slowly climb on a steady flow upwards. Well, that's hard work. You're not going to get that overnight. It's the same with anything in business or work or anything. These flash-in-the-pan overnight successes are what they are. They're overnight successes and short-lived. But to build, as we have done, a community that actually understands what we're talking about and has the inclination to do the due diligence, as you put it, Jin, that takes time. It doesn't come overnight. It does take 10 years. And it is going to be still relatively small even after 10 years. What have I got? 24,000 subscribers, something like that. It's not a huge number. But look at that community. Just look at that as a small community, what it actually represents.
That's quality, though. That's quality. You see, this is what I was trying to allude to at the end of the day. That 10% or 20%, that's quality flat earther. They know exactly what's going on. They know the arguments, and they don't fall for silly little affirming the consequence fallacy stunts like what's going on with the final excrement, as Kiwi put it, which I like. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just going to give you guys a little bit of round of applause there, because you're talking correct and you are keeping the standards high. The guy that just came in, who is connected to the Elizabeth woman, he was surprised. He couldn't really answer the hypothesis thing, right? And then when you laid it down exactly the difference between you guys, that's including myself, and them, yeah, he learned something. He learned something there. I could feel it. Well done. Excellent.
I actually do not like to make any differences under the category of flat Earth. Pretty much, when it comes to me personally, I guess it's me only. Anyone who's a flat earther, I can side with you. I mean, when it gets to complicated stuff and building communities, I appreciate anything any flat earther does. And when it comes to that as well, there are some methods that we need to follow. I mean, we know all about the YouTube algorithms, so we know it's a lost battle in YouTube. So that's why some of you guys went to other platforms, and I can see that. But also, we need like I don't know, we need our own website, and we also have that. But it's filled with errors. The Flat Earth Research, I remember that's what it's called. It's not updated. It's not so. In my opinion, that would make much more sense if you want to build a community, is to build a platform or a website that's totally separate.
I do have a website.
Nah. We got the globeterminator.com. I mean, I have to disagree with you. So at the beginning, you're like, if you're a flat earther, I'll be your brother sort of thing, right?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah.
Here, we don't abide by that. So you'll often hear us asking if somebody believes in Earth being flat after we've corrected their nonsense that they just spewed 30 seconds earlier. So you'll hear the correction, and then the person might appeal to that. Why are you having a go at me? I'm a flat earther. I couldn't give a toss. Talk crap, expect pain.
Yeah, when it comes to that, still, you would correct them, but still, you wouldn't, I don't know, you wouldn't just treat them as the enemy, is what I mean. Like we
do.
Of course, we have our.
But they often are.
We do, we can, and we will, and there's a good reason why. Let me tell you. We've just discussed literally in the last 20 minutes how 90% of the people that associate with the title Flat Earther are numpty dipshits that don't know their ass from their elbow and have a belief in some conspiratorial, what we call feast of nonsense garbage that's leading them to a path of destruction where a false dichotomy will undermine everything that we, in our limited community, have achieved in the last 10 years. We've achieved that by being brutal. Talk crap that you cannot back, and you will be expected to justify it, and when you can't, you'll be demeaned for it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Because, sorry, Nathan, are you finished? Sorry.
Yeah, that's it. That's the conclusion.
Yeah, you see, this is the problem. What flat earthers don't realize, or people who believe they're flat earthers, believe that the earth is flat. The problem with these people is they don't help us out. When they spew out nonsense and make claims about things that they can't support and harp on with nonsense from higher level supposed flat earthers who aren't flat earthers, who talk about things like ether and all this other rubbish, when people make all these stupid claims and don't learn things correctly, read half the book, not doing things correctly, they not only embarrass me personally, but they are then supposed to be representing me. And all they're actually doing is putting more and more blockages in the way of people like us. That's what they're doing. They're blocking the way because they don't learn anything.
Has the Flat Earth Society affected our belief?
Kinda. You can ascribe the feast of nonsense.
Super pretender clown flat earther.
Daniel Samaniego?
Samaniego.
Samaniego. Okay. Success is a long, grueling, lonely road full of haters. Keep grinding, keep stacking wins. Muscle emoji, sunglasses emoji, thumbs up emoji.
You don't have to say the emojis, Flatsy.
Sorry.
The origin of the Feast of Nonsense, as much as it is an answer to your question, could be ascribed to the Flat Earth Society. You could ascribe it to Mark Sargent. You could ascribe it to me. It doesn't really matter where the origin comes from. What matters is that at some stage, those who know it is flat, Earth is flat, identify these subjects, these fallacies, for what they are. That's all that really matters. At some stage, if someone comes along and says, look, here you are.
Yeah, I
buying
agree with
into
you
this.
on that one.
That's it.
Strongly agree with that one.
So, yeah, the origins of the Feast of Nonsense, I don't know. Yeah, well, fine, blame the Flat Earth Society. Flat Earth Society led us into this Feast of Nonsense narrative where we're arguing about ice walls, talking about 75,000-mile trips, worrying about domes, having false dichotomies with boats falling over edges for the globe and simultaneously falling off disks in sky vacuums rising up at 9.8 meters per second. You can ascribe all that crap to Flat Earth Society, and I'd have to agree with you to prove it came from there. But it doesn't alter that once you identify, for example, that the idea of a boat falling off a pizza pie in a sky vacuum has its origins in Einsteinian bent pseudo-Riemannian space-time with a necessity for an Einsteinian description of you moving towards the ground, but actually the ground moving up towards you, and boats falling over the claimed to be Earth curve edge horizon. Therefore, there's a juxtaposition with the false narrative that has been given to you by the Flat Earth Society of boats falling over a pizza pie. Once you understand all that, it's where we are 10 years in, identifying what we summarize as the Feast of Nonsense. Once you've identified it, you then move on to what proves my position. And that, unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it, comes after identifying where all of their positive claims of sphericity and sky vacuums get debunked. Then, and where we're at now, we identify what is our claim, how do we prove it? What is our claim? Earth is flat. How do we prove it? We show how it's measured.
Thank you, Daniel.
Curious.
Thank you, Daniel, for the super chat. I couldn't even thank you. He was dead in the middle of his breath by the time I got ready to say thank you.
Sorry, Kiwi.
Not you.
I know
me.
it's not me, but I know
I
it's not
carried
me,
on the
but I started
conversation
talking.
with Curious.
Go ahead, Brian. Or do we want to let Curious respond after 30 minutes of diatribe? Curious, go ahead.
I don't have to respond. I mean, I agree to what Nathan said, but still, I have my own suggestions. But I haven't done as much as Nathan, for example, or much of you guys. So, still, I'm gonna work on myself. Like I don't have the time to judge other ignorant flat earthers. I'm working on some stuff now. I'm translating some books currently, so I'm in the middle of working on myself currently. I have my own works.
Bye, Flatsy. Thank you very much.
Much love,
By
guys.
And by the way, I like the emojis. Please read the emojis more. 'Cause they're very good.
Shut up.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm quite happy with where we are. With the YouTube hat on, my channel's showing growth. I'm slightly easier when it comes to paying the mortgage each month than I was last month. I don't know how to phrase that best. It's quite late here. But either way, I see the channel getting more subscribers, I see the views going up, and I see my monetary reward slightly increasing. Well, I can't really ask for much more than that. You know, it's growing. Good. Happy days. Would it be better if I had the 90% of Flat Earth believers? Well, yeah, I'd probably be financially better off. But I'd have had to have pandered to them to get them, wouldn't I? And then I'd be in the position that Dave Weiss and Whitsitt and Jaron are in. And I don't want to be in that position.
Yeah, now
I'd
I
rather
sort of totally agree with you. Yeah, because the David Weiss application, he once went into this voice chat, and I clearly stated that and told him that. Because some people were hating, and I was like, if there is any reason to hate David Weiss, is that he's monetizing Flat Earth. And the rest of the room were just freaking commenting, hate and shit against him, and I didn't mean that, but I sort of still critical about that point. Like, why would you do that? What? Everyone has his own opinion. I'm just trying to
Well,
be fair when it comes to flat.
he became a front-facing persona that was actually invited to popular media to be interviewed as a prominent flat earther, and the interviewer asked him on whether the earth was flat or not, and he couldn't definitively tell him whether the earth was flat or not, to the point where the interviewer said, "Bro, you're called Flat Earth Dave. Why can't you tell me if the earth is flat or not?" Like, seriously, that's the best we've got when it comes to the 90%ers.
There you go.
Yeah, and I have no issue with people monetizing Flat Earth. If I had been savvy enough to turn it into an app, then I would have been better off for doing it, and I would hope that no one would criticize me for it. I have no issue with Dave doing that, to be perfectly honest. But as it's just been described, monetizing something you can't even declare openly as being true when asked 27 times by Jesse Peterson is an outrage to us who have dedicated our lives to it, but dedicated our lives to understanding the subject and then monetizing the dissemination of that information we've researched, as opposed to just labeling yourself as a flat earther and then cash grabbing every single way you possibly can.
There you go. There it is. You understand that, Curious?
Yep. Pay your money to those who deserve it.
And obviously, that's me and QE and everyone here and this community. But I don't need to say that because people demonstrate that on a daily basis. People have given super chats all through the show to QE because they want him to continue doing what he does. And it is demonstrated through their support, in this case, financial support. But, you know, the monetization that Dave's doing currently with Dollar Dome and things of that nature, where people who I very rarely have contact with Wakey. So for him to go out of his way to send me a message and say, you need to address this. He didn't say you need to address this on your show, but, you know, I can read between the lines with someone I know and have known for a number of years what they mean when they send me a message that's like, look at this dodge. What the hell? You're like, oh my God, Dave Weiss again.
You know what I think, though, is the main difference in flat earth believers and those who know? It's the type of person. To give an example, when I first heard, I'd heard QE speak with Robert Persano and that back in 2016. But I remember the first time I heard QE speaking with Nathan, it was on a Thursday night. I think it started about 8:30 or 9. I think it started maybe after 9. It went on till 11 or something. And QE was, for the first time ever, was on Nathan's channel, just with Nathan, and Nathan speaking with QE, and QE going through scientific method and pointing out how people on the globe side, when they're claiming science, they can't because of this, and this. And I remember being in the kitchen, being totally involved in this. Now, I wasn't only learning at the time, but I knew how important it was without knowing it. I just knew the importance. This has a massive importance, right? How many other people heard that at the time, right, and are still spouting out nonsense and still don't even know scientific method?
I have the same exact story, but with cathexis. My story is the same as your story, but cathexis is the guy he's talking to.
Yeah, exactly. You got it with, and I had heard QE speak in the past about stuff like that, but I heard him mostly with Robert Persano. It wasn't until on your show that night. I remember it was a Thursday night. I think it was in the summertime or springtime. It was a Thursday night, and I remember it distinctly. And it's like that instantly I understood this has massive importance. But there's people who were around back then who are still around now, and they're going on with a heap of nonsense still. Whereas someone else can come into this arena and within 6 months, they have found the important stuff. It comes down to the person, if you know what I mean. It's like, I don't even think it's all about how long you're involved in the topic. It comes down to the person. Are you actually looking for something real and solid, or are you just looking to mess around and mess everyone else around? Because I think that's the problem we have in the world, It's like people don't want to have the standards you have to have to put yourself in the position where you are actually a threat to the opposition. They don't want to have those standards. They don't want to have to go through the discipline it takes to have those standards, I think. You know, it's like, how can you be a professional in anything if you're not willing to adhere to the highest standards? You can't.
You know, Brian, once we were talking in this flat earth room, and a bunch of them were, were disagreeing with each other regarding the eclipse and blah, blah, blah. So, and it was a train wreck in that room. So, I came up with a conclusion that the only thing we agree with, like we all agree with, is that it's flat and stationary. That's what I realized with lots of flat earthers. And even that, the Flat Earth Society, it doesn't say it's stationary. We're moving upwards.
Even that's got problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you say you all agree on it, yeah. So at best, you could build a consensus of flat Earth belief based on the number of people who agree that it's flat and stationary. But I can agree it's flat and not know. I can agree it's stationary and not know. I mean, I can. With stationary, it gets one step worse because it's a non-positive claim. You don't need to know that you're not flying. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah, but
absurd.
opposing the globe, that's what you would say. I mean, given the globe model.
No, I
And
wouldn't.
also, when it comes to the eclipses, the differences we have between us flat earthers. I mean, I'm still like, for me, I would rather say I don't know than to make some shit up. I would rather
Most
say
people
I don't
don't.
know.
Well, yeah, but that's honest. You sound like you're one of us. But the first thing, that's what Brian's saying. There's a certain type of mentality. Straight away, I can tell you're that type of mentality because of what your last statement. You'd rather say, "I don't know." If you don't know, yeah, that's absolutely the expected standard here.
Yeah, we critique each other so much, and in the background, a lot of people probably haven't even heard the worst of it. When there's just only our group talking, we argue and fight constantly, but it's not for no reason. Sometimes there's a little bit of clashing of character and that happening, but we're always critiquing each other. I can't say anything here at any point, whether live or not live, and it be a heap of nonsense. Unless I'm obviously saying it in jest as a joke, I can't say it without getting picked up on. Like it just won't get. It
That
won't
might be
get
your experience. That's only because it only really happens when you're around, Brian. Not just saying.
No, it doesn't. It happens all the time because I'm always critiquing you.
Super chat.
Super critical.
Super chat.
All right, let me get there. Crypto Mooner, thanks QE and all you legends on FED panel. Well, thank you, Crypto. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
And have you heard of this fantastic new coin called Dollar Dome?
That's the one point I want to address. What Curious said is, we all agree it's flat and not and stationary. Well, no, Flat Earth Dave postulated that it could just be a really bigger ball. Yeah, not my words, his. That's why they're not flat earthers, because they don't know it's flat. They actually still hold the position in of themselves that it could actually be a bigger ball.
I think they don't even care whether it is or not, Adam, to be honest with you. I think they're just willing to go with whatever direction they need to go in to push whatever grift they're trying to push. I don't even think they even care.
I can't argue,
Yeah.
Brian.
Yeah, I agree.
But
And if he's the
Dave not saying it's flat, why doesn't he not say? Can you say without a doubt? You know what I mean? Surely he's flat. How can you not? How can you not be affirmative in that when you hold the title Flat Earth Dave? That's our issue with these guys, mate. That's why we call them not flat earthers. That's why they're true earthers. Because they won't say it's flat. They don't actually hold that position that you said they did. that we all think it, and we all know it's flat and not and stationary.
Yeah,
Put
same with
to
that
the
lease
test-
chip.
Yeah, put to the
Same-
test. Dave, Flat Earth Dave, didn't answer in the affirmative to that. That's our beef.
Well, let's just say the girl Elizabeth, like, what would be a good question, curious to ask her, would be if she sees a 24-hour sun, does that mean then that she's not a flat earther anymore?
Exactly. She said, "Let's go down and figure this out once and for all." It's like, well, you don't know, do you? If you need to affirm it by going down there, then you can't possibly suggest that you know, because you need to check. Well, I don't need to check. I already know.
You know the question we get asked by globe hits. What if you get sent outside of Earth and see it as a globe? Would you then believe it's a globe? You know what do I answer to that? I say yes, I do. I will. And then I, of course, explain that and say, well, that's not gonna happen though, because it's not a fucking globe. It's flat, so it's not gonna happen. But in my imagination, if that happens, yeah, it's not.
Go ahead,
Oh,
Nathan.
yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
Go
you're
ahead,
one of them. You have a flat Earth belief then?
No, he
No,
hasn't
I know
got
it's flat.
a big stack of chips.
Go on, tell him, Nathan.
No, you won't be. Sorry. Okay, Nathan. Sorry.
Go ahead, tell him, Nathan.
No, Brian's itching to go, Brian.
Yeah. Okay. Curious. You won't be going out there because out there doesn't exist. So if a baller asks me, what would happen if we were sent out into heliocentric outer space and saw a globe? I say, no, that can't happen because heliocentric outer space is a violation of entropy, so it can't exist. And the Earth is measured flat. So that is impossible. So the question is completely an irrelevant question.
I know it's impossible, though. But I still would say yes to just to feed their ego, and then I would explain that it's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
Can you go there? You go out there?
No, why is it impossible?
You can't just leave our enclosed system. It's not possible.
So you do know about the second law of thermodynamics, correct?
Not to that degree of complication. I mean,
not complicated.
Yeah, you know enough by your answer. We now know that you can't. You must have containment for the gas pressure. Therefore, to enter what they say is the sky, a vacuum, you must leave the contained system, as you put it. Yeah, you know enough to know to get by. That's good enough, right? Yeah. But what you're suggesting is, if the world believes that there's a governing body run by a lion and a witch that we can get to via a wardrobe, then if you were suggested that you would have it proven by going through the wardrobe, you'd say, yeah, I'll believe in Narnia if you can put me through the wardrobe. And by extension, in this example with space, you'd say, yeah, if you can go through high pressure gas not expanding into a vacuum in violation of natural law, and I can enter that place where gas does not fill, violating said law, then yeah, I'll believe you.
You know what?
Yeah,
I've got to reconsider shit if I see a talking lion.
Well, it's sort of it aims at the same target I'm trying to aim. It's just more sophisticated. I'm just, my language. This is my second language. English is my second language. So, I know how, and I usually do my debates in my first language. Not debates, I call them discussions, because the name debate I hate. So when I answer them, I have a bunch of facts. We just slam it in their faces that either they can't answer or they would rather just, swing around it and just freaking avoid these questions, playing mind games with me and just trying to prove it's a globe any way possible. But we're different in our attitudes.
It's called a shit test, is what it's called, Holmes.
Holmes.
They're testing you to see if you're actually honest with yourself. for example, the hypothetical generally goes, if you were given incontrovertible proof to a proposition that you hold to be true, that it's false, would you accept that it's false? You say no, you're basically creating an impossible falsification standard. So, for example, many atheists fall to this trap where they say, even if God himself appeared before me, I would just say it was a hallucination and just write it off. And then when asked, is there any evidence that you could be given God exists, they would say no. So they're not open to evidence, and that's what they're testing you on.
Interesting.
Yeah, good breakdown. On a similar subject of hallucinations, we were having a discussion after one of the shows had finished, and my eldest daughter happened to walk through at just the wrong moment. And she says, Daddy, what's a fungus muncher?
So, curious. Do you know, without a doubt, that the Earth is flat?
Oh, definitely.
How you know that?
Well, first of all, you can confirm that by observation. And also you can test the curvature of the Earth. You know, we have a bunch of experiments that flat
Oh, stop.
Wrong answer.
Experiments.
Well, there are many true answers. Not just because I didn't give you the answer you would like to hear. That means
Not what I like to hear. You gave a wrong
what we heard
response.
was you've got observations that you didn't qualify. Well, that stands as a baseless assertion, and then you immediately started justifying the lack of flatness with tests about curvature. That's definitely a fail.
And there are no experiments.
Why is it a fail, though?
There are no experiments. Number one, because
Just tell us in conclusion how you know for sure and without a doubt Earth is flat.
Well, collectively, all the evidence I have researched just points into it being stationary and flat.
Can you show?
Give
Can
me
you
one
speak to
all the way
one?
from-
Can you speak to one specifically? Not about. Let's just keep it simple. Just flat, a horizontal plane. How do you know for absolute surety that you live on a horizontal plane? Just that one.
Well, the list goes on. I mean, I've told you, first of all, the observation and not experiments. You don't like that term.
No, it's
and
not that I don't
testing
like it.
whether you-
It's not that I don't like it, number one, but you're in a category error. There are no experiments that elucidate shapes or aspects of shapes, number one, so it's non sequitur. Number two, I asked you for a specific example how you know that the Earth is a horizontal plane. One specific example.
All right, I'll give you a good example. Air traffic routes, emergency landings. That's one solid example that solid evidence that you can, look up and just freaking confirm from any record, worldwide records from these landings.
Nope.
So flight routes.
Nope. Flight routes.
And then say what you would have liked me to say.
Not what I like you to say. That is incorrect. It's too ambiguous. It's a nothing burger. Nothing. There's nothing there. How do you prove with flight routes that the Earth is flat?
All right, I'll give you another answer. Gravity doesn't exist.
There we go. I didn't talk about gravity. I talked about how do you
Oh my
know? How do you know without a doubt for sure that the Earth is a horizontal plane? Gravity has nothing to do with it. There are no experiments. Flight routes have nothing to do with it. Flight does. But you didn't state that.
Ask me the question, QE, and I'll answer it.
No. Right. We're going to do that. Okay, well, we will move on to Brian. There's a point being made here, which will get concluded now by me. Right, curious. I said this already. You don't know it's flat. You've got a belief in it being flat. Your belief is based on flight routes, and what you called observations twice. Now, I don't know what they are because you didn't clarify them. But so far, if I was to stand before you and say, prove to me Earth's flat.
Okay, I haven't reached that point. So tell me how to know it's flat. How do you know it's flat?
Fair.
Since you all guys know it's flat. I consider myself as someone who knows it's flat.
Yeah,
you
it's
guys
measured,
don't like...
it's mapped, navigated, measured, flown upon. obviously, observably, doesn't quite cut it. But it's
It
measured flat.
contradicts what we read. It says it's a globe. The science says it's a globe.
No, there's
Nothing
no
is a globe right
science.
now.
Science doesn't say anything.
Stop.
Let's get back on topic, please.
Listen to my list again.
Kiwi, ask me the question.
Okay.
The list I've just given you. It's got rumpus. Right. We build on Earth flat. We sail on Earth flat. We fly over Earth flat. We have mapped the territories flat. We negotiate those territories with measurements that are flat. The globe itself is based on those flat measurements. Earth is measured, mapped, navigated, flown upon flat. I can demonstrate every single one of those with measurements.
Give them one.
Pitch data, elevation angles, surveying.
Elevation angles. Concentrate on elevation angles. Curious. Elevation angles. Can you acquire an elevation angle off a curved surface?
No.
Shut up. Is your name
he was
Curve?
right. No.
Is your name Curious? Whoever said no.
Okay, for the audience's benefit, we're using Curious as the example with navigating and charting territories and moving around the surface. So we're talking about celestial navigation, and he's being asked, can we get an elevation angle from a curved surface? That's what he's being asked, just for the audience's benefit.
Curious.
I quite didn't get the question. Honestly.
Yes, when we use a sextant in celestial navigation, we are acquiring elevation angles so we can figure out where we are at on the surface of the Earth. That elevation angle is a right angle triangle. So what I'm asking you really is, can you have a right angle triangle with a curved baseline?
If I understand you correctly, no.
Therefore, the Earth is flat. It's
That's
measured.
how our maps.
Go ahead.
That's how our maps are made. That's how we navigate. So in terms of the system that we use for the maps, latitude and longitude, those are made with a basis in angles to stars measured off a flat Earth. That's how we mapped the world. And when we navigate and find our position with respect to the stars that we use to make the maps, we take angles to the stars with respect to a flat plane. So we navigate the world that we mapped flat with measurements.
Curious. But
globe is all.
Hold on a second.
That we mentioned, or you guys mentioned.
Hold
they
on a
would answer
second.
that
Hold on a second,
as
Curious, and I'll let you.
contradicting
Hold on a
science.
second, Curious, and I'll let you speak. Above, are you in BALLBUSTERS text chat?
Who?
Let me check.
Curious.
I'll open it. Yeah.
Curious.
Yeah.
Yep. Hold on one second. There's a lot of posts in here. Today it depends. Where are you at in the world?
I'm the Arabian Peninsula.
Oh shit. I'm gonna repost the link. It's to my website. 1 second. I'm gonna repost it down at the bottom. I don't think that worked. 1 second, sir.
Is it the Globe Terminator? Because I already checked that out.
Yeah. Go to Flat Earth Proofs. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Go down each one of those. I list the proofs step by step. 1, 2, 3, A, B, C. There's no way out of each of those. Okay? Now, the floor is yours. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
What I was going to say is that every single thing that you guys mentioned is true. I agree with. See, this is not the issue. I believe in a stationary flat Earth. The thing is, when we discuss it with the other folks, the globe believers, every single statement that we make, even the ones you guys made, they would arrogantly just claim that it contradicts science, even it being
Nothing to
you
do
know
with
flat,
science.
even
Who cares?
That's where you're going wrong, Curious. It's nothing to do with science. Science has nothing to do with their globe. Science has nothing to do
I'm
with the
saying
geometry of
what
the Earth.
they say. I'm not
I know
saying
what
it's
they say.
definitely contradicts the
I'm fully
science.
aware of what they say. Fully aware of what I've heard. Every single thing they are going to say, I've heard, and probably everyone else in here has too. When they say something like that, it means they don't know what they're talking about, and instantly they're compromised if they say something like that to someone who does know what they're talking about. So who
Yeah,
cares what
of
they
course they don't
say?
know what
It's
they're
what
talking
they
about. Do you think the
can
whole world is
prove.
sharp?
It's about what they can prove and not prove.
No,
And what
it's
you
not
can
about.
prove and not prove. Let me do this, right? Let me make it very simple, right? QE, ask me, do I know for certain and without a doubt that the Earth is flat?
Brian, you potato tree swinger, do you know for sure, without a doubt, that the Earth is flat?
Yes.
How,
Now
sir?
ask me how I know.
I was way ahead of you. How, sir?
Okay. Because I have seen the official pitch data from commercial airplane flights. And their pitch never breaks horizontal at cruising altitude, which means that for that whole time, flying 400 to 600 miles an hour for hours at a time, they're flying horizontally while holding a constant altitude above the surface of the Earth
Use
below
that
us.
view, guys, since you like that answer.
Now, the reason why that's important is it means absolutely nothing what a globe earther says after I've said that, especially if I have the pitch data there to show it, because anything they say won't change the data. It won't
Well,
change the fact.
Brian, I understand you. I feel you. See, the thing is, my aim is not to feed my ego while I discuss this with them. I would rather be humble, them find me as stupid for a couple of days, and then they would see the
I'm not
real
doing that either.
truth.
I'm just confident, not feeding my ego. I'm confident.
Well,
That's the
we don't
difference.
realize it. We're human beings. Our ego gets fed without us realizing. It gets inflated,
It's
and
not
then
about
we
me
all
or
of a
my
sudden
ego. It's about what the Earth is. It's about the truth. Nothing to do with me. It's about the truth. The pitch
Well,
data is
our
the truth. It
confidence
shows the truth.
does not play any role in the conversation. So
Why
the
would you
way
want to? Why would
conversations
you
work,
want to be humble around these people who will, as soon as you're humble or nice in any way, they want to eat you alive? Why would you do that? You have to be a predator. You
well,
have to be the
you
predator.
will end up in a point where you will find somebody who's sane enough and patient enough, which is more important, who will go through everything, all the evidence that you have, and make him just decide for himself.
All the stuff I already know about better than them. There is nobody who is ever going to be able to beat me with pitch data. Absolutely nobody ever will be able to turn it into a globe. I know why the plane has to fly above horizontal. I have all the evidence there from aerospace. There is no beating it. I have the data, I have the knowledge, I have the confidence. It's over. I've heard
I
every
do too.
argument
It's
they can
not
possibly
a
make.
matter of us being confident, Brian. See, the thing is,
It's about having
what's your purpose of
understanding and
discussing
knowledge,
this stuff?
something you don't have, Curious. That's why you say,
Then
I
what's your
believe.
purpose of
I don't
discussing
use
this
that
with
word.
other people? What's your
What,
purpose,
sorry?
Brian? For example, of having a YouTube channel, like spreading this truth. What's your purpose?
To expose
What's
frauds?
my purpose? Yes, exposing frauds.
Okay, exposing frauds, and has it done any good results, as you can see?
Yeah, brilliant results. Massively brilliant results. Yeah. I do my best to
Then
expose them all the time.
you're done with. I'm just trying to do even more than like what's done already. So I'm trying to always give more and more. I give more,
Okay, Curious. Can I add in here? Can I just get in just for like 30 seconds? That's all. I won't
I'm
be long, I
timing you.
promise. Curious. Thank you. Curious. You must understand that there are many ways to teach the truth about the flat earth. You have your way, and you admitted it yourself that you are a little inexperienced. These guys and myself, we are very experienced, and we have our way of delivering. And our aim is to uplift and tell the truth and expose the liars
again
and
with
get
the
everybody
ego
on unison.
inflation. Hey guys,
Somebody
you
just
need to
cut me off
just
there.
He cut you
Saying
off.
ego is an insult
Reset
to
your
it.
ego. I
Yeah.
mean, just
Why were you cutting me off? I was
chill,
talking to you,
man.
Curious. I was addressing you, Curious. I was addressing you. I was saying to
Yeah,
you that.
Oh, your
Let me
experience,
finish
Jin.
what I'm.
Okay,
Let me finish what
your
I'm saying.
experience, correct?
Let me finish what
Your
I'm saying,
experience,
and then
right?
you'll understand what
Your
I mean.
experience. I have a question for you, Jin.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no.
You know the
Answer my
distance
question
projection.
first. Thank you. Hold on a second. I'm telling you something. So just pay attention. When I'm finished, then I'll listen to you. What I'm trying to say to you is just take your time. You've come across a lot of learned people here. You're not so learned. Just take your time. That's all.
Didn't
To try
claim
and
that. You're the one
understand.
who's claiming that.
Again, I'm telling
You're
you
right.
now that
Okay,
you're not
but
you are
basically,
displaying you're not as learned.
okay, Jin, just one sec.
Thanks.
Right, this
Yeah.
is when we were talking earlier about building up YouTube communities, right, and gathering in the. Can you mute, Jin? You're causing a bit of feedback.
Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. I do apologise. It takes me
No
a
worries.
while to get on mute.
No worries. Yeah, unfortunately, like now, there's a potential that will rub you the wrong way, right? But I'm hyper focused on your use of words when you said, "Look, I'm here to talk about my belief in flat Earth," and Brian picked up on it too. Whereas none of us here have a belief in flat Earth. We all know implicitly and can back it with measurements. Now, I just as an aside, want to say to Brian, something dawned on me 30 seconds ago as you were talking. This actually does, and I say this all the time, something will come along that's better, it always does. Pitch data is slightly better than elevation angles, and I'll tell you for why. Your statement is absolutely true. There is no, you can't turn pitch data into a globe. And we jokingly had that phone call about a week ago where we laughed about how absurd it would be to attempt it. Well, elevation angles do get put into hell. So you can manufacture a globe and make it seem like you've reversed engineered it off the curved surface with tangent planes. It's convoluted and nonsensical and easily overturned, but it is figuratively and I suppose literally for the globe as reification, using those flat Earth angles in a context that is globe related, right? You can't do that with pitch data. So I'm going to go on a limb right now and say that you're right. You've got a lot of agreement for me today, Brian. Don't get too many ideas. But you are right again this evening. You've been right a lot. You can't overturn this with a globe rebuttal, can you?
Challenge accepted.
Go on.
Well, I know what the globe rebuttal is, and I've heard them all, you see, with the pendulous veins and the causing the mechanical gyro to change its orientation and all this, which is all destroyed by the flight itself. But the point being is that the pitch data shows that the plane at no point is pitching below horizontal. And the reason it's not is because of the lift effect. The lift effect means you can't pitch below horizontal and still hold adequate lift to account for the weight of the plane. So they have to fly in a horizontal, they have to fly horizontally between A and B and keep an adequate amount of pitch above that horizontal in relation to their airspeed to be able to oppose the weight. So it's just impossible for the plane to do anything but fly horizontally from A to B.
You've been saying it from day one, Brian. You, if nothing else, incredibly consistent. Because from day one, when you were describing what you were trying to acquire before we had pitch data, your entire premise was always based in exactly that. You know, they're going to need to fly, right?
Yeah, and they're going to need lift to do that.
I have just a shorter, briefer, more concise way to do this. Not that Brian's incorrect. Everything he said was absolutely spot on. How can pitch data exist on a globe?
It can't and it doesn't. Yeah. That's the pitch data shows that it doesn't. It can't and it doesn't.
Yeah, an invariable momentaneous referent. That's how.
Nicely done.
Go on, AI.
That's a new one on me. I didn't understand those words.
I mean, it's basically the same thing that, you know, he was saying that the rebuttal to this is that the horizontal is if you're tracking across a curved surface to maintain an altitude, then you have to have a constant rotation, right? And if you're claiming horizontal is perpendicular to vertical, then that means your horizontal referent would constantly be rotating.
Yeah, curving.
Okay, but in principle, by doing so, the only way you can describe that curve is to have a horizontal to describe it from.
Yep.
But you're violating the principle of the horizontal to do so.
Yep.
So it's what's the word? Self, like a snake eating its own tail. What's the word for that?
It's called self-defeating.
Self-defeating. But the problem with that is that when they try and hijack the pendulous veins, this is how backward it is.
Why are
Because
you going with the
what they're trying to do-
pendulous veins?
Because that's where what's actually being talked about here.
No,
that's where it's going.
no, horizontal. Horizontal.
Yeah, but this is the point. Yeah, but this is the.
Oh,
yeah, it's not.
Oh my
pendulous in it.
God!
Well, I just want to get it in.
You guys would ruin a soup sandwich. You know it.
It's a great word, pendulous.
Who gives a shit? How can you have pitch data exist on a globe?
You can't, and I'm about to point out.
No. AI.
You can't.
What is pitch data? What is pitch data referred to? What's it in reference to?
Oh, pitch is a referent angle off a horizontal.
Horizontal. How can you have horizontal on a globe?
By taking a reciprocal slope and imagining it straight.
Slope from a does horizontals have slope?
Oh.
Bye AI. Thank you.
Yeah, you can't have horizontal on the globe.
Yeah, because horizontal is a constant.
That's a fair point, but don't keep in mind that winning an argument technically is not the same as winning a mind to acquiesce to your conclusion.
I'm not concerned with winning their
That was
mind.
Curious's point. Hold on. That's where Curious went. Is that where you're seeking allegiance from the person we were just debating with? Because that's his point, isn't it? Oh, well, they will just say, blah, 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 religious rhetoric. So I'm not winning their hearts and minds by giving them coherent
Well,
logic.
your job isn't to win their hearts and minds.
Exactly.
I mean, if that's your goal, if your goal is to win the hearts and minds of everyone you come across, the only way to do that is to acquiesce to something that they're willing to accept as a victory.
Yep.
Exactly. And in so doing, Curious, you're going to rub people up the wrong way.
No, you're going to compromise yourself. Simple.
No. I mean, yeah.
It's not no. It's yeah.
Yeah. No.
You have that Adam disease. No. Yeah. Then continue on your point. Yes.
Yeah, my point is you're going to rub people up the wrong way if you don't acquiesce to their garbage that lets them feel like they've had a little victory. No, you talk nonsense, expect pain, we're going to call you out. We don't care if you're a flat earther when you tell us something that's wrong. If you can't back it, that's what we're interested in. But in so doing, sometimes you don't make friends. In fact, people lose the plot and get very annoyed with you because you've done that to them. You're like, God be cruel to be kind.
Is that a song?
Well, isn't pendulous a wonderful word?
I think it's lovely to talk about pendulous veins, but it's like 2 or 3 or 4 stations down the begging the question fallacy.
Whoa. This is a family
no, but I had
show.
a reason for bringing them up. Go on, Gail.
I was just going to say, don't talk about that. This is a family show.
Well, it's the only other thing I'd ever heard associated with the word pendulous was enormous breasts on a woman. So when someone said pendulous veins, it always makes me chuckle. The first image that went through my mind was a voluptuous woman with giant breasts that happened to have varicose veins running through them.
Oh, God.
You know you can see veins without them being varicose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you had the word varicose and it sounds more sciencey.
Just on what you were saying earlier, Nathan, when you said it's got to be cruel to be kind, it's more of a case of, yeah, that's a true statement, but you're not really being kind. You just it's a weeding out process. It's like, this is what I'm going to say because this is the truth, and I'm not going to say things if I can't back them up, and I'm not going to pretend to know things if I don't know them. And if you're going to do that, then I'm going to call you out on that. It's a standard. And most people don't want to hold themselves and others to that standard. And it's just that simple. It's a standard. You're either at that standard and you're willing to hold that standard, or you're not. And that's the gauntlet that people run with us. It's curious, you may come back or you may not, because you don't like that standard.
Actually, it's not. Coming back would not be based off this, actually. But the reason I
Would it be my
hang
ego?
out with.
It'd be because
No,
you're
no,
interrupting
I
him.
hate the. Well, no, I'm actually. Anytime I hang out with other flat Earth truthers, I would rather know or research some stuff between us. Like, I would rather talk about maps, accuracy of maps. I would rather talk about observations, celestial bodies, anything that's way beyond discussing whether it's a globe or not. That's what I've been into the past maybe 5 years. In the beginning of me discovering the reality of our Earth, I was really discussing with globeheads a lot, but I haven't in the past years. Not much. Every once in a while, someone would pop in, and in real life, definitely it happens. A colleague would come up and just discuss it with you, and I always have conditions if you want to discuss this with me. My conditions are you must be patient, and you must work your mind. You don't. I don't want you sending me a video telling me look at this or look. No. We observe it together, and we discuss every point with each other. So, but with our human connections, this family person, your relatives, how do they think? So this must be a condition if you want to discuss this with me. And to your surprise, most people do not, meet those conditions. So that's why I rarely discuss this stuff with a globehead.
Yeah, and as a result, you can't have conditions. You just know your stuff and tell them what's what. They don't have to like it. Yeah, it's measured flat. That's the maps that you
Sometimes
referred
I
to.
do that, but yeah. Sometimes I do that, but that's more in social media, not in real life. In real life, like it wouldn't be opened or mentioned at all.
Yeah, fair enough.
Where's Lisbeth?
I just threw the link of this server there and told them to do me a solid and just let her just join this server once she sees it. I haven't seen her when I went to that community, that room.
Did you ask her?
But to your knowledge, the other folks there also dislike the idea of her trying to go there.
Okay.
Like, I don't like this. It doesn't sound good. So they're really skeptical about what's the outcome is going to
Did you print the question?
Yeah, I also added the question that you guys asked.
Okay, thanks.
Awesome. Yeah, if
Think
she's
about
been
it this way, though.
Sorry, Aaron, go ahead.
Why would you be skeptical about somebody going to a location? I don't think that's the issue. Like going to a place, be like, oh, I'm going to Bahamas. Oh, I'm skeptical about that. It's not about where she's going. That's in question, right?
No, they're skeptical about the whole TFE shit, I guess. I haven't known this stuff until I got here, and then
Yeah,
I had to
sure.
go back there and just... Yeah,
Let me
it's
posit
news
this
to me.
hypothetical, though. I'm not saying she's on board with this idea, but let's just say, for sake of argument, that somebody has heard some claims that there is or isn't a 24-hour sun being visible in Antarctica, and they would like to know. Have an opportunity to personally go and see it with their own eyes, possibly. Where they're at, then I would say take advantage of the free trip.
Yeah, same
You
here.
can
I know
ask the
if you were
question.
going for a free trip to Antarctica in the same way you've contextualized it. Yeah, you're going to Barbados for free. Lucky you. Did you want to go to Barbados? Yeah, great. You're going to Antarctica for free? Cool.
Are they going on the flight by any chance?
Yeah, they are, yeah. Several.
Well, they're going to have to define lift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because lift is a change of level.
All right,
Yeah, you're
guys. Guys, stop. We're gonna have to stop. We're gonna have to go. Looks like OBS is gonna crap out on me here. Hey, Nathan. Take us
You
home.
want to do the others?
Yes, take us home.
With that, a huge, enormous, massive thank you to all of you who smashed the super chat, liked, commented. Leave a comment underneath this video. It's been an epic discussion. So after the live stream finishes, please leave a comment below QE's live stream video once it renders. Also, obviously, a massive thank you to all of the public for joining in on this public discussion. And a massive thank you finally to our illustrious host, QE. I've been Nathan Oakley. We'll see you all in the next QE Live.